Yes, ma'am. Okay. Shall we start our discussion, ma'am? So, very good morning to all of you, first of all. Yes. Okay. Now, no need to write anything from your side. After few minutes, you need to write it down. Okay. Basic details and about our shikharatutorials and about our CMA inter regular batch. First, I want to communicate few details. Then, after we can enter into the subject also. Okay. Yeah. So, already we started CMA inter regular or crash. Yes, cmainter regular batch. So nowadays we are calling these batches as a regular batch, etc. But previously we can use the term as a long-term batch also. Long-term batch. Okay. So students, if they want to write that examination in December 25 also, they can write. But only what group, ma? Group 1. Am I correct, ma? If any students wants to write the group 1 exams, yes, they can write in December 25 also. But main objective, we are started this batch to write the June 26 examination. How many groups, ma? Both groups. Yes. So who will decide whether we are going to write group 1 examination in December? Yes. Combinedly, we, that means shikharatutorials as well as the students weekend exam performance, will decide whether we need to write that examinations in December or not. Okay. Now, this and batch, already. I think Bonu sir communicated few details about the subjects also, aggregate also, all the things. But again, I want to tell you all the things because many students having the doubts in that aggregate and how many marks we need to get, how many subjects we have in each group also, they have a doubts. That's why. First of all, this batch will be conducted in how many modes, ma? I think some of you know. Yes, we can conduct this batch in face to face. I think all of you are coming for face to face now at campus. Okay. Second one, you can attend whatever the class now we are delivering, so that you can watch through the YouTube. Now first 10 classes YouTube, after that you can watch through website. That means live at home. So normally the rich persons will take this batch live at home. The rich means nothing but they don't want to come out of the house and they want to sit ideal and they want to enjoy. So that's why this is a batch, we can call it as a live at home. So this is simply we can call it as an online also. Okay. Next, third one, ma. So this is a nothing but very rich persons will take the third one, right? What is it? They don't have any time to attend the live also, but whatever that classes we are taken in that face to face or anything, so they will listen the classes as in what, ma? Recorded. Yes, if they have time they will watch, ma, otherwise they will simply ignore these classes. This is an recorded classes. So as per my knowledge, yes, face to face is definitely helpful for clearing the examinations in first attempt. Live also okay, but if you are taking the recorded classes, automatically we can get some lazy feeling also now. So then what is our plan, ma? Okay, fortunately, unfortunately, we set a one fine day and we started our classes. Yes, group 1 classes will start from, yes, already started 14th July. Yes, next month, ma, August. Next month, ma, September. Next month, October. These months we are going to teach only the group 1 subjects. Next. So can you tell me November and December months? Yes, we want to conduct the revision exams and study hours. Yes, revision exams and study hours. Okay, done. Next, can you tell me when we are going to start the group 2 classes? Any idea? Yes. So 22nd December we can start, ma. So next January month, February, yes, these 3 months are very crucial. Why? So December 25 is a public holiday, New Year, Pongal. So definitely it is an holidays package only, but in that time we need to complete the group 2 coaching. Yeah, we need to complete. So most probably we can take that 1 or 2 days leaves for the New Year, Christmas also 1 day, and Pongal we can take 4 or 5 days. That's enough. If we are taking that more number of days to that, definitely it will collapse. Next one, ma. March month, yes. April, what is that next month, ma? May. We are going to start our revision again. Yes, revision exam and our study hours. Next, sir, during this time also we are going to conduct the weekend exam. I think you can ask with your seniors also in this room. CMA final batch is going up. You can you can ask with them. Every weekend they are going to write that weekend exam. Even though they are in that final stage also, they are going to write. Yes, here also every week we have an weekend exam. Now, so then what is the target, ma? So after May, yes, last June 2026, yes, we are going to write the final exam with our perfect preparation. So coaching, revision or whatever it may be done, then after we are going to write that examination in June 2026. Okay, sir, you are given the batch details, that's okay, sir, but I want to know the what are the subjects we have. What are the subjects we have? Yes, that we will discuss, ma'am. CMA inter or final? In future final, now only we are in inter. Okay, definitely you are going to clear and you can enter into the final also. How many groups we have, ma? 2. Yes, now this is a revision only. Already Bonus has said about the total subject names also. You have to know the subject names the first. No need to enter into the direct chapters, etc. First we have to create a perfect base. Then after we can enter into the one by one chapters. Now, first we have an group 1. Yeah, next one, ma, group 2. Yes, in group 1, can you tell me the subject paper names, ma? 5. So then why they are started with the paper 5, ma? Paper 1, paper 2, paper 3, paper 4 are already you know in your foundation level. Now we need to start directly from the paper 5. Okay, any idea? Paper 5, law. So okay, law is okay, but now we need to know about the full name. Business laws and ethics. Business laws and ethics. Okay, how many marks paper, ma? 100 marks. Chalo chasna. Okay. Next, ma, paper 6. Any idea? Already you last class over. That is what, ma? Accounting, but we need to call it as an financial accounting. Okay. Financial accounting. So paper 7, ma, here we have in 2 parts. So we can call it as an paper 7A. Next one, ma, 7B. Not we are not at all giving the names, ma. Institute itself given the name paper 7A. Sorry, paper 7B. 7A is nothing but what, ma? Direct taxation. DT. What is it, ma? Direct taxation. Sorry. Paper 7B is nothing but what, ma? IDT. Indirect taxation. Okay. Now, Any idea about the paper number 8, ma? Any idea about paper number 8? Cost accounting. Simply costing also. Yes, cost accounting. Now, so now in this entire group, yes ma, now I want to deal with the paper 7A. So paper 7A. So now I will deal with this paper in and out. Yes, but okay, I will deal with this paper. Now coming to the group 2, can you tell me, here we are ended with the paper number 8. So now we need to start with the paper number 9. So any idea about paper number 9 name? Operations management and strategic management. So okay, now I will write it down in a shortcut. OM means operations management, SM means strategic management. Okay, super. Now paper number 10 ma, corporate accounting and audit. Here just financial accounting, but for companies, what is that accounting we have to know? Corporate accounting. And how to verify that accounts, that is only audit. So nothing but what ma, corporate accounting, corporate accounting, yes, and audit. Next ma, paper number 11. Any idea ma, paper number 11? FM, financial management is in one part, and second part we have in business data analytics. Business data analytics. Now paper number 12. Yes, paper number 12. So here we have in cost accounting. What is that ma? Cost accounting. The same costing extension is there in group 2. That is, we can call it as an costing paper 2, but they are given the name as an what ma? Management accounting. What is it? Management accounting. Sir, which paper is easy, which paper is difficult? That is depends upon your attendance and listening. All the papers are easy only. So if you prepared all these papers with the equal importance, in exam, in some papers you can get more marks, some papers you can get pass marks. That will be decided by time, not now. Okay, now, so now you know what are the papers we have and what is that paper we are going to deal also, you know. Now just I want to tell you in future how we are going to attempt in our exams. Okay, please take that. Sir, as a student, sir, I want attempt only any one of the group. Yes, you can write. No need to write both groups at a time. You can first you can write group 1 or group 2. After that you can write other group also. No need to write both groups at a time. You can write any one of the group. Now, yes, if student attempting any one of the group, any one group, yes, can you tell me what is it, group 1 or group 2? So suppose Udbhav, your name, okay, you are writing group 1 in December. Okay, your name Akash going to write that exams in December, but group 2, just example only. Okay, now, so what is that criteria we have to check? In order to pass, first point, every subject, suppose Udbhav writing which group ma? Group 1. In group 1, every subject he needs to score how many marks ma? 40 marks. At least he needs to get how many marks ma? 40 marks. Okay, then if I am adding the total marks of group 1 how many marks he needs to score aggregatedly? Aggregatedly means totally 200 marks. Then only we can call pass. So what is that point, ma? Every subject, yes, what is that, ra? More than or equal to 40 marks. Plus one more condition we need to check. What is that condition, ma? Total 4 subjects, yes, ma. Total marks in how many subjects, ma? 4 subjects. How many, ra? Yes, please give response. More than or equal to how many marks, ma? 200 marks. Then only we can call yes, pass. Otherwise, fail only. Now, sir, no, sir. I want to write both groups in June 2026. Okay. If you want to write that both groups in June 2026, yes, how we can analyze? If attempting both groups, yes, single attempt, both groups in single attempt, then how we can call whether the student is pass or fail, ma? Every subject how many marks he needs to get, ma? More than or equal to 40 marks in every subject. But all together, yes, ma, both groups total 8 subjects total, how many marks we need to get, ma? More than or equal to 400 marks. Okay. Every subject how many marks, ma? More than or equal to 40 marks. Subject wise we need to check 40. But so total marks in how many subjects, ma? Here both groups means 8 subjects. It should be more than or equal to how many marks, ma? 400 marks. I think you know these things very well, but now. Yes, ma'am. Now I want to take the example 1, ma. So many students still now they having the doubts in claiming of exemptions. Claiming of what, ma? Exemptions. How to claim exemptions? These are all the things many students having the doubts. Now I will tell you. Yes. Suppose attempt number 1 I want to take. What is it? Attempt number 1. So he is writing only group 1, ra. He is writing only group 1. Yes. So paper number 5, paper number 6, paper number 7, paper number 8. Each subject exam conducted for 100 marks. Now how many marks he got, ma? 42 marks in business laws and ethics. Yes, ma'am. 55 marks in financial accounting. Okay, just we can take 72 marks in our DT and IDT, that is in taxation. Coming to costing, 35 marks only he scored. How many marks he scored, ma? 35 marks only he scored. Now, so can you do total for me, ma? All of you, can you do total for me? 204 he got, but on result card, the result will be what, ma? Fail. Why? Every subject he needs to score how much, ma? 40. But here he is not getting 40. So that's why now in result, yes, fail. But he got what, ma? Exemption. He got what, ma? Exemption. Because in this paper, he having the more than 60 marks. So that's why that is called as what, exemption. Ultimately he failed only, but one subject exemption they are given. Now, so what is that advantage? Now students needs to write group 1 again because the result is fail. Now in attempt 2, in second attempt, ma, in sorry, yes, in second attempt, Okay. Second attempt also, he is writing only group 1 ma. Now, if you want to claim the exemption, that is your option only. Okay. If you claim this exemption, no need to write the tax exam again, because you are already got exemption, because 60 or more marks you got in that earlier attempt. So next 3 attempts, you are exempted from this paper. How many attempts? 3. Next 3 consecutive attempts you are eligible for exemption. Now, okay, in second attempt, student written how many marks he got in paper 5? 49. Okay, paper 6, 60 marks. Yes, paper 7, but it should be counted as an 50 for aggregate purposes. This is a minus in CMA course. In CA, 72 can be counted as an aggregate, but now 50 marks only will be counted as an aggregate. So that means, so okay, here you got 51 mark. Total, can you tell me, ma? Yes, you can count it down. Yes, ma. Luckily, we have an 49 in one subject, 60 plus 50 plus 51. Total 210 marks you got. So on that result, you will get as on what, ma? Pass. Yes, can you tell me? Here you are eligible to take that 50 marks only, even though you have 72 also. For aggregate counting purpose, you need to take how many, ma? 50. Next, one more. Yes, ma. One more point. Example number 2. Sir, this some students already know this example 1. Example 2, out of 100, only 2 or 3 members only know this. So that's why you have to listen carefully. Yes, shall we start example 2, ma? Okay. Now some facts I'm changing, right? Please do total for me. 42, 55, 72 plus 40. Please do total. 209. Okay, just 40. Yes, total ma. 42, 40, 72 and 40. How many marks, ma? 194. So here also we can call result as an what, ma? Fail, but you got exemption in direct tax and indirect taxes. So next, how many attempts it can be carry forward, ma? 3 attempts. Now here there is a magic. We can count 72 marks. Sir, why, sir? Sir, the same marks, sir. I also, but here, why? Remember, if you got more than 60 in any paper, in all other papers, if you crossed 40, then you can carry forward how many marks you got. Are you clear, ma? So here, all other subjects, you got how many marks, ma? More than or equal to 40. So that's why he can carry forward how many marks to the next 3 attempts, total marks which he got in that earlier attempt. So this definitely the faculties also, even institute management also don't know about this point. Always they are saying in CMA only we can carry forward 50 marks. That is wrong. In some cases we can carry forward how many marks, ma? Whatever the marks you got. Now, so always I will suggest to the students example number 3. I hope you are understanding that every point which we are discussing now. Okay, now So what is the point I want to tell you? If you have an energy, you have to write always the both groups. Since you are a regular batch student, you don't have even any pressure also. Okay, pressure means nothing but study pressure. That means we have in classes from 9 to evening 6. After that, if you are studied just 1 or 2 hours also, with that minimum time efforts, definitely you can get magics. No. So just I want to say, in first attempt itself, which attempt ma? First attempt itself. Yes, students wants to write both groups ma, group 1 and group 2. Yes, we can write. So can you tell me the paper numbers ma? P5, P6, P7, P8. Next one ma? P9, P10, P11, P12. Super. Okay. Just I am giving the random marks ma. Okay, 45 marks, 56 marks, 68 marks, 40 marks. So, but we can call whether group 1 pass or fail ma, please check. Group 1, okay, individually how many marks we got? Every subject more than or equal to 40. But we are doing total now 45 plus 56 plus 68 plus 40. Total ma 209 marks we got. Okay, ultimately group 1 result pass. But you are attempted one more group also. That also we need to check. 52, 40, 60, 41 only you got. So, but total, can you tell me ma? Every subject you got how many marks ma? 40. Okay, here every subject we got at least how many marks? 40. But do total 52, 40, 60 plus 41. 193. Now, can you tell me the result pass or fail ma? Both groups pass. Why? So he's written the both groups in single attempt. That's why while calculating the aggregate, how we are going to check ma? Every subject whether you got an 40 or not. Total 8 subject marks we need to check, or group wise? Total 8 subject marks. Now tell me the ma? Total how much ma? More than 400 or less than 400? More than 400. That is nothing but 402. Lucky fellow. If you written the same exams in individual attempt, this is an pass, this is an what ma? Fail. So that's why always I will suggest the both groups at a time. You can carry forward your more marks to that another group also. Okay, sir. We understood every point about claiming of exemptions, whatever the marks and whatever the logics is there. Yes, you know. Now we can make a move on towards our subject, that is in paper number 7. Okay, now you can write it down now onwards. You have to maintain the notes now onwards every point. Okay. Now, so paper number 7, that is in what ma? Taxation, not direct taxation. First I want to talk about the total paper. Paper number 7, taxation. Now, sir, it will be divided into 2 parts, 7, okay, A, and next one ma 7B. Super. So first part is nothing but what ma? Direct tax. Second part is nothing but what ma? Indirect taxation. Okay. Sir, okay. Total, okay. I think every paper we need to get how many maximum marks ma? 100 only. More than 100 they will not give. So that means okay, if this is an 100 marks paper, how many marks they are given to our direct taxation? 50. How you know? Okay, just equally you divided. Okay. It is correct only here. It is correct. Okay. 50 marks. Super. Actively please try to participate. Then only you can understood that subject and you can get in some more ideas also. Okay. 50 marks. Now I have one more question. Sir, okay. In December attempt, I want to write your paper 7, sir. If I am going to examination, they will give you 2 papers or 1 paper? 1 paper only. That means paper 7 is nothing but 1 only. In that 1 paper, some questions related to direct taxation, some questions related to indirect taxation. They will give you only 1 question paper and 1 answer booklet. In that answer booklet only you need to write it down. There is no separate booklets. Okay. Now, if any changes is there in that exam pattern, I will intimate. Now, we are going to write the total paper 7 in 1 answer booklet only. They will also give you 1 question paper. No. In future, okay, maybe you can argue with the invigilator also. How you are given the 1 paper? I need 2 paper. One is for direct taxation, another for indirect taxation. They will not give you. No. So, shall we start the paper pattern? So totally our pattern paper pattern is descriptive or MCQ pattern also there. MCQ. Only MCQ or fill in the blanks or match the following in childhood we know already. These are also things, these things also there. Multiple choice questions are there. Descriptive part is there. Okay, along with these two, we have any fill in the blanks, true or false statements or match the following. We have a present, we don't have. In 10 years back or 5 years back, we have a true or false statements also, fill in the blanks also, match the following also. Now we don't have anything, only MCQ. Second one, descriptive. Shall we start? Okay. Paper pattern. You have to listen carefully, whether we need to give that importance to that both the direct taxation or indirect taxation is depends upon now only. Paper pattern. So some students definitely will understood all this. Okay. Paper pattern, how many parts we can get in that paper? 2 parts. First, that is called as what? Part A. Second part A. Second part of the paper we can call it as an part B. Okay. Part A we have an question number 1. What is that? Question number 1. I will give you time to copy also. Listen. Question number 1 we can get. This is a mandatory question. You have to attempt this question, otherwise you will lose marks. So this is called as what? Compulsory question. So no one tell you these things in detail. They will directly enter into the subjects and they are saying what are the services we are going to give. I know what are the services I want to provide. Okay, services means how we are going to give the material, how we are given the weekend exam, all the things it will be. First you need to know about the clarity of the subjects and exemptions, which part you have to write, which part you have to ignore in every paper also. Okay, compulsory question means what? Mandatorily you have to attempt this question, otherwise you will lose marks. In question number 1, how many multiple choice question they will give you? 15 multiple choice questions they will give you. Each one will carry how many marks? 2 marks. Totally, what is that worth of question number 1 are in the part A? 30 marks. There is any negative marking? No. Sir, only we need to bubble the OMR or we need to write an explanation also for that MCQ? Only we have to bubble. No need to give any explanation also. Okay. No negative marks. Yes, no negative marks. Next one, ma. No explanations are needed. No explanation needed. Only we have to what, ma, bubbling in OMR sheet. So they are going to give you OMR sheet, ma. On that you have to bubble your answers. Now, sir, part B is nothing but what, ma? Part A is nothing but, you know, MCQ part. It is an what, ma? Part 2 is descriptive. Okay. Descriptive part. Okay. Sir, in descriptive part, how many questions we have? Sir, now I am not talking about what are the questions related to DT, what are the questions related to IDT, but I am talking about total paper first. Okay. How many questions, ma, in descriptive? Do you have any idea? Okay. Question number 2. Question number 1 already over. Now question number 2. Next one, ma. Question 3. Question 4. Q means what? Ma, chal raha. Question number 5. Question number 6. Question number 7. Question number 8. That means how many descriptive questions we have? Huh? How many, ma? 7. Remember, 7 descriptive questions. Sir, why this is an 8, ma? All together total 8. No. In every descriptive question contains 2 parts again. That means here question number A. Yes, here question number B. Here question number A. Here question number B. Here question number A. Here what, ma? Question number B. Here also every question, yes, ma, having 2 parts. Question number A, question number B, question number A, question number B. Sir, every question having how many parts, ma? 2 parts. Yeah, super. Now, how many marks, ma? Every question for 7 marks. Every question for how many marks, ma? 7 marks. Altogether, main question will come for how many marks, ma? 14 marks question. Sir, as of now, they are dividing part A of the question, part B of the question for 7 marks only. Yes, okay, due to space, okay, I can manage here also. Every attempt they are given the questions like these only, ma. Don't think about it. Now, so totally 7 mark. Now, sir, out of these 7 marks, that means totally if you are counted, first question for 14 marks, that means question number 2 for 14 mark, question number 3 for 14 mark, question number 4 for 14 mark, question number 5 for 14 marks. Yes, 14 marks, 14 marks, 14. But how many questions we have to write out of these 7? Only 5. Yes. So totally we have 7 descriptive questions, ma. Out of these 7, you can write any 5 also. Yes. Out of 7, yes, ma. Need to, out of 7, yes, ma. How many questions we have in choice, ma? 2 questions we can take choice. Out of 7 questions, 2 questions we can take it as a choice. Now, this is a paper pattern. That means You can count ma. These are the 30 marks. Next, okay, last two just we are taking a choice ma. Last two we are taking it as a choice. 30 plus 14, 14, 14, 14, 14. Totally how many ma? 70. 70 plus 30 how many ma? 100. But additionally how many marks they are given ma? 14. That means total paper will be given for how many marks ma? Yes, how many marks ma? 128 marks. Wait. Next. Yes ma'am. But out of this, how many questions related to DT, how many questions related to IDT? That we need to know. Finally, yes, we have to know about what are the questions related to DT, what are the questions related to IDT. Shall we start ma? Yeah. That means now you can understood whether we have to read more DT or more IDT also. Okay. Remember, so we have an question number 1. How many MCQs ma? 15 MCQs. Out of that 15 MCQs, first 6 MCQs will related to DT. First 6 MCQs will related to what ma? DT. So then remaining 9 MCQs are related to IDT. So that means more number of MCQs are allocated to which point ma? IDT only. Okay, that means now IDT have an upper hand. Now, question number 2. Yes, we have in 2 parts. What are that ma? Part A, part B. Like how many questions we have ma? Question number 3 also. Like question number 4 also. Yes ma. Question number 4 also. Question number 5 also. Next question number 6 also. Question number what ma? 8 now. So these are all are what ma? Descriptive part. Question number 2, both the questions are from direct tax only. Here question number 3 also from direct tax. Question number 4 also from direct tax. Question number 5 also from direct tax. Question number 6, 7, 8. These 3 questions will come from what ma? IDT. These 3 questions will come from IDT, indirect tax. So whose domination is there in the descriptive part ma? Direct tax domination. They are balancing. Okay, they are given some MCQs to IDT, but descriptive part how they are given ma? So question number 2 to question number 5 means how many questions ma? 5 questions. Are you understood? Okay. Now, which thing we have to prepare, which thing we have to ignore ma? Both you have to prepare, both you have to practice. Direct tax, indirect tax, both are important in order to score more marks. Clear? So no one can give you this detailed analysis. They can start, okay, tax, that will not give you the best marks. Okay, maybe in future after 3 or 4 months you can open your past exam question paper. You can see, okay, whether we have how many questions from DT and how many questions from IDT, and what we are going to start also we have to take. Clear ma? Okay, copied up. Now, now, sir, how many chapters we have in our direct taxation? That we have to know. How many pages are there also we need to know. That is an important thing, as in the student's mindset always number of pages, number of points, number of questions we need to read. Yes. Shall we write it down? Next one, ma. So totally, just I want to tell you the chapter numbers and names. This will be discussed at the end of the one chapter completion. Now, if I am saying chapter names, you will not at all understood even single word also, because you don't know anything. That's why I will start the basics. So then after, at the end of the chapter, I will tell you what are the chapters we are going to learn. That means index I will tell you after completion of one chapter. Now, so to be honest, I want to start with the what? Direct taxation. But no. I want to start with the first, what is that, ma? Taxation. I want to start with the what, ma? Taxation. So then after we can shift our discussion to what, ma? DT, and next sir will take IDT. Who will take IDT? Sivateja sir will take IDT. Taxation. So now first we can discuss about that in and out relating to this taxation. So then after we can shift our discussion towards the what, ma? Only direct taxation. Okay. Now, so just I am given the one puzzle to all of you. Puzzle means just one question. Now all of you needs to work out. Now I want to know the what is the meaning of tax. So first I want to know about the what, ma? Meaning of tax. So just you can think and you can tell me what is the meaning of tax. Any idea? So just our subject is tax. First we need to know about the meaning. Okay. Example, can I collect the tax from you? How can I collect tax from you? Example, okay, I will say one thing. Suddenly I want to visit to your home, and I am a normal person like you only. I am entering into your home and I am blackmailing you to pay the tax. Can I collect like taxes? No. In India, who have an authority to collect the taxes, ma? Government. Sir, if I am collecting the tax, that is called as a bribe, or that is an illegal income. That is nothing but coercion or any other thing we can call. But remember, so tax always will be collected by the government only. How can I collect you? Simply, I will collect fees from you because I am given the one service. Yes, if I am selling the one product to you, I can collect some amount of money. This is a money, not a tax. Yes, now I want to tell you, tax means fees or amount, charged by or collected by whom? Ma? Super. Collected by whom? Government. Now I have a few more doubts. Tax means a fees or amount charged or collected by whom? Government. Okay. One more question. One more question. Okay. Government want to collect the tax from the public. So now public have an option to pay now, or they need to pay mandatorily. Mandatory. So remember, if anything government wants to collect in the form of tax, so that is from the point of view of the public, it is a mandatory payment, not a voluntary. Example, if any charitable trust wants to donation, I can give or I can't give. That is my voluntary decision only. So example, one person is asking for donation, whether I need to give mandatorily? No, not required. That is a voluntary contribution. But payment of tax is what? Mandatory contribution. Now, shall we write the second point? So like these only we can discuss every point. But now what you need to do after going to your home, you have to sit and study for half an hour to 1 hour for every subject. Now, can you tell me what is that second point, ma? Tax is obligatory. Tax is an obligatory or mandatory. Yes, ma? Mandatory payment. Obligatory or mandatory payment. Within the brackets, I want to write it down. Not a voluntary contribution. Can I write, ma? Not a not a voluntary contribution, or not a voluntary payment. So this is an MCQ. This is one of the MCQ you can get in your exam also. Now, are you clear? Sir, if I am asking a question, how collection of the tax will be there in mandatory form or in voluntary form? Mandatory. Who can collect the tax in India? Government. Now our discussion can be termed into, yes ma, and one puzzle to the next question, next class. So this will be discussed in next class. Now you have to research in on your own also by using Google or etc. But don't do any time waste activities etc. Now I want to know about the government. Now I want to know about the, what do you mean by the government here? Yes ma. So now I want to know about the, what do you mean by the government here? In this point, what do you mean by the government? So this we can discuss in tomorrow's session, but now you can know about. So just simply I will say, government means central government or state government. Okay, central government or state government. Example, in our villages we have an sarpanch. Yes, in mandal level we have an MBDC. In Jilla level we have an ZPDC, mayor. So many governments are there. To which government have an power to collect the tax? So just okay, here we define government, okay, but now I want to know about what do you mean by the government. That we can discuss in the next session, okay? Yes, thank you. A very good morning to all of you. Yes, ma'am. So already we started the discussion related to taxation. So what is the meaning of tax? Already we discussed. Fees or amount charged or collected by whom? Government. So nothing but only government can collect the tax from public in India. In India, who can collect the tax? Government can collect the tax from public. Now, okay, if government wants to collect the tax from point of view of public, whether it is an obligatory payment or voluntary payment, ma? Obligatory or mandatory payment. It is not a voluntary thing. Now, so now we want to know about the government. Now we want to know about the government. So government means here, I want to classify three levels of government in India. How many levels of government we have? Three levels. First level, okay, central government. Super. First level, central government. Yes. Now, in India, which party is in central government, ma? So NDA. Okay, NDA. That means total alliance only. NDA we can call. The main party is BJP. No. Okay, but in state government, okay, we can take some examples of Telangana and Tamil Nadu as well as Andhra. So that government is called as what? Ma? State level government. That is an state government. Okay. But you know these two things very well, Ra. Central government, state government. But now I want to know the less than the state government level also. Less than the state government level also, we have some governments. That governments we can call it as an local authorities. What is that, ma? Local authorities. So simply we can call it as an local self governments also. What is that, ma? Local self governments. Local self governments. Okay. Now I will tell you, sir. Can you tell me what are the local authorities or local self governments? Can you tell me it is less than state government or more than state government level, ma? Less than state government level only. Okay. Sir, simply I will tell you who can be involved in this. First, second. So in local authorities, we have, just I will tell you. So this is an all over India. Central government means what, ma? All over India. It is an what, ma? State wise. But now local authority means first at village level we have an one local self government, ma. At what level? Village level. And at a municipality level we have an one self government. Yes, ma? Municipality level. Next one, ma? Corporation level. What level, ma? Corporation level. So in village level, yes, ma? Can you tell me local self government we can call it as an panchayat? Yes. What is that, ma? Panchayat. Okay. Municipality. So, okay, sorry, Ra. In town, okay, so listen, ma. In town level, we have an municipality. What is that, ma? In town level. Village level, panchayat. Town level, municipality. Yes, ma. City. So, GHMC. Can you tell me full form, ma? Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation. So nothing but at city level we have an what, ma? Corporations. Clear, ma? Clear, ma? So first central government, next state government, next local authorities, that means local self governments. Yes, village level, town level, city level. Village level local self government is panchayat. Town level municipality. City level corporation. Okay. So now next point in our discussion. Next point in our discussion. Okay. Who given the power to collect the taxes. You know who can collect the taxes in India? Government. But who are given that powers to government? Yeah, who are given the powers to the government? What is it? Constitution of India. So generally, we don't want to discuss all the points in Constitution of India, but today we can discuss some points from the Constitution of India related to our taxation subject. Okay. Sorry. Yes. What is that now? Constitution of India. Constitution of India. Okay. In every act, we have an what, ma'am? Sections. Yes, ma'am. In every act, we have an sections, subsections, clause, subclauses, etc. We have. Likewise, in Constitution of India, we have an article number, article 1, article 2, like that we have. So, in every act we have in sections, like that Constitution of India also divided into articles wise. So, with respect to our subject, now we want to discuss the two article numbers, ma'am. How many article numbers we can discuss now, ma? 2. What are the two articles, ma? First, you can tell me. Article number, yes, ma? Article number 265. Yes, MCQ important point. 265. Next, ma? Article number, yes, ma? 246. Article number 246. These two articles we need to discuss. Article number, what is it? 265 saying that, in simple words, I will tell you, ma. If you want to collect the tax, that means if you want means here whom? Government. Definitely needs to get support from one law. Okay, you are collecting the one type of tax. For this collection, you need to get in support from one law. Then only you can collect the tax. That means, example, income tax now many SSCs or many persons are paying. To whom? Government. For these, they have in background one act is there. That act is Income Tax Act 1961. What is that number, ma? I will tell you, no need to write it down. Okay, what is that act name, ma? Income Tax Act 1961. If any tax wants to be collected by the government, definitely needs to get a support from law. So, no, other, okay, here I want to write in the other, negative words, ma. No tax shall be collected. No tax shall be collected or no tax shall be collected except by authority of law. Except by authority of what, ma? Law. So that means clearly here we discussed, if you want to collect the tax, definitely you need to get a support from the what, ma? Law. If you don't have any law, you can't collect the tax. No. So 265 clearly saying that if any person wants to collect the tax, they need to get a support from law. Law means one act. Okay. Then who can frame the laws? So now government wants to collect the income tax, ma. So they want to get a support from the law. Now who can frame the laws? That is only, yes, we can discuss in which article ma? 246. Yes, article number 246. First, the parliament and the state legislatures. Parliament means at which level ma? Central level. State legislature means nothing but assembly at a state level. Both the authorities have an power to make the laws on it. Who can frame the laws ma? Yes, you can write it down along with me also. The parliament. Yes, the parliament and can you tell me state legislature? Sorry. Parliament and the state legislature have a power to make, yes ma, laws. Have a power to make laws. Clear? Wait ma. Not required, you can write it down. So here automatically we can understood. We need in support from law. That laws can be framed by whom? Parliament and state legislature. What are the keywords here? Parliament. Next one ma? State legislature. Okay. Now, sir, article number 265 clearly saying if you want to collect the tax, you need to get a support from the law. It's over. Now we want to discuss more and more about article number which ma? 246. What is the 246 says ma? Yes, state government and central government nothing but have an power to make the laws regarding the tax. So now we can discuss the few things ma. Continuation point only. In Constitution of India, now we are discussing which article number ma? 246. In the 246 article number, we have different schedules. So act having the sections, sections having the subsections, subsections having the clauses. Like the Constitution of India, if you open the Constitution of India, please go to the article number 246. In the different schedules will be there. Now I want to refer which schedule ma? I want to refer which schedule ma? 7th schedule. Please check ma. 7th schedule. Yes, 7th schedule to which article ma? Article number 246. Okay. Article number 246, 7th schedule containing the how many lists ma? If you open the 7th schedule, automatically you will get how many lists ma? 3 lists. Yes. How many lists ma? 3 lists. No need to write it down ma. Please listen. After that I will give a time also. How many lists are there? 3 lists. So name of the 3 list, now I want to write it down ma. The name of the 3 list. So okay, simple ma. Okay, first we can say it as a list 1. Yes, second one list 2, super list 3. How you know ra? List 3. Now another name I want to give ma. List 1 having the one more name. Yes, we can call it as an union list. Second one ma? State list. Third one is what ma? Concurrent list. You watched revision lecture. Then how you know? In foundation level, in which subject they told, right? Huh? Uh, sorry? School time. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. What is that list, ma? Concurrent list. Concurrent means mixed, both state as well as what, ma? Central. Mixing. Concurrent means what, ma? Mixing. Clear up to now? Okay. Now, so please write it down up to now. Just these three names you can write it down. Then after we can go with the few more. Anna? Now, okay. Just we have some facility also. That's why I want to download the Constitution of India PDF. Okay, we can check it out whether whatever the theory we are discussing, whether it will be okay or not. Also, we need to know. Just okay, if possible, we can download. In many languages, this Constitution of India is available. Now we can check whatever the language comfortable was. Okay, we can go with the Telugu or English. That's okay. So now I am opening the Constitution of India. Okay. Yes, ma. Okay. In this is an heading. You can check all these things. So next, ma, preface and all the things they are given. Now in Constitution of India we have an what, ma? Articles. In Constitution of India we have an what, ma? Articles. So which articles we know already? Two. What are the two articles, ma? 265 and 246. First we can go with the 265. This is a nothing but index, ma. Okay. Like 79, 90, 110, 120. Now we are going to check 260. Yeah. Next. What is it, ma? Taxes not to be imposed save by what, ma? Authority of law. If authority of law is there, we can collect the tax. Otherwise, we can't collect the tax. Next, one more article number is what, ma? 246. Subject matter of laws made by the whom, parliament and the legislature of what, ma? States. Now, in this article number 246, how many schedules are there? Many schedules are there. Out of that, which schedule we want to check? Seventh schedule. Shall we open? Okay. whether we need to check everything. Okay, 1 minute we can complete. So nothing but this is seventh schedule in article number 246, because I know already in which page that having, that's why I opened directly. Okay, this is also sixth schedule. Now we need to check which schedule, seventh schedule. This is sixth schedule. In which article number, 246. Now seventh schedule we opened. Which schedule we opened, seventh schedule. Please check. How many lists are there, 3. First list is an union list. Yes. Second list is what, state list. Okay, we can check. Ayyo, how many laws are there also? Okay. Second list is what, list 2. That is an state list. Third list is what, concurrent list. What is a list, concurrent list. This one. Sir, whatever the subject we are learning in the class, definitely it is in practical way only. Now, so come back to our discussion, come back to our discussion. Okay. Now, so article number 246, in that seventh schedule, how many lists are there, 3 lists. Now, sir, in this list, if you open that list 1, the name of laws already framed by the central government, one by one they placed, one by one. That means from 1950s onwards, whatever the laws framed by the central government, all the law headings, that means every act having the one heading, so like Companies Act 2013, like Sale of Goods Act, Partnership, like whatever that acts, they are already framed, that already saved one by one. Okay, chronological order they frame. Now we can check it out whether our Income Tax Act 1961 is saved in the which list also we can check. Okay, please, this is an what, first list. I know entry number. Entry number means, yes, this is an entry number 1. First entered into this list, this is an 1 law. Second, this is an law entered. So like how many laws they are already framed, Yes, many is there. But our Income Tax Act 1961 entry number 82. 82. What is that, taxes on income other than agricultural income. So agricultural income is exempt. So other than agricultural income, on all income we can collect the tax. This is only entry number what, 82. Before Income Tax Act, how many laws are already entered into this list, 81. Our entry number is nothing but what, 82. MCQ number. Entry number is what, 82. So before income tax, the many laws are there. Okay. Can you tell me the recent law? Yes, this is only the recent law. These are the what, recent laws are framed by whom? Central government. List 1 always, whatever the laws are framed by whom? Now central government means parliament or state legislature? Parliament. In this list, parliament can make laws. Can make what, laws. So here simply parliament means nothing but whom? Central government. In list 2, can you tell me whom? State legislature. State legislature or whom? So state legislature can make laws. State legislature means, can you tell me who ma? State government. Third one ma. Both. Can you tell me both state legislature, both state legislature and parliament can make laws. Sorry. Can make laws. Yes, here both SG as well as CG. Now, in this, what is that our entry number in the union list regarding our income tax? Entry number 82. Yes, what is the name of the act ma? Income Tax Act 1961. Income Tax Act 1961. So by using this we can collect the taxes on, yes ma, taxes on all incomes other than agricultural income. Taxes on income other than agricultural income. Clear? So now, what are the points we discussed today, ma? Government means three levels: state government, central government, state government, local authorities. Local authority means what, ma? Local self-government less than the state government, nothing but village level, panchayat, town level, municipalities, city level, corporation. Now, regarding our taxation point, we need to refer the article numbers from the Constitution of India. How many articles? Two articles. Article number 265 says that if you want to collect the tax, you need to get a support from the law. So how to frame the laws? That is given by the 246. Who can frame the laws? Central government as well as state government. Central government by using parliament. State government by using state legislature. That is nothing but assembly. They can make the laws. So now we want to check the article number 246. Many schedules are there, but out of that our concentration related to 7th schedule. In that 7th schedule, how many articles, how many lists are there? 3 lists. One is an union list, second one state list, third one concurrent list. In that union list, many laws are already framed by the state government, central government by using parliament. But our entry number regarding our Income Tax Act 1961 is what, ma? 82. Income Tax Act 1961 objective is nothing but to want to collect the taxes on income other than agricultural income. Are you clear up to now? Now, next. Sir, they are going to collect the tax. We are also paying the taxes, sir. But now, important point. What is the purpose or objective behind collection of tax? Okay, government is collecting the tax. Now I also paying the tax. But what is that purpose behind the collection, or what is that object behind the payment of tax or collection of tax? Any idea? Huh? To maintain the government. Okay, next. Okay, other than any other thing? No, I will tell you, ma. Just whatever the things you said, that is correct only, ma. But now I will reveal. So From whom government collecting the tax? Ma? Public. So who are collecting the tax? Government. For whom they are expended this tax amount? Ma? For public only. Yes. Tax collected from public. Tax collected from whom? Ma? Public. And that is also utilized for whom? Ma? Public. Utilized for public. Now, simply here, yes, ma, their money only we are expended for themselves. But here, the government simply can be called as an what, ma? Mediator only. Yes, I want to collect the tax from you. Again, I want to utilize for you only. So, not for personal purposes. This utilization for what purposes, ma? Two things: social purposes. Yes, ma? Social objectives purposes. Now, second one, ma? Economical objectives purposes. Economical objectives purposes. Okay, sir. Can you tell me some examples of social simply? Sir, for farmers, government is giving these some machineries for subsidy. Example, one tractor cost 10 lakh ma. For farmers, they are going to provide only for 5 lakh. So now the government is giving the how much help to that farmer ma here? 5 lakh. Suppose for tractor company, government required to pay 10 lakhs. But how much amount given by farmer ma? 5 lakh. The remaining 5 lakh who are incurring now? Government. From which amount they are incurring? From this tax only. From this tax collection. That means whatever that amount. Yes, ma? Whatever that amount collected. Whatever that amount collected, that will be credited to the one account. From that only they will use. Yes, ma. Subsidy. Next one. Next one. Grant. Next one. Grant means nothing but what, ma? So suppose if you want to start any factory in a backward areas, they will give the what, ma? Any grant. That means cash assistance they can give to some persons. How the government will give the cash, ma? From tax collection amount only they will give the what, ma? Grant. Now, free power to farmers. Yes, ma? Power facilities to farmers. These are all yes, ma? These are all definitely social objectives only. So I think, what is a kg rice price, ma? 50 rupees, generally 50 rupees. But in our ration shop, that will be provided only for 1 rupee and at free of cost also. Now, how the government will manage that things, ma? From tax amount only, they will provide this. That is only example of subsidy. Are you clear, ma? Now, economical objectives are very important, ma. So now you can decide which one is better to provide to the public also. Yes, ma. Economical objectives means road construction. Yes, ma. Dams construction. Yes, railways. Yes, ma. Next, defense, army, military purposes. Next one, ma. Water irrigation. That means not required, bro. Defense, etc. So, can you tell me, if the government is investing the tax amount for the public in terms of economical objectives, automatically India can be developed. So social objectives nothing but in terms of social objectives, it is an always the negative factor only. But we want to give the some support to the economical backward families or economic backward areas. That's why we are going to provide the what objectives, ma? Social objectives. Clear? Okay. Now, if I am asking the what is that objectives mean, social economical objectives purposes we are collecting the tax. What is the purpose ma? Social and economical objectives purpose we are collecting the tax. Clear ma all of you? Sound check raha hai. Next. Yes, Rasara? Dana. Next point. Sir, just now we are discussed about the taxes or taxation. Now, our next discussion is nothing but types of taxes. You can copy. How many types of taxes we have? What are the two? What are the examples of direct tax and what are the examples of indirect tax? Uh, uh, uh. Only. Okay. Huh? Okay. Now we can start our discussion with respect to what ma? Types of taxes. Okay. Yes. Types of taxes. Yes. How many types of taxes we have ma? Any idea? Only we haven't two types of taxes ma. Only we have how many types of taxes ma? Two. One is called as, you can classify like this, we can write everything in this. First tax is called as what ma? Direct tax. So simply we can call it as an always DT. Second one is called as what ma? Indirect tax. What is that ma? IDT. Indirect tax. That is what ma? IDT. Now, so we can find out the differentiation between the two types of taxes in this session clearly. First, I want to define the direct tax here. Sir, in many attempts they are given the differentiation between these two types of taxes for 7 marks. 7 marks. A differentiation between these two types of taxes, theory question, 7 marks. Okay. Remember, tax collected on what ma? Income earned by a person. What is that ma? Income earned by a person. Yes, is called as what ma? In as direct tax. Is called as what ma? Direct tax. Okay, example, I have an salary income. So I'm a person. I have an what income? Salary income. On that, if any tax collected, the tax only called as direct tax. I have an business. So now I have an income from my business. If any tax collected on that income, that is called as what ma? Direct tax. Are you understood ra? So on income, if any tax collected, that is only what tax ma? Direct tax. So one more point of view, I will explain the definition of direct tax ma. Listen carefully. Mr. A having the which income ma? Salary income. Having the which income? Salary income. Now he wants to pay the tax to the whom? Government. Okay. Now who are paying the tax? Who are paying the tax? Mr. A. So example, okay, now I am expending the 1 lakh from my own pocket. Payment done by me. Burden also done by me, ma. Definitely the burden also in my hands only, because I have some feeling I am incurring the 1 lakh from my own pocket. The type of pain also I have. That is only called as simply burden. Okay, now I will tell you. Now you are paying college fees to me. Payment done by whom? You only. But burden is in whose hands? Father or mother. That means parents' hands. So now here he is only earning the money. He is only paying the what tax. Payment definitely done by Mr. A. Now burden also in whose hands, ma? Mr. A hands only, na? Burden also in the hands of whom, ma? Mr. A. Now I will define the one more type of definition for the direct tax, ma. If payment and burden is both the things lies in the hands of same person, the type of tax is called as what, ma? Direct tax. Yes, I will tell you. Payment of tax. What is it? Payment of tax and what, ma? Burden. Yes, is lies in the hands of. Is lies in the hands of. Is lies in the hands of same person. Is lies in the hands of same person. Is called as what? Is called as what? Direct tax. Is called as what, ma? Direct tax. Are you clear? Payment and burden, both the things are lies in the hands of same person. One example for the, yes ma, one example for the direct tax is called as what, ma? Income tax only. Remember, remaining taxes are abolished. Only one example in our inter syllabus we have. Final, I will tell you one more, not required now. Only one is there, what, ma? Income tax. If I am collecting the income tax from you, that is called as what, ma? Direct tax. Okay. Now, same way, I want to know some points about the indirect taxes. Shall I start? If tax collected on, what is it, ma? Tax collected on supply of goods. Just write it down, I will explain. Supply of what, ma? Goods. Simply as of now I can say I'm selling the goods. I'm selling the what, ma? Goods or services. Now I'm giving the, yes ma, lectures to you. It isn't supply of good or service, ma? Service. Okay. And import, yes ma, import and export, import and export of what, ma? Goods. Can you tell me, import of goods means nothing but what, ma? We are taking the goods from outside India to India. Export means nothing but we are sending the goods from India to outside India. Is called as on supply of goods and services, and import and export of goods and services. If you collected any tax is called as what, ma? Is called as indirect tax. Indirect tax. Next. Shall we take one example, Ra? Okay. Mr. A wants to purchase the one soap. Can you tell me your favorite brand? Soap brand. Dettol. Other than that, okay. So, okay, 3 words are there. That may be easy. That's why I want to take Lux. Okay. I don't want to write that more number of letters also. Okay. So, who is purchasing the soap, ma? Mr. A. Super. No. How much amount a Lux company will collect from the Mr. A? Okay. Example, 52 rupees. Okay. 52 rupees collected. So, nothing but here, if any product, if you purchased on that product, we can see MRP was so and so amount within the bracket inclusive of what ma taxes. You can see any packing cover also on that MRP inclusive of what ma taxes. Now inclusive of taxes, how much they are collected ma? 52. So that is nothing but rupees 50 their selling price ma. 2 rupees is nothing but what ma? Just a tax. Yes. So nothing but here this 2 rupees isn't tax. Now Lux company already collected the tax from Mr. A. Now who are paying the tax to the government ma? Lux. The 2 rupees tax who are paying to whom ma? Lux company will pay to the government. Now in this thing payment of tax done by whom ma? Lux company is making the payment, but ultimate burden is in the hands of whom? Mr. A. Payment and the burden is not in the hands of same person. That is called as indirect tax. Yes, ma'am. So that is only another definition we can define. Payment of tax. Payment of tax and what ma? Burden. Who are paying the amount from their pocket ma? Mr. A. That's why burden also in the hands of Mr. A. Payment and burden is not in the hands of one person, not in the hands of whom? A same person is called as indirect tax. Is called as what ma? Indirect tax. Now what is that example ma? Any idea about that example of indirect taxes now we are collecting? Sorry. Example ma? One is an GST. Goods and service taxes. So nothing but here remember supply of goods and services are there na. On that what tax we can collect ma? GST. And import and export of goods are there. On that we can collect the what ma? Customs duty. Sorry, customs duty. Clear ma? Yes ma'am. Now tax can be broadly categorized into how many types ma? Yes ma. One is what ma? Direct tax. One is what ma? Direct tax. Second one is what ma?
indirect tax. Example of direct tax is what? Income tax. What is it? Income tax. Second one, yes ma, indirect taxes examples. How many things we have? Two. One is an GST, another one customs duty. So nothing but GST and next one customs duty. Can you tell me GST will collected on what ma? It is levied on. It is levied on supply of goods or services. Next one ma, it is levied on exports and imports. Clear? So the remaining things we can continue in the next session ma. Okay, now we discussed what are the things ma. We discussed about the many points ma. First levels of government discussed, Constitution of India 2 article numbers we discussed, and seventh schedule to the article number 246 containing the 3 list, that is also done. Next, what is the purpose or objective behind the collection of taxes also discussed, and types of taxes also discussed. Tomorrow we can forward our entire discussion towards the direct tax, because the taxation introduction over. So tomorrow we can start directly towards the direct tax. Direct tax example is what ma? Income tax. So nothing but we are going to learn the one act, that is an Income Tax Act 1961. Okay, thank you. So in this paper, so direct taxation, first we have to learn the provisions. Based on the provisions, we have to do problems. Theory and the problems combined paper. Same. So we have a theory. Based on the theory, we have to solve the problems also. So theory plus problem. Without theory, we can't do any problem also. Okay. Good morning, first of all. So I think we started discussion related to tax in the last session. So, but our subject is totally direct taxation. First, we need to go with the what ma? Taxation. That means total paper number 7, introduction. Our part is 7A, that is direct tax. Okay, first point we discussed about meaning of tax. Can you define the tax meaning ma? Fees or amount charged or collected by whom? Government. So by using this word you can easily understood that. So tax can be collected only by government. So now, sir, if any tax imposed by the government, it is a mandatory payment from public point of view or voluntary? Mandatory or obligatory? It is not a voluntary. Example, if any orphanage home is asking the donation from you, that is completely what ma? Voluntary. Okay, if I am interested, I can give, otherwise no. But if any tax needs to be paid by the person, that is an what payment ma? Obligatory, mandatory. Pakka we need to pay. Next, here we need to know about the what do you mean by the government. Government means central government, state government, and less than the state government we have what government ma? Local self government. That is only we can call it as an local authorities. That is only we can call it as an local authorities. Village level government is called as what ma? Panchayat. Village upper level is what ma? Town. Town government we can call it as an municipality. City level city level what ma? Corporations. Now, who can impose the tax ma? panchayat also, municipality also, corporation also, state government also, central government also can impose the tax from the public. Now, so for knowing the some more points related to taxation, we refer the Constitution of India. I think in your childhood maybe you know about the Constitution of India, fundamental rights, etc. Now, entire Constitution of India we need to read are only 2 articles, only 2 articles. So every act having section, subsection, clauses, subclauses, like Constitution of India having that what article numbers. Out of that article, how many articles we need to refer? Only 2. What are the 2 Article number 265, article number 246. So this is a fresh discussion or already completed discussion we are revising? Already this discussion completed. Now we are revising. Okay. So article number 265 says that if government wants to collect the tax, that needs to be supported by what law. If any act or law or statute is there, then only government can collect the what tax. So this is definitely the bouncer for government only. Sir, can I collect the tax? No, because there is no support for collecting the tax by what law. So now government always wants to frame the laws as per article number 246. So here if government wants to collect the tax, definitely they need to frame what law. How to frame the laws? Definitely for that Constitution of India given the clarity in which article article number 246. Article number 246 says that yes Parliament and the state legislature have an power to make the laws. Parliament means at which level Central government level. State legislature means assembly. This is what yes state government. So that means who can frame the laws regarding collection of tax Parliament and the state legislature, means central government as well as state government has an power to make the laws. Next point if you open the Constitution of India articles, in the last session clearly we seen the total Constitution of India. If you open the article number 246, many schedules are there but we need to concentrate on which schedule 7th schedule having how many lists 3 lists. So list 1 name is list 1 or union list, list 2 or state list, list 3 is nothing but what concurrent list. So whatever the laws are already framed by the central government or parliament that having the place in which list union list. We refer the total number of laws are already framed by the parliament and central government also. Second list nothing but what in this list whatever the state governments are framed the laws, that all the things are placed in this list. Combinedly state government and the central government, if any laws are framed, that having the place in list 3. Now if you open the Constitution of India, yes if you open the what Constitution of India, yes this is only the Constitution of India, 7th schedule, which list list 1. Yes, 7th schedule to the article number 246, list 1. How many laws are already framed? These are all having the list. But now our Income Tax Act 1961 entered into this list at that entry number what 82. We can collect the tax on any income except what agricultural income. So nothing but what is that entry number for that our income tax in that union list or list 1 entry number 82. That only we written here entry number 82. Before that Income Tax Act 1961, how many entries are there? 81 are there. We don't want to remember what are the 81 laws are already framed by the central government, not required also. But for us only we have to refer the what entry number 82. This is an 2 marks important MCQ. So this law says that tax on income other than which income agricultural income. That means if any agricultural income is there, that is taxable or exempt exempt. No need to collect the tax on agricultural income, but on other incomes are taxable. Example, I have an salary income, that is taxable. I have an business income, taxable. I have an house property rental income taxable. But which income is not taxable, ma? Agricultural income. Okay, next. We discussed the what is the purpose or objective behind the collection of tax. Who are collecting the tax, ma? Government. From whom, ma? Public. Again, that amount is utilized for whom, ma? Public. So, example. What are the objectives, ma? Social objectives. Example, in order to give the support to the poor persons, we are doing these social objectives. Subsidy, that means ration shops. Yes, ration shop, Anna canteens, etc. These are all the things are what, ma? Subsidies. So for manufacturing industries, etc., we are giving the grant, nothing but we are giving the cash support also. So power facilities to the farmers, etc. These are all are what, ma? Social objectives. That means whatever the tax collected by the government, that is utilized for which objectives, ma? Social. Next, economical objectives, nothing but it is a development objectives, ma? So roads construction, dams, railways, defense, etc. Many others are also there. Simply here we are collecting from the public and we are utilizing also for public. So here the government will be acting as an what, ma? Mediator. Government will be acting as an what, ma? Mediator. Shall we start next one, ma? Yes, types of taxes. Can you tell me how many types of taxes we have, ma? Two. One is an direct taxes. Another one is what, ma? Indirect tax. Yes, sir. Many of you are not at all refer the last section. If you refer this last one, these are all are becomes very easy. Afternoon you have enough time. So just I think 2 hours discussion is there. First class and second class. If you followed the two, definitely you can follow everything. Don't think about sir, I didn't understood what you are saying also, because they are already spent 2 to 3 hours in that earlier classes. So now they are understanding all the things. But in your case, you have to refer that all earlier lectures. In YouTube already the 2 lectures are there. You can watch it. Okay, both of you. And sorry, 3 of you. No. So can you define the what do you mean by the direct tax, ma? If any tax collected on what, ma? Income earned by a person. I am earning the salary income. On that, if any tax collected, that is called as what, ma? Direct tax. So one example, Mr. A having the salary income, now he is paying the tax to whom, ma? Government. Who is paying the tax, ma? Mr. A. And burden also will be in the hands of Mr. A. From his own pocket he is giving the tax to the government. That's why burden also in the hands of whom, ma? Mr. A. So now I am defining the meaning in another way. So it isn't one meaning. What is it meaning, ma? If any tax collected on income earned by a person, it is called as what, ma? Direct tax. But now I am saying, if payment and a burden is these two things are lies in the hands of same person, that is also called as what, ma? Direct tax. Payment is lies in the hands of same person. Burden also lies in the hands of same person. That's why these two are falls in the hands of same person. The type of tax is what, ma? Direct tax. And one example of direct tax, you know what is that, ma? Income tax. So nothing but taxes can be classified into 2 types. But can you tell me one example of direct tax, ma? Income tax. Can you tell me, for knowing the income tax we need to refer which law, ma? Income Tax Act. Which year? 1961. This is only our entire syllabus, ma. We need to refer Income Tax Act 1961 provisions as well as problems slowly. Now, can you define indirect tax, ma? Can you define indirect tax? Tax collected on supply of goods or services. Simply sale of goods or sale of services. And import and export of goods. Import means what, ma? Outside India to India. Export means what, ma? India to outside India. If any tax collected on that, that is called as what, ma? Indirect tax. So I want to define that indirect taxes in another way. Refer, Mr. A wants to purchase the Lux soap, ma. Now he is paying the how much amount to the Lux company? 52. 50 is an sale price of this Lux soap, and 2 rupees he is paying for what, ma? Tax. Now Lux company will pay how much amount of tax to the government, ma? 2 rupees. Now who are paying the tax to the government, ma? Lux company. But ultimately who having the burden, ma? From whose pocket the 2 rupees is collecting, ma? Mr. A. payment in the hands of one person, burden in the hands of another person. Now this type of taxes is called as what ma? Indirect taxes. Some examples of indirect taxes, what are that ma? GST, supply of goods and services, on that we can collect the goods and service tax. And import and export related, what is the duty ma? Customs duty. These two are examples of what ma? Indirect taxes. Now I am defining the total meanings in two ways ma. First one, yes ma, direct tax, indirect tax. Now I am defining that again in the point of view of ma, payment and the burden point of view. I explain the definition again. In exam you can write any one of the definition you want. Now summary, I think direct tax example is what ma? Income tax. Indirect tax example what ma? GST, customs duty. GST is levied on what ma? Supply of goods and services. Customs duty, exports and imports. Now last point for introduction. What is that ma? Last points for introduction. Remote ఇవ్వ. అరే బ్యాక్ కింద పెట్టుకోరా, దానిలో ఎందుకురా? ఏమైనా ఉన్నాయా? బోనాలని ఏమన్నా తెచ్చావేంటి? తెల్లది కదా. Now last point ma, you can write it down. Differentiations between or differences between direct tax and indirect tax. Direct tax and indirect tax. Differentiations between direct tax and indirect tax. Again we can write similarly ma. So always if they are asking the differentiation, you have to write that all the things in a two ways. First you have to put the heading related to what ma? Direct tax. Second, indirect tax. Differentiations always you have to write in this way ma. Now first differentiation, what we can write ma? Any idea? Meaning. Yes ma, meaning is one differentiation you can write. Can you define the meaning of, yes ma, direct tax and indirect tax ma? First one, if any tax collected on income earned by a person, that is called as what ma? Direct tax. If any tax collected on supply of goods and services, import and export of goods, that is called as what ma? Indirect tax. So I want to know the definition from the point of view of what ma? Payment and burden. Again you can write the one more point ma? Payment and burden. So payment and burden. Can you tell me, in these direct taxes, in the hands of same person or different person? Same person. In the hands of same person. Okay. In the hands of same person. Next, payment and the burden. Yes ma. Now next one ma, payment and the burden. In the hands of whom ma? Different person. In the hands of different persons. Super. In the hands of different person. Next, can you tell me third differentiation, what we can write ma? Examples we can write. Sir, direct tax example is what ma? Income tax. Only one thing is practically is there, income tax. In final level I will tell you one more tax, but not required right now. Next ma, GST. Super. GST and customs duty. Now last, before one I want to tell you D. Very, very, very important MCQ ma. Always direct taxes are progressive in nature. What is that ma? Progressive in nature. Progressive in nature. Now if I'm asking the same thing in the indirect tax, that is what ma? Regressive in nature. Progressive, regressive. No. Can I say simple ma? Okay. Suppose Vodbhav having the 1 lakh income in his hand. 1 lakh income. On income, if any tax collected, that is called as what ma? Direct tax. Now Vodbhav having how much ma? 1 lakh. Okay. My case, I having 10 lakh. Bhaskar having how much ma? 10 lakh. Now Ambani having the billions of money. Can we levy the same type of tax on these 3 persons? Okay, in Vodbhav hands 1 lakh only, we can give the no tax. Now in my hands I have how much ma? 10 lakh. So minimum levy of tax can be collected, or minimum tax can be collected. In the hands of Ambani, billions of money is there. Now we can collect the more and more tax. Simply here we are creating the differentiation between the whom are rich and poor. If you are earning the more and more income, the tax also will be what ma? Increased. If you are earning the more and more income, Vodbhav is there. So here Vodbhav, nothing but 1 lakh only income. So Bhaskar, 10 lakh. Ambani, high level. If income increases, what is in increasing automatically ma? Tax also will increase. So this is only the simply here we are showing the differentiation between the rich and poor. Yes ma, progressive in nature means nothing but what ma? If income increases, what will be increases automatically ma? Tax also will increase automatically. So that means simply we can say there is a, yes ma, there is a difference between, there is a difference between rich and poor. There is a difference between rich and poor. Are you clear? So Vodbhav considered as a poor, no need to pay tax. Bhaskar is a middle person, that's why we can collect some amount of tax. But in the hands of Ambani, he is a rich person, we can collect the more and more type of taxes. Now, progressive in nature, okay, but regressive means I will tell you simple example. Okay, if Vodbhav going to the shop for purchasing the Lux soap, what is the price they will say ma? 50 to 2 rupees tax. If Bhaskar goes to the same shop also, they will say the same price. If Ambani entered into the shop and if he purchased also, they will collect the same. That means here, if rich person purchased also 2 rupees tax, if poor person purchased also 2 rupees tax, that's why here there is no differentiation between rich and poor. Remember, in direct taxes, always we are showing the difference between rich and poor. Regressive means here, there is no differentiation between rich and poor. Yes, I will give you time, ma. Please listen. There is no difference between, there is no difference between rich and poor. If you are selling one soap, you have to pay the 2 rupees tax. That 2 rupees you are required to collect from whom? Public only, nothing but here customer. Company needs to pay the tax. But from whom they are collecting ma? Customer. Next, one more thing ma. So are you understood the difference ma? Progressive in nature. This is what ma? Regressive. Simply progressive means what ma? There is no difference between rich and, sorry, progressive means there is a difference between rich and poor. Here regressive means there is no difference between rich and poor. ఒక్క ముక్క కూడా అర్థం కావట్లేదా? అర్థమవుతుందా? నీకురా పర్లేదురా చెప్పరా, నీకురా తేజ, నీకు అర్థం కావట్లేదా? ఓకే, ఇప్పుడు ఏం చేస్తావు అంటే ఆఫ్టర్ క్లాస్, ఓకే, ఆ క్లాసెస్ చూసి నా పర్సనల్ నెంబరు గ్రూప్లో ఉంటుంది, నాకు స్క్రీన్ షాట్ పెట్టాలి. అది చూసినప్పుడు మనకి యూట్యూబ్ వీడియో రెడ్ మార్క్ అలా పాస్ అవుతూ వస్తుంది, తెలుసు కదా, వీడియో వాచ్డ్ ఆర్ నాట్ వాచ్డ్ అని. అది నాకు కనిపించాలి. నువ్వు లాస్ట్కి తీసుకెళ్ళి అడిగితే నేను క్వశ్చన్ అడుగుతా. అవి చూడకుండా ఫర్దర్ క్లాస్లో అర్థం అవ్వమ్మా, ఓకేనా? అవి చూసిన తర్వాత అర్థం కాలేదు అంటే నేను ఒకసారి మళ్ళీ మాట్లాడతాను, ఓకేనా? 2 hours. ఇంకొక 10 రోజుల తర్వాత అనుకో 10 క్లాసులు ఉంటాయి. 2 or 3 క్లాసెస్. ఇంకొక 10 రోజుల తర్వాత అయితే 10 క్లాసులు ఉంటే ఇంకెప్పటికీ చూడలేరు, వెనకబడిపోతారు. సండే నేను కావాలంటే మళ్ళీ చెప్తాను, కానీ ఆల్రెడీ చూస్తే అసలు నీకు ఇవన్నీ సింపుల్గా అయిపోతాయి. వీళ్ళకే అర్థమైనప్పుడు నీకెందుకు అర్థం కాదనేది ఒక క్వశ్చన్ చేయి, ఓకేనా? నువ్వు కూడా సేమ్, నేను మీ అక్కకి మెసేజ్ చేసేస్తా డైరెక్ట్గా, ఇక దానిలో మొహమాటం ఏం లేదు. మీ అమ్మకి మీ అక్కకి చేస్తా, మీ నాన్నకి చేసేస్తా డైరెక్ట్గా. నైట్ కాల్ చేసావు చూసావా, నువ్వే మీ నాన్నకి ఇచ్చావు. సో నాకు తక్కువ మెంబర్స్ ఉన్నా కానీ ఫుల్ కంట్రోల్ ఉంటుంది, జాగ్రత్త. ఓకే, నాకు ఒక సర్కిల్ ద్వారా వస్తాయి అడ్మిషన్స్, ఎక్కడ నేను చేయను ప్రమోషన్ అనేది, బట్ నా ఎఫర్ట్స్ నేను పెడతాను. బట్ మీ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూలో మీ ఇద్దరికి డౌట్ లేదు, తనకి డౌట్ లేదు, మీ ఇద్దరికి డౌట్ ఉండొచ్చు. ఈరోజు రీజన్ ఏంటి? ఫస్ట్ క్లాస్ కాబట్టి, అందుకే నేను ఫస్ట్ 15 minutes అదంతా లేపుకొని మళ్ళీ వచ్చాను. ఓకే, బట్ నౌ వీ కెన్ ఎంటర్ మా differentiations. What are the differentiation ma? First you can write the meaning. Second one ma, payment and the burden point of view you can write. Next example. Next what is the nature ma? Progressive one, regressive one. Progressive means there is a difference between rich and poor, and regressive means there is no difference. Now one more point I want to add, E point. Yes, point number E. Okay, senior citizen is there. Senior citizen means whom? Who can be called as a senior citizen? Normally in bus also, metros also we can see word of senior citizen. Old age fellows only, simply. If any person having the more than or equal to 60 years of age. How many years ma? 60. More than or equal to 60 years of age, either male or female, totally we can call as whom? Senior citizen. Okay, one senior citizen person having the some amount of income, salary income example, and one young fellow having the 10 lakh income. One young fellow means nothing but 20 years person. Can we collect the same type of taxes in the hands of the two persons ma? No. Here in direct taxes always we want to give the age factor. Sir, 60 years more means he is already paying the taxes for how many years ma? Nearly 40 or 50 years. From his teenage to 60 years he is already paying the tax. That's why we want to give some relaxations to the age factor. So now can you tell me, we are giving the example senior citizen. Can you tell me what do you mean by the senior citizen ma? Who having the age more than or equal to 60 years. Now I want to add one more point ma. Super senior citizen or very senior citizen, any idea? You know, senior citizen means having the age more than or equal to how many years ma? 60 years. Now very or super senior citizen is having more than or equal to, can you guess ma? 70. Okay, plap. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. Anything also okay ra? I don't want to scold you. 90. Okay, 65, 80. So remember, all you are definitely good ra. Why? You are saying more than 60. That's happy for me. Because super means okay, very means definitely it is more than 60. That type of thinking you have na, that's enough for me. So remember, how many years ma? 80 years. That is a standard we have to remember. Normal senior citizen means how many ma? 60 or more. Remember, or more. 60 years if you have also, you are a senior citizen. Super or very senior citizen means how many years ma? 80 or more. So now in direct taxes always we have to consider the age factor. Yes ma, what is that factor we have to consider? Age factor. In first chapter I will tell you how to consider the age factor also. What is a factor we have to consider, ma? Is factor considered in which taxes, ma? Direct taxes now. Okay. So I have an 4 years daughter. So now I am given the some amount of money to her, and I am directing her to purchase the Lux soap from the one shop. Can you tell me how much of tax she wants to pay by way of purchasing the Lux soap, ma? 2 rupees. Definitely the shopkeeper will take how much amount from her, ma? Hey, 52 ra. He will take 52. Out of that 52, what is the tax, ma? 2 rupees. Okay, now Vodbo going for the shop. What is that amount he wants to pay for purchasing the shop, ma? 52 only. So now 4 years. Child also paying 2 rupees tax. Vodbo 18 years. He is also paying how much amount of tax? 2 rupees. Now senior citizen or very senior citizen also going to the shop. Now he is also paying that how much amount? 2 rupees. That means here in indirect taxes they are not considered the age factor. They are not at all considered the what, ma? Age factor. In direct taxes only we have to consider the age. So can you tell me in indirect taxes age factor considered or not considered, ma? Not considered. Age factor not considered in indirect taxes. So now you can write now. This is a question they are given for how many marks, ma? 7 marks. Maybe if I am saying, sir, this is a past exam question, 7 marks, you definitely you haven't thinking of maybe sir is now saying the question is 7 or 8. Maybe you can think it as a lie. I will show you. If I am showing, definitely you can believe. That's why, okay, give me 1 or 2 minutes time. Now I will show you that question. In the past examination, for how many marks they are asking? 7 marks. What is the differentiation between the direct tax and indirect tax? After that you can copy. Okay, give me 1 or 2 minutes time. Now I will open. Now you can say answer for this MCQ also. Indirect tax is considered as progressive or regressive? Huh? Indirect tax. What is that, ma? Regressive. Means what, ma? There is no difference between rich and poor. So how many marks MCQ? 2 marks. This is a 2 marks MCQ, ma. This is an ICMA given the model question paper December 23. They are given that MCQ for 2 marks. Now, okay. This is the descriptive part. Discuss any 7 differences between the direct tax and indirect taxes. How many marks, ma? 7 marks. So if you listen the class and if you are revising at least 1.5 hours for every day, including all subjects. Suppose 4 subjects we have. 4 subjects, every subject half an hour revision in your home or study hours. That's enough to clear first group in December 25 exams. So, okay, sir, I don't want to write single group, sir. I want to write both groups in June. Yes, you can write, no problem. Are you clear, sir? So now, if the same question paper, if you got in your next attempt, you will get 9 marks within that first 3 classes itself. Are you clear, ma? Now. So please try to copy this first. The differentiations, please try to copy. Differentiation between the direct tax and indirect tax. And in this institution, no faculty will scold you, no faculty will beat you. First thing, you have to interact with the faculty. And if you have any doubts, that group is exclusively created for you only in order to interact with the faculties. If you have any doubt, yes, you can come and you can discuss. Otherwise, they will not know about your doubts also. If you are asking, then definitely they will give reply. Clear map to know? Yes, ma'am. Done. Last one also. In which type of taxes is factor can be considered, ma? Direct taxes. In indirect taxes is factor we cannot consider. So now, so I don't want to tell you that what are the chapters we are going to discuss in this session, ma? But straight away I want to start with the first chapter in our direct tax. So you know, in our total subject we have an paper 7. How many type of taxes we have? One is an direct tax, another one indirect tax. So I will discuss only which part? Part A, that means 7A only I will discuss. So 7B will discuss by the Huma Sivateja sir. So now first I will complete this part 7A and remaining 7B will be taken by the Sivateja sir. Are you clear? No. So in this direct taxation, first taxation introduction over. Now I will discuss the direct taxation first chapter. It is called as an basic concepts. Basic means nothing but introduction. But we don't want to call it as an introduction. Separate chapter is there, and we have some weightage also for the chapter. So that's why we can call it as an what ma? Basic concepts. Please give the heading in a fresh page as an heading basic concepts. And one more thing, in your public examinations like ICMI will conduct the what my exam in December or June. You have to write in the rule pages. That exam will be conducting in an rule pages answer sheet. That's why please try to maintain that rule notes only always. Okay, I think by way of seeing your notes is I can understood maintaining the rough notes. Okay, by before, okay, before examination you have to refer all the things from these notes only. So that's why please maintain a proper notes. I think classmate notes, I think 50-60 rupees etc. maybe. Please try to purchase 4 notes enough. Every subject 1 notes is enough. And no need to carry any books related to ICMI. We will give that all the books one by one. Don't think about it. Okay. First thing, please try to write it down whatever the notes we are delivered. So at the end of the class, I will give you the total also in a color format. One book also I will give it to you. But if you are not maintain the notes properly, no, I will not give it to you. If you maintain, I will provide. So otherwise, I don't want to give. I don't want to share the soft copy of these notes also to you. If you are stick to that class and if you are preparing very well and if you are impressed at that faculty, then I will share. Otherwise, you have to maintain that all the things. What is that heading of the first chapter? Ma? Basic concepts. Yes, give the heading in a fresh page. What is the chapter name? Ma? Basic concepts. Okay. So in this first point, I want to tell you A, So simply types of taxes. What is that, ma? Types of taxes. Anyone in the class, can you tell me how many types of taxes we have, ma? Two types. Okay, super, ma. First one, shortcut I want to make, direct tax. Second one, what, ma? Indirect tax. Okay. Can you tell me direct tax meaning, ma? Huh? Tax collected on, yes, ma, tax collected on income earned by a person. Income earned by a person. Okay. Example, I am earning the salary income. On that, if any tax collected, the tax is called as what, ma? Direct tax. Now, sir, if any tax is collected by whom? Ma? Government only. But which government is collecting this direct tax? Central government or state government or local authorities? Now, Income Tax Act 1961 law framed by whom? Ma? Central government. That's why who can collect this tax, ma? Central government. Remember, direct taxes, within that we have in what, ma? One tax is an income tax. It is an always collecting by the one government. That government is central government. So you can write the second point, collected by whom? Ma? Central government. One example for the direct tax. Can you tell me example for direct tax is what, ma? Income tax. Example for direct tax is what, ma? Income tax. So now we have two types of indirect taxes, ra. Can you tell me what are the two types of indirect taxes we have? One is an GST, another one is an customs duty. Another one is what, ma? Customs duty. GST means, yes, ma, meaning. Can you tell me it is collected on what, ma? Supply of goods and services. Supply means sale. If you are selling any good or if you are selling any service, example, selling of goods means I am selling this remote to you. This is a sale of good. Sale of service means I am delivering the class to you. That is what, my service. So, yes, please let me know. Collected on, yes, ma, collected on, yes, ma, collected on supply of goods or services. Goods or services. Now, it is collected by whom? Any idea? Both central government and the state government. Yes, this GST will be collected by central government as well as whom? State government. Next, so then what is that custom duty? Any idea? Any idea about customs duty? It is collected on what, ma? Collected on export and import. Export and import. Next, collected by whom? Collected by whom? Central government. This is a point you should know. Which type of taxes are collected by which government also. So central government will collect the direct tax, that is an income tax. Central government and state government both will collect the what, ma? GST, and customs duty will collect only by whom, ma? Central government. Shall we write it down, ma? Yes, please write it down as a first point in your basic concept chapter. You have to write it down even though you know also. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Written. Yes. B point. What is that, ma'am? Point number B. So first point is over. Second point. Okay, sir. Sir, I want to write the exam, maybe inter or final direct tax related exam. Sir, only I want to read the Income Tax Act 1961. Will I get the sufficient knowledge? No. So maybe I already told which act we have to refer in this total direct tax, Income Tax Act 1961. What is that? The Income Tax Act 1961. Sir, this act sections learning is enough for scoring or enough for knowing that entire concept? No, ma. So, sir, I will learn the every section, sir, but you will not get the complete clarity about the income tax concept. So, what are the things I need to learn for getting the clarity about the income tax law? So, remember, so now I am introducing the concept sources or components. Sources or components of income tax law. Sir, I want to know about the income tax law completely. What are the sources I need to refer, or what are the components I need to learn? So that is only the next thing, ma. Important for theory question and important for further chapters also. So one thing I know, ma, if I want to know about the income tax law, first I have to refer the which act, ma? Which act, ma? Income Tax Act 1961. It is in one component. Sir, public, in public, government means central government collecting the income tax from the public. Who can collect the income tax, ma? Central government will collect the income tax from the public. How they are collecting, sir? How can I get the knowledge about this, all the things? First you have to know about the what, ma? Income tax law 1961. Sorry, income tax act what, ma? 1961. Okay, sir. Only this learning is enough? No. You have to learn the second thing. Second component you have to learn. That second component is income tax rules 1962. What is that, ma? Income tax rules 1962. Remember, act in 1961. In next year they are released that what, ma? Rules. I will give you in detailed explanation related to this, ma. But first I am giving the headings only. First you have to learn the Income Tax Act 1961 in and out. Some provisions in inter level, some provisions in final level. These rules also you have to know. Sir, these two are enough? No. Why? Example. Okay, in your childhood, 2000s. Okay, with 1 rupee you can purchase many things. I think one matchbox price is in 10 years back 50 paisa or 25 paisa. So if I am giving the 1 rupee, you can buy the how many matchboxes, ma? 2. Now if I am giving the 1 rupee, can you buy the matchbox? No. Matchbox price is 2 rupees per day. 2 rupees as no. So like that, So rupee value increased day by day, but this act introduced in which year ma? Near 1961. Shall we follow the same law today also? That is not correct. Now every year we have to make the changes to this act because that is drafted nearly, yes sir, 60 years ago. So that's why we have to know the what ma? Amendments. Amendments means what ma? Changes. So that's why every year we need to change these laws and rules. Yes sir, for that we need to know about the what ma? Annual Finance Act. What is that ma? Annual Finance Act. That is an C point. Do you know in every year February we have some discussion budget. Central government, that means parliament. In parliament ruling party will introduce the budget, etc. That is only this point. Based on the budget only we have changes in both the rules as well as what ma? Act also. Sir, if you learn only this 1961 Income Tax Act, that is an irrelevant, sir. Along with this only you have to learn. What are the recent changes we made to this act also we need to know. Don't think about it. First what ma? Income Tax Act 1961. Second one ma? Income Tax Rules 1962. Next one ma? Annual Finance Act. So detailed discussion will be there for each and every word, but now I am writing the headings. So can you tell me, without this, if you learn this, entire income tax is a waste only. What are the changes we made to that act every year? Annual means yearly or monthly ma? Yearly. Every year February, this is only the work for that entire government. Okay, now next ma. Sir, these three things are enough. No. Next one. Yes, sir. We are changing anything in these things, ma. We want to issue the circular to the all the public. So this is what ma? Circulars. And if any important thing is there, we want to issue the what ma? Notifications. So circulars and what ma? Notifications. Last one, just tomorrow I will explain, but last one is nothing but what ma? Case laws. What is that ma? Case laws. So these are all 5 components. If you learn, then only you can understood the what ma? Income tax law. First one is what ma? Income Tax Act 1961. Second one, Income Tax Rules 1962. Next one ma? Annual Finance Act. Next one ma? Circulars Notification. Next one ma? Case laws. One by one I will explain you in the next session, but this is an 7 marks important question. Sir, what is that concept ma? Sir, if you want to know about that income tax law in and out, you have to learn how many components ma? 5 components or 5 sources. If you prepared all these things, then only you will get complete understanding about the income tax law. Clear ma up to now? Yes. So now, so just okay, just 2 minutes or 3 minutes ma. First I want to start the Income Tax Act 1961 points. Tomorrow I will continue with the remaining. Okay, Income Tax Act 1961. Shall we write few points ma? No. In which year this law is nothing but what ma? Introduced nothing but, you can say year nothing but 1961. But I want to write it down the few points ma. It came into force on which date? It came into force on which date? On 1/4/1961 or 2? 2. Year itself, yes, 1961 only, but it is an came into force means it is into existence and it is an applicable from which date ma? 1/4/1962. Okay. Sir, this act is applicable whole of India, including Jammu and Kashmir. This Income Tax Act 1961, it extends whole of India. It extends whole of India. Now, sir, how many sections are there in this act, sir? It contains how many sections? My any idea? Guess. It contains, just blind guess. How many sections? 1000, 2000, 3000, etc. MCQ important ma. It contains how many sections ma? 2, 9, 8 sections. How many sections ma? 298 sections. And how many schedules ma? 14 schedules. Yes ma, 14 schedules. These are the only things you have to learn. Entire 298 sections ma, some sections in inter level we can discuss, some sections in final level. So if you know about this Income Tax Act 1961 along with the all other components, then you will get a complete knowledge about the income tax law. So now two important MCQs are covered ma. It came into force on which date ma? 1/4/1962. It extends whole of India. It contains 298 sections. How many schedules ma? 14 schedules. Tomorrow, yes, at the time of yes sir coming to this session, tomorrow we will start the discussion relating to what ma? Second component. What is the second component ma? Income tax rules. Income tax rules. What is that ma? 1962 will start. Okay, take a break and please watch the earlier sessions. I think this is an yes class 4 I think or 3. You can watch the earlier sessions also, then only you can understood. So I think all of you 3 members please mention the after completion of watching, please mention in that group yes watching completed, and please maintain the one rule notebook for the direct taxation. Okay, tomorrow we can make it at the same timing sir. Monday onwards we can change the timings too. Okay, thank you. So we started with the basic concepts, that is only our first chapter. So nothing but in this total discussion we have to refer that which act ma? Income Tax Act 1961. Okay. So first point in these basic concepts we discussed about the types of taxes. How many types of taxes we have? 2. One is an direct tax, another one is an indirect tax. If any tax collected on income earned by a person, example salary, business income, etc., and on that if any tax collected, that is called as what ma? Direct tax. So this tax will be collected by whom ma? Central government. So example for example for direct tax is what ma? Income tax. Next, indirect taxes examples are 2. First one ma? GST, second one customs duty. If any tax collected on supply means what ma? Simply sale of goods or services, on that we can collect goods and service tax. This will be collected by whom ma? Either both central as well as state government can collect the GST. Next, custom duty. If you are doing any export and import of goods and services, on that you are required to pay customs duty. This will be collected by whom? Central government. Next, sir, in order to know about the income tax law, if you read only Income Tax Act 1961 will be sufficient? No. We have to read these all the 5 components or all the 5 sources, then only you can get a complete knowledge about the income tax law. You can get a complete knowledge about what ma? Income tax law. First one, Income Tax Act 1961. Second one, what ma? Income tax rules 1962. Third one, Annual Finance Act. Fourth one, circulars notification. Fifth one, case laws. You have to remember these 5 side headings also. First, we discussed some points about Income Tax Act 1961 in earlier session. What is that ma? Income Tax Act 1961 came into force on which date ma? 1/4/1961 or 1962? 1962. From this day only, Income Tax Act 1961 is applicable in India. Next, it extends whole of India. That means including Jammu and Kashmir. Next, how many sections we have in our act ma? 298 sections. How many schedules ma? So nothing but entire act is classified into schedules. How many schedules ma? 14. Now we need to refer about the second point, that is what ma? Income tax rules. Shall we start income tax rules 1962? Oh, okay. First point I will tell you. Okay. In this year, they released the Income Tax Act 1961. So definitely for implementation of act, some difficulties will be there. So 298 sections they released. So definitely implementation of act is difficult. That's why in the next year they are released that what ma income tax rules. Every time. Example, Companies Act 2013. Companies Act related rules will be released in which year ma? Immediately next year 2014. Every act there are a rules. Next year automatically they will come up with the what ma? Rules. In the same way, next year they release the what ma? Rules. Now some points only you can understood now, but one by one point we will write it down as a notes also. Now as of now, if you are written okay, but you can keep the some pages as a gap also, then you can continue. Okay, remember, released, that means act, how they are framed ma? In parliament. Yes sir, they framed this Income Tax Act 1961. Means nothing but who framed this law ma? Central government only. So the parliament, nothing but central government framed a law. But rules will be framed by whom? Any idea? Same central government? No. Any other answer? Income tax department. Okay. Somewhat correct. But on behalf of the income tax department, we have one board that is an, what is that? CBDT. What is that ma? CBDT. Central Board of full form Central Board of Direct Taxes. Central Board of Direct Taxes. It is only the first and foremost authority in income tax department. What is that ma? Central Board of Direct Taxes. It is only the first and foremost authority in the income tax department. Shall we write the full form ma? Yes, you can write along with me. Central Board of Direct Taxes. This authority will issue rules in order to proper administration of act. In order to run the total act properly, administration means what ma? Running properly. Who are issuing the rules ma? Central Board of Direct Taxes. It is an MCQ important. Who will issue the rules ma? Central Board of Direct Taxes will issue the rules for running the act properly. Without rules, we can't run this total act properly. Some provisions or some sections is difficult to implement without getting the help of from rules. If act is there along with the rules also there, then we can run this entire income tax act properly. Okay ma? Are you done? Right na? చూపించరు ఒకసారి రాయిరా నోట్స్ లేదా ఏది చూపించు ఒకసారి దెన్ యూ కెన్ రైట్ అప్ టు నో యూ రిటన్ దిస్ చాప్టర్. ఓకే, Please try to maintain the notes. Day before exam, you will refer the entire things from the notes only. Okay. Try. So second point also over. Third point, shall we refer ma? What is that? Annual Finance Act. What is that ma? Annual Finance Act. Annual means yearly or monthly ma? Yearly. That means every year we have one Finance Act. Every year. Okay. So shall we give the third heading ma? Yes. What is the third heading ma? Annual Finance Act. Annual Finance Act. Now, Income Tax Act 1961 framed long ago. In which year ma? 1/4/1962. That is came into force. Upon that some provisions are there, some sections are there. Can we apply the same sections now? If you apply na, that leads to misusing only. Okay. On that occasion, tax may be 1 rupee, 2 rupee only you are required to pay. Now crores also. So that's why every year we are making the changes to this act by using that word ma? Annual Finance Act. Now, so now I am writing the some points ma. First listen, I will give it time to copy also. You have to understood these things. Okay, who can make the changes to that already framed act ma? Central government or state government? Central government only. Why? Because this law itself framed by whom ma? Central government in parliament. So now in order to make the changes to this act also, who can do the changes? Parliament only, nothing but central government. Okay. Now, who haven't sound knowledge over the Income Tax Act 1961 ma? Example, so central ministers will be there. So someone will take the yes ma aviation, someone will take the tourist, someone will take the home ministry, and someone will take the finance ministry. So can you tell me, out of these ministries who having the sound knowledge about the Income Tax Act 1961? Finance minister. That means Union Finance Minister. Now can you tell me who is on Union Finance Minister ma? Nirmala Sitharaman. She is only having the sound knowledge about this Income Tax Act. So that's why she only know about the what are the changes needs to made. So she means nothing but what ma? Entire her team. Not only her, entire her team haven't capable to understood this act and capable to make the changes also. Remember. Now, so can you tell me who's ma? Union Finance Minister. Who ma? Union Finance Minister. Yes. Every year. FM means what ma? Finance Minister. Every year she needs to, yes ma, introduce, she needs to introduce finance bill, not act ma. She needs to introduce the finance bill. Means, sir, proposed changes needs to be made in this act, that all the things drafted in one file, that file only known as what ma? Finance bill. This year tax rate we have to increase or decrease, or we need to provide some more benefits to that persons, like what are the changes needs to made, that all the things will be yes are drafted in where ma? Finance bill. Finance bill. Yes. Can you tell me, she needs to introduce, our Union Finance Minister every year introduce this finance bill in both the houses of parliament. Both the houses of parliament. Can you tell me, both the houses means what ma? Rajya Sabha, Lok Sabha. Sir, she isn't just a finance minister. She know that what are the changes needs to make, but she can't make this act on his own, on her own. Okay, if they want to make this as an act, first needs to get an approval from the both the houses of parliament. That's why she introduced this bill in that which houses ma? Both the houses of parliament. Next, what will done ma? Yes, they will take the voting in that both the houses of parliament. So who are saying the yes to this bill, who are saying the no to this bill, they will take the all the MPs concerned. After that only that bill can be converted into what ma? Act. Bill can be converted into act. So now next point, after getting assent from, after getting assent means what ma? Consent. Assent means nothing but what ma? Consent. After getting assent from both the houses of parliament, after getting the assent from both the houses of parliament, next ma? Parliament, and last we need to get an assent from the President of India. Can you tell me now who is the President of India? Draupadi Murmu. So this only assent is enough? No. We need to get an assent means nothing but we need to get a signature of whom? President of India. Then yes ma. Then finance bill converted into what ma? Then finance bill converted into finance act. Every year we are making the same procedure. That's why this is called as what ma? Annual finance act. Now for our December examinations, for our December 2025 examination, we need to refer Finance Act 2000. Can you tell me any idea ma? 2024. We need to refer Finance Act 2024 for our which examination ma? December 2025 exams. For our December 2025 exams, which Finance Act we have to read ma? Finance Act 2024. Because of this Finance Act, we haven't changes in the what ma? Existing act. Changes means how this can be called as an changes, I will tell you. So because of this Finance Act, we can get the changes in only direct tax or both the direct tax and indirect taxes ma? Both the direct taxes as well as indirect taxes. Because of this Finance Act, we can get the changes in direct tax laws as well as indirect tax laws. So can you tell me what do you mean by the change? Sir, hereafter we need to use that word for change as an amendment. What is that ma? Amendment. Yes. Now I am introducing the one word to all of you guys. Yes, what is that? Amendments. Okay. Sir, what are the amendments we can get? Sir, what do you mean by the amendment? First, change. These three types of changes only we have. What is that? Three type of changes. Now I will write it down one by one. Listen. Whatever that existing provision is there, they can remove the what ma? Existing provision. One section is there ma? That section now they can remove from the act. Existing provision they can remove. Or either they can do what ma? Existing provision is there, they can change also some percentage, like 20% is there as now, but they can change it to what ma? 25 also. This is called as what ma? They can add some content to the existing provision. Remove also there, change also there. Next one, add means nothing but we can modify. Okay, good word is for that, modify. Previously 20% tax is there in one section, now they can modify it to what ma? 25 also. Next, they can introduce the what ma? new provision. Yes, I think example I will say, previously we don't have any online games and online bettings 5 years back. Now we have an what ma online games and online bettings also. Now we want to tax that income also. Now we want to tax that income also. That's why we can add the what ma new provision to our Income Tax Act 1961. That's why we can add the what ma new provision. These are the only things called as an amendment. Because of the Finance Act, every year we can get some existing provision removal, some existing provision modification, some new provisions we can introduce. Are you clear? No. For our December examinations only, this Finance Act 2024 ma. Sir, some of you are going to write your examinations in which year ma? June 2026 also. For you. Yes, for you. Which Finance Act is applicable? Do you have any idea? Finance Act 2025 is applicable. For which exams ma? June 2026. Yes, or December 2026 examinations. Which act is applicable ma? Finance Act 2025, sir. But remember, for your examinations, which act is applicable ma? If you are going to write that examinations in June as well as December 26, this Finance Act is applicable. But in our class, I will always convey these provisions of what ma Finance Act 24 only. Because you are going to write your examination first in December. Okay. After completion of December exams, I will take the 10 hours and I will give the what are the changes are made from this Finance Act 24 to 25. The changes I will tell you, it will take 5 or 6 hours class. So based on this, you will know about the old provision also and what is a new provision also, you know. So that's why entire class will be as per Finance Act 2024. This will be sufficient for going to write that examinations in December. But if you are going to write your examinations in June, I will tell you what ma amendments related to this Finance Act also within 5 hours class. Okay, I will give you that what are the changes, material also, content also. Don't think about it. First of all, you have to concentrate on the which Finance Act ma? Finance Act 2024. This is also passed. This is already last year only itself it is passed. This is also passed. But remember, passed means what ma? Yes, introduced in the both the houses of parliament and getting the assent from the both the houses of parliament and President of India means it is passed. Okay. Now, can you tell me, always in our classes we will refer the which Finance Act ma? Finance Act 2024 we will refer. Suppose if you want to write that examinations in June 26, December 26, which Finance Act is applicable ma? Finance Act 2025 is applicable. For this I will tell you the changes also separately. I will give you the separate content. Okay. Are you clear up to now? Now. Next. What is the next content we have to discuss? The circulars or notification. Not ARMA and isn't best because both the things we have. Circulars and notification. Shall we start ma one by one? Okay. Fourth one. Circulars and notifications. Circulars and notifications. Clear up to now? No. First I will discuss about the circulars. Second I will discuss about the what ma? Notifications. Are you understood ma up to now? Okay. What do you mean by the circular ma? I think ఇంకొక అతను ఉండాలి కదా, సిక్కా. Okay. What do you mean by the circular in general words, ma? Any idea? General words. General words. So circular means passing some information to others. Passing some information to others. We can call it as what, ma? Circular. Okay. Example, I will tell you. One new section introduced in the Act. Okay. As an intelligent Udbhav understood that provision in and out clearly. But the remaining all others in our classroom, so general public also don't know how to understood that provision, how to apply that provision, or how to use that provision also we are not able to understood. Only some intelligent fellows are understood that provision. Now, so department having some responsibility to give more examples regarding that application and usage of the provision. They need to explain that provision to that all the public. So how they will explain the total provision to the public, ma? By issuing the one circular. By issuing the one circular. Yes. Now I will open the income tax website, ma. What is that? Income tax website. Not required for you, just for understanding purposes only I am showing. If any external device is connected to that website, normally that is TV, etc., it will not work properly. Okay. This is only our website. Okay. You can see latest updates. Can you see that column of latest updates in this website? Array. Okay. View all. Okay. View all. Please check every day they released some points. So 17th July, I think yesterday, they released some things. Okay, 11th July also, 4th July also. Yes, they released that many things to that whom public for understanding purpose. Like this only, they can issue the what, circulars. They can issue the what, circulars. To that whom? Public only. Who are required to pay the tax, they need to understood the provisions properly. For that purpose, they can issue the circular. Yes. Okay. I can Google it like recent what, circulars by who can issue the circulars, any idea? CBDT. Whom? CBDT. Okay. So then CBDT issued the circulars. CBDT issued the circulars. These are all the things you can check. Notifications are there, some circulars are there. Easily you can check one by one also. Okay. These are all the things issued by whom? CBDT. So you can check it out and you can download and all the things also. Circulars and what, here you can see the word notification. Both the things always combinedly we have to refer. Clear? Now, so based on this understanding, first point, who can issue the circulars, CBDT. CBDT full form? Central Board of Direct Taxes will issue. Yes, will issue circulars to clarify why they are issuing the circulars, to clarify doubts over, yes, doubts over provisions. Doubts over what, provisions. I have some doubts over some sections, so that's why they are issuing the what, the circulars. So definitely by using this circular, I can understood that section properly. Now, Who issued that circulars ma? CBDT. Now, one more doubt. If CBDT issued the circular means, who has to follow the circular blindly? No. Example. For salaried income persons, they are issued the circular. For which SS is ma? Salary income. Can you tell me, now I have any salary? No. I have a business. You have any salary income? No. You are still in a learning stage. For whom it will be applicable? If the salary income is there, for them only that circular is applicable. Remaining SSE simply can ignore it also. But who needs to blindly follow ma? Department needs to follow blindly. Because the first and the foremost authority in department whom CBDT issued the circular. If CBDT issued the circular, their lower level department needs to apply that circular blindly. But SSE, if that applicable, SSE means whom a taxpayer, he can follow it or he can ignore it also, no problem. Are you clear? Yeah. Can you tell me? Now, who needs to follow blindly ma? Department. Income tax department needs to bind it over on that what ma? Circular. Binded over means needs to follow blindly. So coming to that SSE point of view, can you tell me what we can write ma? If advantages to that SSE, he can follow, otherwise he can ignore. So salaried SSE, this is an advantage and he can use properly because that is a salary SSE related circular. The remaining all SSEs can ignore. SSE means whom? Taxpayer. Yes. Binded over. Next one ma? If advantages. If advantage to the. If advantage to the SSE. If advantage to that SSE, he can follow. Otherwise, he can ignore. Clearly? No. Circulars over. Next one ma? Notification point. But who can issue the circular? CBDT. Who can issue the rules ma? CBDT only. Rules issued by the CBDT. Circulars also will issued by the whom ma? CBDT. Next point what ma? Notifications. What do you mean by the notification? Simply I want to notify something to you. One major change is happened in Income Tax Act 1961. One major change in happened in a practical case of income tax. Now we want to give the notifications to the all of you. Please check it out. How many notifications are issued as of now? Notification number 115/2025 means what ma? In this 2025 they issued how many ma? 112, 112, 113, 114, 115. That means every time whenever there is a necessity, they can introduce the what ma? Notifications. They can issue the what ma? Notification. Now here we have two types of notifications ma. To be honest, how many types of notification? Two. First type of notification related to any idea? Act. Notifications related to Income Tax Act. Next, notifications related to what ma? Rules. Notifications related to rules. Now, notifications related to act, who can issue ma? Act issued by whom ma? In Parliament. Who issued this entire act ma? Central government. So that's why these notifications also issued by whom ma? Central government. There is a logic always ma. Central government will issue. If that is related to act, who can issue ma? Central government. Now, if this is related to rules, can you tell me who can issue the notifications ma? Rules issued by whom ma? Rules itself issued by whom ma? CBDT. So that's why These notifications also will issue by the whom? CBDT. CBDT will issue. No. In our practical case, I think first notification we can open. Notification number 115 bar 2025. Yes, they are given the some points also. You can't understood any point. Next, this notification issued by whom? You can see that heading of the notification. Yes, just this pages only. Issued by whom? CBDT. These notifications are issued by the whom? CBDT. Sorry. Next. Yes, sir. You can see that heading itself, the notifications issued date and issued authority also clearly they will mention. Some notifications issued by the CBDT, some notifications issued by the central government. Clear, ma? No. Are you understood, ma, up to now? Sir, these points are enough to score the marks in your exam. No need to write anything. I think you are okay. Copied Annual Finance Act copied. So rules copied. I think. You can copy from Annual Finance Act. Next one, ma, circulars and notification within 2 or 3 minutes. Then we can proceed our discussion with the last point. What is that, ma? Case laws. I will explain you that beautiful case law here. Just understood and write it down completely. Start writing quickly. Yes, ma. Ma hostler or day scholar? Okay. If you have any doubts, you can ask with me in the class or after class also. In next week, we can plan one sports event. Okay, if you want to participate in cricket or any other, yes, you can give your names with your seniors. Okay, we can go to that open cricket stadium and we can play. Or sir, without playing also, you can come and you can enjoy. Just one day. After that, we need to forget everything and we need to concentrate on our studies only. Unfortunately, on that day, if rain comes now, then as usual, classes on. Okay. Dana, Annual Finance Act related points copying Dana. So next you can write the provisions related to circulars and notifications. So day by day strength will increase. Huh? So next week schedule I will intimate you tomorrow. Okay. Huh? So next week schedule I will intimate you tomorrow. That means Sunday there is no classes. For this Sunday there is no class. The next Sundays also there is no class, but exam will be there. Clear? So please copy the notifications part, ma. Next. My if it is copied, next point that is what, ma? Case loss. Shall we start, ma? Okay. Fifth point is nothing but what, ma? Case loss. Copied all of you. Please try to write quickly. Okay. So last fifth point is nothing but what, ma? Case loss. Okay, we can call simply as an case loss. Okay, I will tell you one simple example for understanding this. Huh? Okay. Income tax will collect on every income other than which income? Agricultural income. That means you know already agricultural income is not taxable. Now, yes. Soundarya nurseries, one nursery is there in Chennai. Practically happened case, ma, this one. So Soundarya nurseries is there located in Chennai. So which state, ma? Tamil Nadu. So they are engaged in the nursery business. Okay. So now income tax department will be there. Okay. Sir, agriculture means I think you know. What is that, ma? So nothing but we need to take one land. So we need to seeding on that land itself, and we need to grow the trees and the plants on the land itself, and we can give the watering and the pesticides, etc. So that is generally we can treat as an what, ma? Agricultural activity. Out of that, if any yielding and proceedings like cotton, paddy and mirchi is cultivated, na? So if you sold that yielding, that is only agricultural income, that is exempt or taxable, exempt. But here in Saundarya nursery point of view, in any nursery also, we are growing the plants and land or packing covers, ma, packing covers. If you see the nursery, you want to purchase the one mango tree, so they will just give within that one plastic block cover. So that means they are growing the trees on land or not on land, ma, not on land. Are you understood? So if you want to purchase any anything bulk quantity also, they will give within the tray also. So tray means I think you can purchase the egg tray, within that they can give the some powder, on that only they are growing that all the trees and the plants also. So nothing but here basic operations. What do you mean by the basic operations, ma? Seeding, watering, basic operations. Now not carrying on what, ma? Land. If that is carrying on land, definitely all of us definitely say this as an what, ma? Agricultural income only. But in these Saundarya nurseries or any nursery also, the basic operations means what, ma? Seeding, watering and growing, not carried on what, ma? Land. Not carrying on land. Now income tax department saying that, sir, this isn't what, ma? Agricultural income or non-agricultural income? Non-agricultural income. Because if you are growing all the things on the land, I will also say this is an agricultural income, no need to pay any tax. But department saying that whatever that income you are generating, it is an what, ma? Non-agricultural income. Non-agricultural income. But SSC means taxpayer. Whom are here taxpayer? Saundarya nurseries. So they are saying that, yes, ma, they are saying this. Yes, whatever that income is generated, that income they are arguing as an what, ma? It is an agricultural income. So here there is a dispute or not, ma? Definitely there is a dispute between the SSC and income tax department. So now who can resolve this dispute, ma? Yes, sir. Court. Who is that? Court. So they are going to that high court, ma. They are going to the high court. So high court, yes, given the judgment. Can you guess what is the judgment given by the high court? High court given the judgment to the case. So who are getting the favorable judgment? Any idea? Who win this case? Okay. Yes, your opinion, Ra. So nothing but, yes, department is saying non-agricultural income, sir, you are required to pay tax. SSC is saying, sir, it is an agricultural income, sir. So agricultural income means that is an exempt, sir, not taxable. So now they are going with the what, ma? High court. So can you tell me Madras High Court on that occasion given the judgment to whom favorable? So that means who won that case previously? Saundarya nursery. Yes. So Saundarya nurseries only got a favorable judgment. Yes. What is the reason? Here growing of an plants is there, na? That is itself we can treat as an agricultural. Whether the basic operations are carried on that land, not carried on that land, that is an unimportant factor. Growing of any trees or any plants activity is there, na? Then directly we can treat that income as an what, ma? Agricultural income. So basic operations carried on that land, not carried on that land. Yes, ma, basic operations are carrying on land or what, ma? Not carrying on land also. Yes, ma, not carrying on land also, it is okay. So based on this judgment, who got favorable things ma? SSC or department? SSC. Who is an SSC here? Soundarya Nurseries. Based on this case law, in India, all nurseries are not paying tax now. Sir, no need to dispute between that SSC and department because of the what business man nursery. Sir, in your hometown also, or now in Hyderabad also, you can see many nurseries. They are paying tax? No. Why? Based on one landmark judgment. What is a landmark judgment? This is only. Sir, Madras High Court given the judgment in Soundarya Nurseries case law. Based on that, no need to pay any tax. Sir, example, in my village, the many nurseries are there. So, definitely, anytime the nursery owner can come and approach me and he will ask, sir, is there any tax needs to be paid? I will say what more? Not required. This point is not at all mentioned in Income Tax Act also, rules also, circulars also, notifications also, in Annual Finance Act also. But how we can give that point to our clients ma? Based on case laws. That's why case laws reading also important. So that's why these 5 sources reading is important. Last source is what ma? Case laws. So our district court is given the one judgment, sir. Shall we apply that? No. High Court or Supreme Court, if given any judgments, that judgments only we can treat as an what ma? Landmark judgments. Here who are given the judgment ma? High Court, Madras High Court. That's why we can apply this landmark judgment in all cases. No need to go for yes ma? High Court again. Already they are given the judgment. We can copy paste the same ruling or judgment in our case also. Are you clear ma? Yes, now I will write it on 2 points ma. Yes, study of case laws. Study of what ma? Case laws. In your final you have these case laws in your syllabus. In intermediate we don't have any case laws ma. Study of case laws, nothing but case laws means what ma? Judgments. Judgments also what ma? Important or unimportant? Yes ma. Judgments also important. Also what ma? Important. Can you tell me the judgments given by district courts and local courts also we have to follow, or only 2 courts ma? Only 2 courts. What are the 2 courts? That is only judgments. Yes ma? Given by, yes, given by High Court. High Court means shortcut we can write HC. Supreme Court means SC. Only considered as what ma? Case laws. Only considered as case laws. Are you clear? Okay. What are the 5 components, or what are the 5 sources of income tax law? First one, Income Tax Act 1961. Second one, Income Tax Rules 1962. Next, Annual Finance Act. Now, what is our main discussion ma? Finance Act 2024. So next, circulars, notifications. Last one, case laws. Please try to copy whether the basic operations are carried on that land or not carried on that land also. It's not at all criteria. Only we have to check the what ma? Growing activity. Growing activity we is treated as what ma? Agriculture. I think all are you getting the clarity about this, all the things. Done, amma. Department view is nothing but what, ma? Department view is nothing but non-agricultural income. SSE view is nothing but what, ma? Agricultural income. Finally, who got an favorable judgment, ma? SSE only. Clear? Now, done, ah? Next, sir, we are reading the one act that is nothing but Income Tax Act 1961. So first section, knowingly or unknowingly, we know, ma. What is it? Short title. For entire act, what is the short title we have, ma? Income Tax Act 1961. Section 1 is nothing but is talking about the short title. And next one, extent. Can you tell me it is an applicable to whole of India? And the commencement date. Can you tell me what is that commencement date, ma? 1st April 1962. So this is only that first section content. Every act in section 2 we have in what, ma? Definitions. In every act, if you observe that section 2 having the definitions only. Section 3 I will tell you after some time, ma. Section 3 I will tell you after some time. Now I want to start with the section 4. Every section from 1 to 298 sections we need to discuss, some in inter level, some in final level. Okay, section 1 you know, short title, extent, commencement. Next one must section 2 definition. Section 3 I will tell you tomorrow, but now section 4 I will start. From one person we want to collect income tax. On what basis we can collect income tax, ma? On what basis means nothing but we have in one law support also, that's why we can collect. But based on his weight we can collect, based on his color we can collect. How we can collect the income tax from one person? Income, okay, if one income is there, entire income we can collect it as a tax. How? Some percentage of income we can collect it as a tax. Super. Who said that? Certain percentage of income we can collect it as a tax, you are saying. How? Who saying that? Act. In act, charging section will be there. What is that? Charge. That means we are charging some amount. So that is only section number 4. So without charging section, entire act will be waste. On what basis we can collect the tax? On what percentage basis we can collect the tax? So this all the things we can discuss in which section, ma? Section 4. Without charging section, any act also waste only. Example, I want, okay, GST act is there, customs act is there. So any tax law also always introduce the which section, ma? Charging section. So on what basis we can collect the tax? These are all the things we can discuss in which section, ma? Section 4, charging section. Without this section we cannot collect the tax from the SSC. Are you clear? Tomorrow I will start with the what, ma? Charging section. If section 4 is done, that basic concept is also done. We can take nearly 5 or 6 classes also in order to explain the charging section. The first chapter is a very, very, very important in our entire life. The same concept I will explain in CMA final also, because this is a much important chapter. Okay. Tomorrow we can start with the what, ma? Charging section, that is section number 4. Clear? Without this charging section, our entire act drafting is also will be 0 only, but not at all use. Okay, now section 3, I will tell you, this is a definition of which year ma? Previous year. So tomorrow I will tell you the definition of the previous year also, but first I will start with the what ma? Section 4, that is an charging section. Next I will start with the what ma? Section 3 also. Okay, we entered into that main discussion, so these are all also important. At any time you can get the differences between direct tax and indirect tax as an theory question, or you can get the sources or components of income tax law as an theory question also. Now hereafter we need to know about the what ma? Charging section, etc. Very very important. No one can absent for the upcoming sessions. If you are absent also, so nothing will happen for me, only for you, and the qualification will differ for 6 months or 1 year or 1.5 year or 2 years also. So please be actively participate in all classes automatically, like your intermediate and 10th exam you can qualify in inter also. So that is an assurance I can give on my paper also. Sir, attendance with the mind is required, sir. Attendance with the body is not required. Okay, attendance with the mind, if you are presented na, yes, I will sign on one paper also in your first attempt you are going to clear. Okay, so tomorrow we can continue. Thank you. So very good morning. Yes, ma'am. Shall we start? So I think some of the section numbers related background discussion already over. What are the section numbers, ma? Any idea? Section 1. What is the section 1 of Income Tax Act 1961, ma? Short title, extent, commencement. Okay. Before going to that, what is the short title for our Income Tax Act 1961 total act? We are referring it as an Income Tax Act 1961. What is that extent, ma? Whole of India, including Jammu and Kashmir. Next, commencement, ma? 1/4/1962. So in section 2, always we can refer the definitions. In section 3, what ma? Previous year definition. Now we have to start with the charging section. You know how to collect the income tax. What is the base for collection of income tax? These are all the things we can discuss in section 4, charging section. Shall we start, ma? Yeah. Give the heading. What is that, ma? Charging section. So if you are observing that for every main point we are referring it as an A. Now B point is over. Yes, next, what is that point, ma? C. Shall we write the C point, ma? Yes. Section number 4. What is that, ma? Charging section. Section number 4. That is what ma charging section. First I will write this some lines relating to charging section. As it is, you can copy now. So then after some time I will explain in detailed manner. Okay. Yeah. Start the writing ma. Yes. As it is, whatever we have in this charging section, first we can copy it. Afterwards we can write the each and everything also, and we can explain also. Sorry. Yes. Please write it down ma. Every person, what is it ma? Every person whose total income of previous year, whose total income of previous year exceeds maximum amount not chargeable to tax. Maximum amount not chargeable to tax is an SSC. That person is called as an SSC. And as it is, you can copy first month. Every person whose total income of an previous year exceeds maximum amount not chargeable to tax is an SSC. And chargeable to, yes, and chargeable to income tax, chargeable to income tax at rates specified in, Finance Act, at a rate specified in Finance Act relevant to assessment year. Relevant to assessment year. So just these three lines is only our entire next chapter. Entire present chapter. What is the charging section number 4? Okay, shall we start each and every word discussion in the charging section? Okay, first, sir, what are the words we have to know in this entire charging section? First one, person means who, we need to discuss. Next keyword, total income means we need to know. Next one, previous year. I think you know previous year definition in which section, section 3. That also we need to discuss. Next one, exceeds means you know already, no need to discuss. Next one, maximum amount not chargeable to tax. That meaning also we need to know. Next one, SSC. Next one, rates. At what rates? I think yesterday, so how to collect the income tax means you only said that certain percentage of income we are collecting as an what tax. What is that percentage? Means what is the rate? That all the things we need to know. I think you know something about Finance Act, Annual Finance Act. Next one, we need to know about assessment year. If you completed the discussion relating to each and every word, then our chapter will be also closed. So maybe now you don't know even single word also in this entire charging section. Okay, by way of reading these 3 lines, maybe you can by heart, sir. No need. So today ending or tomorrow starting session, easily you can tell this entire charging section without by hearting. Okay. First, what is that point we need to learn, ma? You have to tell charging section. Shall we write, ma? Okay. First we need to discuss about the sir, person definition. We need to know about the what, ma? Person definition. Sir, every definition in this act is defined in which section, ma? Section 2. So that's why person definition is classified in section 2 subsection 31. If you want to remember, please try to remember this section number also. Person definition is defined in Income Tax Act 1961 under which section number, ma? Section 2 subsection 31. Clear, ma? Now, okay. Sir, example. Sir, I want to do the business, ma. In many ways I can do my business. Example, individually, that means sole proprietorship business I can do. Either I can join with my friends and do partnership deed. So along with my friends I can do business in the form of what, ma? Partnership also. Sir, private company, public company, limited liability partnership, that means I can do the one business in many ways. These are all the persons also earning profits or not? Yes. Are earning income or not? They are required to pay the tax. So that means always the person means you haven't one type of thinking, individual, male, female, minor, major, etc. Here person means all types of persons are included. So not natural, artificial persons also included here. Okay. So I will write it down, ma. Person definition here, they are given in the form of what, ma? Includes. Includes means nothing but what, ma? Whatever the things now we are going to cover, these are all can be called as what, ma? Persons only. First, I will give you time, ma. Please listen. Individual. Person means whom, ma? Individual. Person includes one individual. Here individual means natural born person. Either male, female, major, minor, unsound mind, sound mind, any also. All are persons only. That means in our class we haven't 10 members are there. 10 members are also called as what, ma? Persons only. Because all are individuals. In besides we have a 70 members. So can you tell me that all are what, ma? Persons only, because they are individuals. No. Second, it includes persons. Next one, ma? HUF means Hindu undivided family. HUF means what, ma? Hindu undivided family. Okay. Some businesses will be called as an family businesses. So example, I'm not doing any new profession, sir. My father given the one family business like sweets manufacturing. Yes, sir. Selling of any tobacco products, etc. So that is nothing but our family business. Now the total family required to pay the tax. The total family known as what, ma? Hindu undivided. So that means simply we can say it as a joint families. Simply we can say it as an what, ma? Joint families. Person includes the first one, individual. Second one, HUF. Next one, ma? Third one. Okay. So partnership form. What is that, ma? Partnership form. Yes, example, shikharatutorials is now established as a partnership form. Now Shikhara's tutorials also required to pay the tax. That's why that is covered in the person definition. Now, can you tell me company? Yes, ma? Company. In between the partnership form and the company, we have one more person, ma. What is that, ma? LLP. What is that full form of LLP? Limited liability partnership form. LLP means what, ma? Limited liability partnership form. Sir, what is the speciality, sir? I will tell you, ma. Sir, two or more persons are there, definitely we can join together as a partnership firm and we can do the business. Sir, more and more persons are there, that is feasible, ma? No. More and more partners are there, definitely it leads to disputes, etc. So LLP is nothing but simply it is an extension to the partnership form. It is a similar features of which company, ma? Private company, not a public company. Private company, similar features always held by the limited liability partnership form. So can you repeat, ma? Individual, HUF, partnership firm, LLP, company. So few more also. Yes, AOP or BOI, meaning, ma? AOP full form, Association of Persons. BOI full form, Body of Individuals. Don't think about it, I will detailedly explain one by one. You don't know anything in a earlier sessions. This is a new part and you have to concentrate on it. Even though if you have any knowledge in a foundation level, that's okay. Otherwise, I will tell you in and out. Okay. First one, ma. AOP means what, ma? Association of person. BOI means what, ma? Body of individuals. Okay, give me 2 minutes time. After that, I will explain the AOP BOI point. Okay. AOP full form, Association of Person. BOI full form, Body of Individuals. Next one, ma. You know this point very well, I think. Yes, please read what I am written here. Local authorities. Do you know anything about local authorities? Huh? Local self-governments. Government includes central government, state government, local authorities. Local authority means local self-government. Local self-government means how many, ma? 3. Panchayat, municipality, corporation. That all are called as persons. They are also required to pay tax. They are also required to pay what, ma? Tax. Clear? Next. Cooperative society. What is that, ma? Cooperative society. Sir, Vijaya Milk Cooperative Society. Okay. Krishna District Union Milk Cooperative Society. Many cooperative societies are there. Sir, main objective of the cooperative societies, so they have a minimum profit objective. They don't want to earn that huge profits. So example, Amul Milk, Vijaya Milk Cooperative Society, many cooperative societies are there in our public. So they want to distribute the best products to their customers with the minimum cost. With the what, ma? Minimum cost. Okay, example, right? Imagine if there is no milk cooperative societies, Amul, Jersey, these dairies are not there in our public, what will happen? Local milk suppliers will sell milk 1 liter with 1,000 rupees also. Definitely. So with the object, what is the main objective of the cooperative society, sir? Simply they want to give the best products to their customers with the minimum cost. They can earn 1 rupee, 2 rupee profit also, but that is a minimum profit. On that profit also they are required to pay the tax. That's why cooperative society is also included in the definition of FUMA person. Last one, ma. Last one. Can you tell me what is the last one, ma? In person definition. Now I want to write it down the last one. AJP. What is that, ma? AJP. What is the full form of AJP? Artificial judicial persons. What is it? Artificial judicial person. Sorry, na. my CA inter examination, this person definition they are given for the 4 marks in my exam. In your exam also it can be given. Yes, remember. Yes, just repeat. I will explain one by one also. Individual, HUF, partnership firm, LLP, company, AOP, BOI, local authority, cooperative society, AJP. AJP full form, artificial judicial person. Now, one by one, ma. Individual means you know already. Natural born person. Sat, natural born person, either male, female, major, minor, anything also, sound mind, unsound mind, all are individuals. Hindu undivided family means you know joint families, they are also required to pay the tax if they are having any income. So that's why person includes HUF also. Partnership firm, you know, company also, you know, but a partnership firm extended version and similar to that private company, one form of organization is there. What is that, ma? LLP. Now we need to discuss about the what, ma? AOP, BOI. What is that, ma? Association of person. Full form, association of persons. Yes, within the bracket AOP. Here, ma, body of individuals. Body of individuals. Within the bracket BOI. Sir, if I am asking anything about AOP, BOI, students will say only abbreviation. No, I want to know about the meaning. Okay. Association means what, ma? Group. Of whom, ma? Persons. Okay. Association means group of person. I think you know what do you mean by the persons. Okay. Example I will tell you. 2 companies. How many companies, ma? 2 companies. One individual, one partnership firm grouping together to start a business. That is only called as what, ma? Association of person. Simply in your foundation, this is only called as joint venture. This is only called as what, ma? Joint venture. So example, I will tell you, 3 individuals grouped and they form what, ma? Partnership firm. But here I am not talking about any partnership deed, etc. Any person in that person definition with the others, they can start association. That is only called as what, ma? Association of person. Yes, sir. 2 companies, 2, yes, sir, 1 local authority, they can start what, ma? Joint venture. That is only called as what, ma? Association of person. So that means what is that point you can write, ma? Any person can become member in where, ma? Member in association of person. Any person means 2 individuals, 2 HUF, 2 companies. Total how many, ma? 6. That 6 can become the member in what, ma? Association of person, and they can do the business. If they haven't the profit, they are also required to pay what, tax. Now individuals, body means here group only. Body means whom, group only. Here group of only whom, individuals. Example, 20 individuals all together, if they want to start any business, that is only we can call it as what, ma? Body of individuals. Sir, 3 individuals are joined to start partnership firm, that is called as an partnership firm. Here 5 or 6 individuals started together in order to start any business, that is what, ma? Body of individuals. Now you can write here, individuals only only individuals only. Yes, ma. Individuals only can become members in BOI. Are you find the difference between these two, ma? In association of person, in person definition, any person can become the member. But in body of individuals, who can become the member, ma? Only individuals. That means, okay. Example, simple example I will tell you. On the occasion of Diwali, okay, we all together like 55 members, random number, 55 members. Yes, we are associated, all are individuals, ma. 55 members associated, only individuals. So now we want to start the crackers business. We want to start which business, ma? Crackers business. How many members are there? 55. That too, all are whom? Individuals only. Now this business is organized in the form of which, ma? Body of individuals. After Diwali festival, we got in 20 lakh profit, ma. Now who required to pay the tax, ma? This body of individuals required to pay the tax on how much amount, ma? 20 lakh. Because on that business, how much profit or gain we have, ma? 20 lakh. On this 20 lakh, this body of individuals required to pay tax. Clear? Yes, before completion of this class, you need to tell the definition of person. Individual, HUF, partnership firm, LLP, company, AOP, BOI. Next, local authority means local self-governments, which includes the 3 levels. What are the 3 levels? First one, panchayat. Next one, municipality. Next one, corporation. Next. My cooperative society discussion is not required. Simply I will tell you. So they can do any business, but the profit achievement objective will be always minimum. They don't want to acquire more and more profit. They want to acquire only minimum profit. Example, many businesses are there in Hyderabad. All the businesses having with the motive of what, ma? Profit only. But the cooperative society is having that objective of achievement of the profit is maximum or minimum? Minimum. Last one, artificial judicial person. Yes, ma? Here we can write cooperative society means, yes, ma? Profit objective, profit achievement or profit objective minimum or maximum? Huh? Yes, what is that, ma? Minimum only. Next, what is that point, ma? Artificial judicial person. Artificial judicial person. Full form, ma? AJP full form, artificial judicial person. Now, any idea, ra? Sir, generally charitable trust will be there. If you are observing that the many charitable trusts will be there, or orphanage homes as well as children homes. Yes, sir. Old age homes, etc. is there. So if they are also earn the profit, they are also required to pay what, ma? Tax. So, but in person definition, all the things needs to be covered. But can you find orphanage homes or charitable trust in anywhere, ma? From individual to cooperative society, charitable trusts are covered? No. RBI, so Reserve Bank of India, covered? No. Courts are covered? No. That's why if anyone is not covered from the individual to cooperative society. So that will be categorized in which category? AJP. So that's why AJP is called as an always residuary. Residuary means miscellaneous. If any entity is not having the place from the individual to cooperative society, so that fellow can fall in which category? AJP category. That's why always remember it can be called as what? Residuary. Residuary means what? Miscellaneous. Residuary means what? Miscellaneous. Now, some examples I want to know. Yes, sir. Give me some examples of an artificial judicial person, sir. First one is what? Trust. Second one is nothing but what? Universities. Yes, autonomous universities we have in many. They are also required to pay the tax. That's why that is covered in that which part? Artificial judicial person, etc. Yeah, why I am placing etc. here? Many persons will be there under the what? Artificial judicial persons category. Are you clear? So please revise. Person includes a definition. That means these are all are covered in the person definition only. Person means individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, company, partnership firm, LLP, local authority. Yes, cooperative society. So now if I am asking AOP, BOI means nothing but what? Association of person, body of individuals. Who can become the member in AOP? Any person. Who can become the member in BOI? Only individuals. Next, Hindu undivided family means it is joint families only. If any income is there, they are also required to pay as an tax. Individual means natural born person, male, female, major, minor, yes, a sound mind, unsound mind, all categories will be included. Yes, sir. LLP means it is an extension to the partnership firm and it having the similar features like which company? Private company. Cooperative society, yes, they can do business, but the profit achievement objective is always what? Minimum. Yes, on that also they are required to pay the tax. Artificial judicial person means, can you tell me? AJP means nothing but it is a residuary category of person. If any entity is not having the place in the all other categories, that having the place in where? AJP. Clear? Yes, please copy that. Person meaning defined in which section? Section 2, subsection 31. Yes, ma'am. That means, yes, sir. Now I am covered in this person definition under which category? Individual category. Yes, definitely I need to pay the tax. Okay, written on. Person means person includes, so you have to revise every day, and this is a basic chapter and very very important chapter. Clear? Okay, just now we completed the only one definition, that is an person definition. Okay, so just now, okay, done. Okay, every person, that means what my in person definition whoever covered, every person, what we need to check my height and the weight? No, every person whose what my total income. Shall we start the new definition of total income? Yeah, second one, yes, total income. Yeah, what is that ma? Total income. So just practically I will ask a few questions or personal questions also, you have to tell, right? Okay, sir, example, we can get the different types of incomes. All incomes totaled, that is only called as what ma? Total income. Okay. Now I will ask few questions. Okay. Ma, okay. Your name? Madhuvika. Okay. So just I want to know about your father's source of income. Okay. What is your father's source of income? Job. So that means salary income. Okay. So only salary income. Is there any other income also he can get? Any other? Okay. That means interest. So nothing but okay. If he is lending the money or if he taking the money, what is that interest income he can get? That means his her father having the two incomes. What is it? One is an interest income, another one salary income. These two things totaled, we can call it as what ma? Total income. Then what about your family income? Not father and mother. Job. Next, only job. Okay. So here the remaining all are zero. Only salary income. That is only what ma? Total income. What about salary only? Is there any other income? No. I will ask you again. Your father having any house in your hometown? So that means self-occupied or given as an let out to others. Self-occupied only. If that is given as an let out to others, we can earn the what ma? Rental income also. So example, okay, in your case that is self-occupied. That means you only staying in that house. But now I am asking, so your father having the salary income. If that house is given as an let out to others, let out means given for the rent. So you can get rental income also. That all together you can call it as a what ma? Total income. What about your parents ma? Farmer, agricultural income. Is there any other income? milk business. Okay, business income is there. Okay, some cases we can get profit, some cases we can get loss. Okay, if you get a profit and if any agricultural income is there, altogether that is called as total income. No, no, no. Agricultural income is exempt. Only we have to consider which income, business income only as in total income. Then what about your parents, ma? Farmer, any other income? Okay, then what about your parents, ma? Salary. Okay, now I will tell you. Okay, in your parents case or in your family case, you haven't two or three incomes. Okay, but practically we want to calculate the total income of the whom, all the persons. So that's why I will tell you the main five sources of income. Okay, main five sources of income. Don't write anything, ma. Particulars. Yes, if you want to write anything, yes, this is an universal format, ma. If you want to compute anything, it is called as what, ma? Universal format. One particulars and another column you can place amount, na? So it looks good. Okay. Mainly in India, the major source of income for many families or many persons is what, ma? Salary income. So that's why it is an income from what, ma? Salaries. Okay. So example. So you are saying your father or family is doing the agricultural business, agricultural activity. In your case, you have to place this column as an what, ma? 0. If you have a salary income, you can substitute that amount. Otherwise, you need to place it as an 0. Next, second one. Sir, in Hyderabad, you can imagine one person having the multiple properties. They are given it as a rental to that others. They are earning which income? Rental income. Sir, in our villages, maybe we don't have the 2 or 3 houses. If we want to give the letter to others also, no one will take. But in Hyderabad but in main cities, definitely the rental income is one of the main source of income. Now we are also paying the rent to this property. We are conducting the classes. This is a rented premises. We are also paying amount to whom? Owners. For owners, it is an income or not? Yes. So that's why now the second source of income I want to highlight, income from what, ma? House property. Income from what, ma? House property. Okay. Yes, sir. See, after completion of your CMA, maybe you can do job. Either you can do what, ma? Business also. In public, okay, if you are verifying that many persons, definitely some they will say I am doing a employment. Some persons will say about what, ma? I am doing the business. So now I want to, yes, income from, yes, ma? Next source, income from business. Now example, business is an one thing. Second one, profession. What is that, ma? Business or profession. Can you tell me, is there any difference between business or profession? Just 1 minute. Next. So what is the difference between business or profession, ma? Any idea? Example, after my CA qualification, I am doing my practice, that is profession. After your CMA qualification, you can do that what ma? Practice, that is a profession. Doctor, after their doctor qualification like MS or MBBS, they can do that what ma? Profession. Remember, if with the qualification, with the skill, if you are doing anything, that isn't what ma? Profession. Okay. Generally, remember, with the skill and the qualification, if you are doing profession, with the amount of investment, if you are doing, that is in what ma? Business only. Sir, tiffin center, biryani center, yes sir, that means nothing, but without any qualification also we can run. Can you run hospital without any qualification? So that is only the difference here. Both the things, one treatment only. If you have any income also here, and if any income also here only. So what is the third source of income, ma? Business income or profession income. So now we are adding the how many incomes, ma? 3 types of incomes. One is an income from salary. Second one, income from house property. Next one, income from business or income from profession. Now next one, D. Now, yes sir, my father given the 5 acres land, sir. Now I am selling the land. Income. Now I am selling the what, ma? Land. Example, yes sir. So I am purchasing the gold with the, yes sir, 5 lakh rupees, sir. Now the gold value increased, sir. How much amount of gold I purchased? 5 lakh. The same gold, now that value is 7 lakh, sir. How much gain, sir? Yes sir, now I am selling this gold. So what is that gain in this case? How much, ma? 2 lakh. This gain also treated as income only. You haven't surplus fund of 5 lakh, that's why you purchased the gold. Now you are selling that gold for gain. How much amount of gain, ma? 2 lakh. Yes. So this is only one separate source, that is only called as capital gain. What is it, ma? Capital gain. So capital means whatever that amount of money you have, you are invested in some assets. If you are selling that assets with a profit, that is only called as what, ma? Capital gain. That is also will be treated as what, ma? Income. So these are the main 4 sources, ma. What are the 4 sources? Salary income, house property income, business income or profession related income. Next one, capital gain income. Okay. Other than these 4, if you have any income, example, interest income, I am given the loans to others, from that other person I am collecting the which income? Interest income. So these are all are, yes ma, classified into income from other sources. It is called as what, ma? Residuary. Residuary means if any income is there, it is not covered in first. First 4 heads or first 4 points that having the place in which, ma? Last. Sir, you haven't bettings income, that is also having the place in last category. Gambling income, lottery income, dividend income, yes sir, securities related interest income, yes sir, all these are having the place in income from other sources. Okay, now if you are verified these are all the things, yes sir, these are only 5 heads of incomes, ma. These are only our next 5 chapters. First one, income from salaries. Next one, income from house property. Next, income from business or profession. Next one, capital gain. Next, income from other sources. If you are classifying any income also, definitely these 5 heads will cover. Okay. Example, she said what is that source of income? Her father having the job. salary income. The remaining all the things we can place it as an 0. And last, I think her father also having that interest income. That's why these two things, if you total, we can get what ma? Total income. So in sleep also you have to remember these 5 heads. Heads means important. All incomes can be classified into how many heads ma? 5 heads. What is that first head? Income from salary. Next one, income from house property. Next one, income from business or professional. Next one, capital gain. Next one, income from other source. Now, if I am totaling all these things, what I can get ma? Oh, gross total income. What is it? Gross total income, not net total income. This is called as what ma? Gross total income. Next, from this gross total income, what we can reduce ma? From this gross total income, what we can reduce? I will tell you. Yes, it is also one separate chapter. We have to reduce chapter 6A deductions. What is that ma? Chapter 6A deduction. 6A always we have to write in a Roman number. Okay, chapter 6A reduction. Example, sir, how you are asking? Example ma, in my case, okay, imagine, not real example. I have an salary income that is an 12 lakh, sir. On this entire 12 lakh, if I'm asked, if department is asking the tax, that is an horrible. Sir, okay, I am earning 12 lakhs, sir. I am not enjoying. Every month I have to pay my house rent, children education fees, and daily we have to incur some expenses in our home. So whatever that amount is left with us, sir, then how can I pay the tax on entire 12 lakh? So that's why department saying, the department means which department? My police department, income tax department is saying that, sir, no need to pay this tax on this gross total income. From this you can reduce some deduction. What are that? Simple example. So I'm taking the one insurance policy on my family. So every month or every year I have to pay that what ma? Insurance policy premium. Every year I have to pay some amount of money in order to get some amount in the future. Sir, for prevention purpose, I am taking the medical insurance policy also. Unfortunately, if any accident is happened to our family, so nothing but what ma, if I am paying every year 10,000 premium, they will give that amount of coverage 5 lakh or 10 lakh, depends upon policy. So medical insurance definitely we have to take. Example I will tell you. Sir, okay, what is our salary? Example 12 lakh. Middle class person, or okay, middle class or above middle class person having the yearly salary how much ma? 12 lakh. So the 12 lakh daily maintenance or family maintenance, education fees and EMIs etc., it will erode completely. So unfortunately, if anything happens in an accident way or any other thing, how he can pay the hospital bill suddenly? So that's why we can take medical policy. Every year if you paying the 10,000, 12,000 rupees, they will give you how much coverage, sir? 5 lakh. If hospital bill up to 5 lakh, how much they, who can pay? Insurance companies will pay. So that's why what is that expenditure you are incurred for taking that policy ma? Every year 10,000 or 20,000 etc. So that all the things you can take it as what ma? Deduction. Deduction means we can reduce the, yes ma, gross total income by using these deductions. Sir, what are the deductions, sir? I will tell you in a separate chapter. Example you can remember, insurance policy premium, yes, medical insurance policy etc. If you are taken, then you can reduce the all the things. Finally you will get what ma? Finally you will get what ma? Total income. gross total income. From that gross total income, if you are reducing the chapter 6A deductions, you will get what ma? Total income. Or this is only we can call it as net total income. Yes, or we can call it as on what ma? Net income also. And on this only we are required to collect the what ma? Tax. That's why I can call it as an taxable income also. I can call it as an what ma? Taxable income also. Are you clear? So now what do you mean by the total income ma? So many persons can say, sir, whatever incomes we have, we can add it together. That is only called as a total income. Ma? No. So if you have incomes, please classify all the incomes into how many heads ma? 5 heads. First head of income, income from salary. Second head of income, income from third head of income, PCBP, that is a business or profession related income from business or profession. Next income, capital gain. Next one, income from other sources. All the things added, you will get what ma? Gross total income. Can I pay the tax on gross total income? No, no, no. Please reduce the what ma? Chapter 6A deductions. Then you will get net total income, taxable income, net income or total income. Are you clear? No. Every person, yes ma, whose total income, sir. Okay, example, Mr. X total income we need to check. Total income for life we have to check or for particular one period? For particular one period. That is only called as what ma? Previous year. What is that ma? Previous year. Are you clear? Now, shall we start ma? Yeah. Third definition. Are you written this second one? Please write. Copied up. How many heads of income we have? 5. If you are added the 5 heads of incomes all together, you will get what ma? Gross total income. From that gross total income, if you reduce the chapter 6A deductions, you will get what ma? Net total income, taxable income, net income or total income. Every person whose total income of one particular period, that we can discuss and we can give in break also for today's session. Next point we can discuss, then after we can take break. Okay. Okay. Third one, what? Done? Okay, please write it down. Okay, na? Yes, next. Okay, third side reading, I want to give it in a different way, ma. Listen carefully. Okay, in your accounting, you have an what, ma? Golden rule. Like in our tax also, I want to say one golden rule. But to be honest, we can call it as an which rule, ma? General rule. Or, okay, but we want to call it as an golden rule also. Okay. Do you know what is it? What do you mean by the calendar year? Calendar year starts from which date, ma? January 1st. Ended with December 31st. Do you know financial year? Financial year will start from April 1st. Ended with? In our Income Tax Act 1961, always we can talk in financial year's point of view. There is no concept of calendar years. Always which year, ma? Financial years. No. Okay. However, yes, ma. Now I am talking about the which examinations, ma? December 2025. Okay. December 2025 exams. Sir, don't think about, sir, I am going to write the June, sir. Don't think about it. I will tell you separately also. Okay, definitely all of you needs to write your first group in December itself. Okay, whoever in that class or whoever listening the classes in online, you can clear your group 1 exams in December itself first. Okay, be prepared for that. Okay, now for December exams, now I will tell you previous year under, yes ma, it is in 2024 and 25. Okay, can you tell me it is in financial year or calendar year, ma? Financial year. So that means starting date and ending date, can you tell me, ma? 1/4/2024, 31st March 2025. Immediately next financial year. Immediately next financial year. Can you tell me? 2025-26. Previous year, next financial year is called as an assessment year. What is it year? The assessment year. Sir, why we are calling it as an assessment year also, I will tell you. But can you tell me starting date and ending date of this year, ma? 1/4/2025. Yes, ma? 31st March 2026. Am I correct? Now remember, any person, so in every person whose total income of this previous year, not for his lifetime, of this previous year, that means entire 12 months. Entire how many months? 12 months. Starting date to ending date. If he earned any income, yes ma, if income earned during which year, ma? Previous year. On that income, sir, can he pay the tax in the previous year itself? Why? Why, ma? So generally, Okay, from 1st April to March 31st, I can calculate my income and I can pay the tax on that evening or night of 31st March. Will it be possible? No, not possible. Because books of accounts will be closed for this year and next 10 days. We can get exact profit after closure of books of accounts only. So that's why impossible to pay the tax in that previous year itself. Remember, previous years means not a past year. But in act they are defined in that way. Previous year means what ma? Income earning year only called as what ra? Previous year. It is an financial year or accounting, sorry, calendar year. Financial year. Sir, what is that income I earn, sir? Whatever income you want to earn, yes, you can earn and total it and reduce the what ma? Chapter 6A deduction, you will get what ma? Total income. So total income, taxable income or whatever it may be. On that income, you are required to pay the tax in which year ma? Assessment year. Assessment year means what? Immediately next financial year to which year? Previous year. Next financial year is what ma? 25-26. In that year you are required to pay the tax. Sir, even after in CMA final also the many students don't know about this point clearly. If I am asking a previous year, simply you can say, sir, in the year in which SSC or person earning the income, that is called as what ma? Previous year. What is that assessment year? I can define in two ways. Year in which you are going to pay the tax is called as assessment year, or next year immediately to the previous year is also called as what ma? Assessment year. Both the things you can remember. These are all the years are defined in and which years ma? Financial year point of view, not in calendar year point. For your December exams, in your exam also they will give you the previous year and assessment year, these two only. Okay ma? What is the previous year? 24-25. What is the assessment year? 25-26. If any person earn the income in that previous year, on that income we are required to pay the tax in the assessment year. That is only general rule or golden rule says. What is the general rule or golden rule in tax ma? Yes, repeat along with me. Income, yes ma, income and during the, yes, which year? Previous year. That is in financial year only. Income and during the previous year on which tax needs to pay. Tax needs to pay in which year ma? Needs to pay in assessment year. This is only the golden rule or general rule in tax. Sir, many students having the thinking that, sir, why we can't pay the tax in this year itself? How you can pay ma? You can know about your income after that ending of this day only. Next 5 or 6 days you can close your books of account. Within that meantime, the payment of tax to that government is difficult. So that's why they are saying, okay, no problem, sir. Whatever income you are earning, na, so take your own time and I will fix the one date in that assessment year. On or before the date you can pay the what ma? Tax. What is a golden rule or general rule in the tax ma? Income and during that previous year on which we are required to pay the tax in assessment year. Here the previous year and assessment year always defined in which point of view? Financial year point of view. Please copy ma. For our exams, what is the previous year? 24-25. What is that assessment year? 25-26. What is that Finance Act? What is a Finance Act applicable for our exam? 2024. For our December attempt, Finance Act 2024 only we have to read. Clear up to now? So try to practice at least once in your home. What is that previous year for our attempt? What is that assessment year? And how many heads of income we have? How to calculate the total income? Person definition includes who are. Person definition includes who. All the things please revise. For next week also, we have an off day class. But in afternoon session we can conduct. But we want to habituate that all the timings. That's why next week, so 2 to 6 or 2:30 to 6 we will intimate. So reason is nothing but the many students are joining in the class. Many means nothing but 10 or 20 etc. also they will come. So if we completed that more syllabus now, definitely we want to give that more and more backup support to that persons. That's why for next week also only half day. Half day means nothing but afternoon time. Actually Monday we want an sports event etc. But due to rains we postponed it to July end. Definitely we can go for one day, but so unfortunately if the rain and anything is there now, then all the plans will be spoiled. That's why we can postpone that plan to July end. Okay, yeah. So next things we can discuss in the next session. Remember, as of now we are discussing charging section only. Person definition we know, total income definition we know, previous year means also you know. Previous year means what ma? Income earning year or tax payment year? I will define in a normal way. Listen. Previous year means it is a financial year in which SSC or in which a person earning the income. Now we know one more definition. What is that ma? Assessment year. Can you tell me assessment year means? It is a financial year in which SSC required to pay the tax. And another point of view also we can express what is that ma? Immediately next financial year to the previous year. Immediately next financial year to the previous year is called as what ma? Assessment year. Now this also you know. What is it ma? Finance Act. Can you tell me? Union Finance Minister will introduce the bill in the both the houses of parliament. After getting the assent from the both the houses of parliament and the President of India, the bill can be converted into act. So because of this Finance Act, every year we haven't changes, means what ma? Amendments in the both the direct tax laws as well as indirect tax laws. What do you mean by the amendment ma? Existing provisions will remove. So they will remove the existing provision. They will modify the existing provision, or they will introduce the new provision. For our present examination December 25, what is the Finance Act? We have to apply ma? Finance Act 2024. What is the previous year for our exam ma? 24-25. Assessment year 25-26. In your exam paper also they will mention always these years only. Okay, we'll meet on Monday at 2 p.m. 2 to 6. Thank you. Yes, sir. So now we are in charging section. So what is the charging section number ma? Section 4. So I think some of the definitions of the charging section we know already. So just we can recap it. Right? Okay. What is the charging section number, ma? Section 4. So what is the charging section says, ma? Every person. Can you tell me person definition defined in which section? Section 2, subsection 31. Person includes, can you repeat, ma? Individual, HUF, partnership firm, LLP, company, AOP, BOI, local authority, cooperative society, AJP. So this is an inclusive definition. That means all are covered in this person definition. So now we have to check every person whose total income. How to calculate the total income? Aggregation of how many heads of income? 5 heads of income. What is the first head, ma? What is the first head? Income from salary. Second head, income from house property. Third, income from business or profession. Next one, capital gain. Next one, income from other sources. If you added these 5 heads of income, you will get gross total income. From that gross total income, if you reduce chapter 6A deduction, you will get total income, net income. So, or we can call it as a taxable income. On this amount only we are going to pay the tax. So next, sir, every person whose total income of which year we have to check, ma? Previous year. In Income Tax Act, always we have an calendar years or financial years, ma? Financial years only we have. So financial year means it will start from 1st April, ended with 31st March. Okay. Now we started the one discussion, that is an general rule or golden rule. For our December examinations, can you tell me what is the previous year, ma? 2024-25. What is the assessment year, ma? 25-26. What is the Finance Act? Now we are reading, ma, Finance Act 2024. So can you define the previous year, ma? Previous year means it is a financial year in which you are earning the income. So now assessment year meaning, ma, it is a financial year in which you are paying the tax. Sir, whatever that income you earned in that previous year, on that we are going to pay the tax in which year, ma? Assessment year. Sir, in this year payment of tax is extremely difficult, sir. Payment of tax extremely difficult. What is the reason? Sir, how we can pay the tax at the end of the last year? Sorry, last day of the previous year, how we can pay, sir, within the short time? So books of accounts will finalize it within the next 1 or 2 months only. So that's why always we can pay the tax in which year, ma? Immediately next financial year. That is only called as assessment year. Okay. Shall we continue the few things, ma? Okay. In this general rule or golden rule, now I want to define the, yes, ma, some definitions. Shall we write it down? Yeah. First definition, I want to write it down about the previous year. Please write it down, ma. So previous year definition is given in which section, ma? Any idea? Section 3. Super. Section 3 of Income Tax Act 1961. Now talking about the which year definition, ma? Previous year definition. Shall we write it down? Okay. First, the previous year means the financial year. Accounting year or financial year, ma? Financial year in which, yes, in which you earn the income. You earn the income. Yes. Is called as what, ma? Previous year. PY means what, ma? Previous year. We can follow the shortcuts. Here, what is that keyword you have to underline, ma? Earn the income and financial year are keywords. You can write along with me, ma. All of you clear? Next. Present previous year for our examination. Present PY means what, ma? Previous year is, any idea? 24-25. 2024-25. Ma? Previous year 24-25, always how many months it having, ma? 12 months. So that's why within bracket, always how many months, ma? 12 months. Sir, if any person asking the previous year means, yes sir, earning the income year. And how many months, ma? Always 12 months. No. So, but here I want to say some exceptions to this. So not, yes sir, always not having the 12 months, sir. Some cases it having the less than 12 months also. Yes, just I will tell you. Yes, just I will tell you what are the exceptions, ma. Give me 1 minute time, then after you can copy, ma. Just you can stop the copying process here itself. Please listen. So, okay, in my case, I got job in August month, ma. My income earning is started from which month? August. Now, for me, previous year also will start from August to March 31st. Because in April month, empty only. In May, empty. June, empty. July also, empty only. I don't have any income. I'm starting earnings from which month, ma? August. So that's why for me, previous year also will start from August. Okay, generally, sir, 5 years back I haven't job, sir. Now what is the previous year? 12 months. If you started the new job or new source of income in between the previous year on the occasion, our previous year always less than how many months, ma? 12 months. Yes. Now I will write it down. Yes. You can write after some time, ma. New source of income. What is it? New source of income. Started from, just example now I am taking, ma. Started from random date I am taking here. Yes. 1/8/2024. So generally, yes sir, previous year means here how many months, ma? Yes, 1/4/2024 to 31st March 2025. That means how many months, ma? 12 months. But I don't have any income from this date. But I have an income from which date, ma? 1/8/2024. Now in this case, yes, can you tell me what is that previous year, ma? Previous year is started from the 1/8/2024 to 31st March 2000, 31st March 2025. Are you clear? This is an exception to that above rule or not, ma? But above rule says that always how many months, ma? 12 months. But now what is the rule says? In this case, we have an previous year less than 12 months. Here new source of income means what, ma? Example, I am earning this salary income. Next, another point of view. New business or profession. Can you tell me, if you have any investment, you can start the business. There is no skill and knowledge as well as a qualification is required for starting of business. Anyone can do business. But can you tell me what is that requirements for starting the profession? Skill and qualification is required. Now, new business or profession started from, yes, any random date. You can tell me, now I will take that date. Any date. Yes, example, 1st September 2024, I am started my business. Oh, my business or profession, what is that previous year, ma? Yes, sir. Because if you want to take from this date, you don't have any business or profession. But you have a business or profession from which date, ma? 1/9/2024. That's why 1/9/2024 to 31st March 2025. So these two you can get it as an MCQ, sir. These are the example dates or fixed dates, ma. Example dates I am taken. Sir, December 12th onwards I have a job, sir. Now previous year will start from which date, ma? December 12th. I'm doing my, sorry, I'm starting my business or profession on November 11th, ma. Now previous year will start from November 11th. Please copy these exceptions, ma. Previous year definition given in which section? Section 3. All of you, please copy this. సో మీ అందరి కోసం భాను సార్ తిరుపతి వెళ్ళారు. భాను సార్ సో అందుకే సార్ క్లాస్ లేదు. Yes, ma'am. Clear. Now I want to define the assessment year also. Person definition section number 2 subsection 31. Previous year definition section 3. Charging section definition, sorry, charging section number section 4. Now, shall we write assessment year, ma? All of you copied, amma? Okay, B. Assessment year section 2 subsection 9, ma in process, if you read this content along with the section numbers, automatically you can remember. So many students are asking that, sir, how to remember the section numbers, sir? It is extreme difficult to remember all sections. They are saying like that. How you remember 26 alphabets, right? By heading or not? You learn all alphabets with the conceptual knowledge. Simply multiple times they repeated, and you also by headed from childhood, automatically it registered in our mind. So if I am asking the what is the 24th alphabet, definitely you can think. Because okay, in flow you can calculate like this. All in this case also we have to read multiple times. Automatically you can remember the section numbers. There is no shortcut in these. There is no hard and fast rules regarding how to remember the section numbers. Continuously if you are reading the section numbers with the revisions, then automatically you can register this all the things into your mind. So but we don't want to discuss all section numbers, but whatever the sections are important, for that we have to remember the section numbers also. Okay, now assessment year definition, anyone having idea? Yes, I will start the assessment year definition. Assessment year means, first of all, it is a financial year or calendar year? Super. It is in which year, ma? Financial year. Okay. The financial year in which what will happen? In which? Yes, ma'am. In which you need to pay. You pay the tax. Need to pay, not. Okay. You pay the tax. Is called as. You pay the tax is called as what, ma? Is called as assessment year. Is called as which year, ma? Assessment year. Now, what is that present assessment year for our examinations, ma? The present assessment year, yes, is 2025-26. So it is an also always how many months, ma? 12 months. Sir, income earning year may be changed to less than 12 months, ma, but you are required to pay the tax. The year is called as assessment year. There is no exceptions for this year. Always it having how many months, ma? 12 months only. Clear? I think now you are getting some clarity about income tax somehow. Just few things you know already. Shall we start again, ma? Every person whose income or total income of which year? Previous year. Now shall we go with the charging section again? Copied? Okay. Okay. Every person, now you know about person definition, total income definition, previous year definition, finance act definition, assessment year definition also you know. Now, every person whose total income of previous year, what ma? Exceeds. Yes, read line ma. Exceeds maximum amount not chargeable to tax. Now I will tell you. Okay, 0 is an minimum amount. Okay, now we are fixing the one maximum amount. Below this, if you are earning any income that is not chargeable to tax, means what ma? Example, every person total income of the previous year, please check. Suppose you have how much amount of total income of the previous year ma? 10 lakh. Suppose Mr. A is having the total income of the previous year how much ma? 10 lakh. Now we have to compare that with the maximum amount not chargeable to tax. So this is a maximum amount 0 to example 3 lakhs. Okay, in act they will say ma, what is that maximum amount not chargeable to tax? How much amount? 3 lakhs. So up to 3 lakhs if you have an income that is taxable or not taxable ma? Not taxable. This is a maximum amount not chargeable to what ma? Tax. In other words, we can call it as a basic exemption limit. Repeat along with me. Basic exemption limit. Means basically this amount is what ma? Exempt. Over and above if you earn, that is what ma? Taxable. Sir, just I have an 1 lakh salary income over the year. Entire 12 months, if I am aggregating the salary, how much ma? 1 lakh. So after removing the deductions, exactly it is an 80,000. Do I need to pay the tax? No, because that is a miscellaneous amount, less than the how much amount ma? Basic exemption limit, not 3 lakh. Less than the basic exemption limit. That's why no need to pay the tax. Now, can you tell me, in our example, Mr. A having the total income of the previous year exceeds the basic exemption limit or not exceeds ma? Exceeds. Now, this fellow required to pay the tax or not? Yes. Suppose in this case, yes ma, suppose in this case, please take 1 lakh only the total income ma. Whether the total income of the previous year exceeds or not exceeds ma? Not exceeds. So that's why Mr. A not required to pay tax. Now, again I am repeating ma. In act, they are given the maximum amount not chargeable to tax. So below this maximum amount, if you earn the income, that means what ma? Total income, no need to pay any tax. If you earn the more than maximum amount not chargeable to tax, then you are required to pay tax. Now, suppose, example, again I am taking the same example ma. Mr. A, how much total income for the previous year? 10 lakh. For him, maximum amount, just I am saying how much amount ma? 3 lakh. Now, total income of the previous year exceeds the maximum amount not chargeable to tax. Now, Mr. A required to pay the tax or not required to pay the tax? Required to pay the tax. Now, up to now, we are calling Mr. A as an what ma? Just a person, because he is an individual, falls in the person definition. Whenever he required to pay the tax, now the person can be called as Huma SSC. So, previously in last session we discussed, in our class we have an 15 individuals example. These 15 individuals are called as what ma? First of all, persons only. Why? Individuals falls in the person definition. But out of this 15, I only required to pay the tax. That's why I am only called as whom? SSC. But always you are all are what ma persons only, because you have some income, but it does not exceed the what ma basic exemption limit or maximum amount not chargeable to tax. All are persons only. Out of persons, some only can be called as whom? SSC. SSC means definitely he required to pay the tax. Are you clear? Again I am repeating ma. So in our class, definitely we are all are individuals, all are whom ma persons only. But in our classroom, whose total income of the previous year exceeds the maximum amount not chargeable to tax, or we can call it as an basic exemption limit, my income only. That's why I required to pay the tax. Now I can be upgraded from the person to whom SSC. Now I am a first person only, but when I am required to pay the tax, now my status will become as an whom SSC. Now remember, whenever you are called as an SSC, you are required to pay the chargeable to income tax. Means what ma? You are required to pay the tax at the rate specified in Finance Act relevant to the assessment year. What is that assessment year ma? 25, 26. What is the relevant Finance Act ma? Finance Act 2024. Whatever the rates given in this Finance Act, by applying the rates, we are required to pay the tax. This rates needs to be applied on, yes ma, this rates needs to be applied on which income ma? Total income, taxable income or net income. So now this definition is very easy, ra? Shall we repeat the definition ma? Yes. So without seeing this, we can try, ra? Every person whose total income of which year ma? Previous year, if that exceeds the maximum amount not chargeable to tax, that is only what ma? Basic exemption limit. Now that person can be called as SSC. Then he required to pay the tax at the rates specified in Finance Act relevant to the assessment year. Again I am repeating, ra? Every person whose total income of which year ma? Previous year, if the total income exceeds what ma? Basic exemption limit, he is called as an SSC. He required to pay the income tax. Can you tell me entire income needs to be paid as an income tax? No. At the rates. That rate specified where ma? In Finance Act, that relevant to the assessment year. Are you clear? No. Our discussion is, what is that maximum amount not chargeable to tax for every person? Okay. Now I want to start the, what is that maximum amount not chargeable to tax. Shall we write ma? So I think we completed the third point also. Now fourth point you can write. What is that heading ma? Maximum amount not chargeable to tax. This is called as what ma? Basic exemption limit. Basic exemption limit. Are you clear? Yes ma. So now in person definition we have an individual. Please repeat along with me ma. Individual, HUF, yes ma, partnership firm, LLP, company, AOP, BOI, cooperative society, local authority, AJP. Now these are all our persons. When they will become as an SSCs ma? if their total income of previous year exceeds basic exemption limit. Now, for each and every person, we'll discuss the basic exemption limit. Shall we start, ma? Yes. Okay. Now, first, in person definition, who are they, ma? Individual. Now, in direct taxation, age factor we can consider or we can ignore, ma? We can consider. Yes, ma. In basics itself, I think in taxation introduction itself, I said one point, ma. Always in direct taxation, age factor can be considered. Based on age, we can give some privileges also to the individuals. Now, here, first of all, who is a person, ma? Individual. Now, individual first. Yes, ma? Individual, if he is a non-resident, ma. Yes, what do you mean by the non-resident, ma? If he is situated more number of days in a foreign countries, he can be called as a non-resident. Okay, but in second chapter, I will tell you what do you mean by the resident, non-resident in detailed manner. If he is situated in outside India for more number of days, can that person can be called as non-resident? Now, if an individual is a non-resident, or if an individual, yes, ma, if that individual is a resident having less than how many years, ma? 60 years. Normal person. Who is that, ma? Normal person. Please give that some time for writing, ma. I will tell you. So don't think about it. I will tell you and I will give you time also. Please listen carefully. Individual, non-resident, and individual resident and having that how many years, ma? 60 less. Less than 60 years. No. No. I want to cover the individual, individual is a resident, already resident who covered my above case, less than 60. Now, more than or equal to 60 or less than how many years, ma? 80 years. This fellow can be called as an, I think you know, what is that, ma? Senior citizen. In basics itself, I said 60 years or more, but less than how many, ma? 80. Exactly, I have 60 years of age, ma. Now, I am a senior citizen only. 60 also can be senior citizen. Now, again I am saying, ma, individual, pura individual, resident, already resident less than 60 covered, more than or equal to 60 less than 80 also covered. Who left, ma? More than or equal to 80. This fellow can be called as an, yes, ma, super or very senior citizen. Who is that, ma? Super or very senior citizen. Now, in person definition, just as of now, individual covered. So, non-resident, ma, we don't want to check the age. Just non-resident always here only. Resident only classified into 3 categories. Less than 60, more than or equal to 60, more than or equal to 80. 10. Individual over. The remaining, ma? HUF. Now I am writing the HUF here. Please check it out, ma. HUF. Next one, ma. Ray, in person definition, you can open and tell me up to now we covered all categories of individual based on age. HUF covered. Next one, ma. Partnership LLP. Okay, now I am written the partnership of LLP as an separate. Okay, partnership from LLP. Next one, ma. Array, please check definition and tell me. Next, company. Next one, ma. AOP, BOI. Please check it out where I am written also. AOP, BOI. Next one, ma. Local authority. Next one, ma. Yes, next local authority, cooperative society. Next one, ma. AJP. So where I am written all the things, please check it out. So first category I written the AJP. Are you clear up to now? No. Now please check ma. First category who are covered ma, non-resident individual, resident individual having less than 60 years, AOP, BOI, HUF, AJP. Next category ma, individual, resident more than or equal to 60, less than 80. Next one ma, individual, resident more than or equal to 80. Next category, partnership firm, LLP, company, cooperative society, local authority. Now for each and every bunch, what is that? Basic exemption limit we'll discuss. Remember. So just I am given the much depth points for you. Okay. Oh, first category. You okay. Rupees, how much basic exemption limit ma? 3 lakhs. How much ma? 3 lakhs. Again I am saying how much ma? 3 lakhs. Or rupees 2,50,000. Sir, in which case which one? I will tell you separately in the future. Okay. Just I will write it down. Yes ma? 3 lakhs under section 115 BAC section. Okay. In optional, what is that ma? 2,50,000. Optional regime. Optional tax regime. So don't think about it. Just remember, okay, 3 lakhs is there, but 2,50,000 also there. Just remember. Next one ma. For these fellows, yes ma, who ma? More than or equal to how many ma? 3 lakhs or 3 lakhs. Yes ma. Under section 115 BAC, how much ma? 3 lakhs only. But under optional also, what is that ma? 3 lakhs. Under optional tax regime also, how much ma? 3 lakh. Next, any idea? So optional tax regime, I mean default tax regime or 115 BAC, just remember, I don't want to give you much depth now itself. Next, here rupees 5 lakh. What is a basic exemption limit under both the regimes? Are you clear? No. Here nil. Basic exemption limit is what ma? Nil. That means even they are earning the miscellaneous amount also, they are required to pay the tax. Basic exemption limit is available for the first 3 bunches only. Yes ma. Under section 115 BAC, for all, how much amount of basic exemption limit ma? 3 lakhs. That's why in above example also I written the how much amount ma? 3 lakhs. What is the reason why I am writing the 3 lakh? Because basic exemption limit under section 115 BAC. What is that 115 BAC? I will tell you all the things. Just remember 3 lakhs. Next, yes ma, optional tax regime. What is that ma? First 2,50,000. Next, how much ma? 3 lakh. Next, how much? 5 lakh. Next, how much ma? 5 lakh. Clear? Please copy these things first. Clearly you have to copy. Yes ma. In person definition, only who having that natural characteristics ma? Individual. They have only age factor. So that's why this person only categorized as per the age. The remaining all are normal only. Please check it out. Yes, here individual non-resident. Individual resident covered here. Individual resident. Individual resident. Based on age we classified the individual. Remaining all are normally we classify. Please write it down. Don't think about what is this 1 by 115 BAC, sir. I want to know. Yes, you can. But in this chapter only I will tell you. But wait for some time. But what is the basic exemption limit for every person under section 115 BAC? 3 lakh. That means individual also, HUF also, AOP also, BOI also, AJP also 3 lakh only. But company, partnership firm, LLP, local authority, cooperative society, what is the basic exemption limit? Nil. What is that? Nil. Clear? Yes, ma'am. వచ్చేవరకు వెయిట్ చేస్తానండి. నోట్స్ నీట్గా రాయండి. So please write it down all the notes in good handwriting only. While you are revising day before examinations or revision time also, these notes will helpful for you only. So please write all the points as it is. Yes, sir. Yes, ma. Copy da. Yes, ma. Last one also you can write it down. Firm, LLP, company, local authority, cooperative society. If it is written, please let me know. Then we can proceed with the one by one, ma. Every person whose total income of which year, ma? Previous year. exceeds maximum amount not chargeable to tax. Now that person will become as an SSC. Now we have to write the definition of SSC. Simple. Who is required to pay the tax? That person only called as SSC. Who required to pay the tax? That person only, now we can call it as an SSC. Yes, fifth point ma. Now we can write it down the definition relating to SSC. Yes, shall we write ma? The person, first of all, he is a person under section 2 subsection 31. Yes ma'am. The person who requires to pay tax under which act ma? Income Tax Act. Required to pay the tax under Income Tax Act 1961 is called as SSC. Is called as an SSC. Sir, if I become as an SSC, definitely I should become what ma? Person. So first you will be fall under which definition ma? Person definition. If your total income of the previous year exceeds the basic exemption limit, now you can upgrade it to the SSC. So that's why I can frame one sentence ma, whether the sentence is correct or incorrect, you have to tell. All SSCs are persons only, but persons, all SSCs are persons, but all persons may not be an SSC. Sorry, clear? Because if you are become as an SSC, you must be an person, but all persons may not be an SSCs. Clear? Sir, just I am fall in a person definition, sir. But my basic exemption limit is 3 lakh, but I have an only 2 lakh total income. Now I may not become as an whom SSC. So this point is just general knowledge only, that will not tested in that exam, but you have to remember. Okay. Just some example I will tell you. Okay, just one example I will tell you. Mr. X, yes ma, 25 years of age. Yes ma, he is a resident. Now under section 115 BAC, what is the basic exemption limit for him ma? Huh? Basic exemption limit is how much ma? 3 lakh. Okay, basic exemption limit is nothing but 3 lakh. But he having the total income, yes, I am only saying ma, he having the total income, yes, that is an 1,85,000 only. Now can you tell me whether he is a person or not ma? Yes, because he is an individual, Mr. That's why he is a person only, but he is not a SSC. So he is a person, but not an SSC. Why we are not calling this fellow as an SSC? Because his total income does not exceed basic exemption limit. So this is an example 1. Shall we take one more example and last example for this? Okay. Mr. Y is having the 70 years ma. How many years ma? 70 years. And he is an resident. He is following the optional tax regime. Now what is the basic exemption limit akka? Akka basic exemption limit 3 lakh. He is following the 70 years means he is falls in this category. Now under optional tax regime also, what is the basic exemption limit ma? 3 lakh. Now what is that basic exemption limit? 3 lakh. Now I want to give his total income as an, yes ma, I want to give his total income as an, yes, 4 lakh 50,000. Can you tell me first of all whether he is a person or not? Yes, he is an individual person and his total income is more than basic exemption limit. Now he is an SSE also. Yes ma. If you are becoming as an SSE, you must be a person only. All SSEs are person. But all persons may not become as an whom are SSEs. Are you clear? Yes, please copy. Writing and copying. Writing and copying. These things only you have to do. Ra. Yes. Copy da. Yes. Done on my example also. If it is done, then we can start the next one. Yes, clear. Now, yes. Then we written the definition of SSE also. If you become as an SSE, you have to pay the tax by using the some rates specified in which act ma? Finance Act relevant to the assessment year. Now we want to know the rates. This is only our remaining chapter. Important, important, important. Not only for exam. In your articleship also, in your final level also, in your job area also, you have to remember these tax rates. Sir, every year these tax rates will change or forever it will be same? It will change because every year we have an which act ma? Finance Act. In that they will give the modifications to these rates. But in Finance Act 2024, which is an applicable for our December attempt, we'll discuss. Now, what is that point, ma? Now we are going to discuss the sixth point. What is that, ma? Tax rates. Shall we write? Okay, I will change these two colors. Which color you want, ra? One is in pink. Green. That's enough. What is that next one? Sixth one. Tax rates. Okay, just listen, ma. Now you are earning the some income. That income more than how much amount ma basic exemption limit, now you are required to pay the tax. That's why I'm calling that as an tax liability. You have an liability to pay what ma? Tax. So what is a tax liability? Sir, all the persons are remembering, I think few years back, I think 2020, on the time I'm saying the tax sessions, one student asking the same thing. Sir, I thought tax means nothing, but here we have an multiple tax rates. We have to buy at the tax rate. Directly we can apply the tax rates on what ma? Total income. Simply they are assuming, public will assume the same thing. We have a total income. On the total income, just we have to apply the what ma? Tax rate. Then we can get the tax liability. So all persons are thinking in the same way. If that is our act, yes sir, definitely the CAs, CMAs will not do the specific works of what ma? Income tax works. Definitely the some calculations will involve in the computation of tax liability. We need to know about the each and every calculations. Then only you can give the suggestions to the others. So general public notion is nothing but we have a total income. On that we need to apply the 1%. Example, we have a 10 lakh total income. On the 10 lakh, 30% if you are applied the 3 lakh is a tax liability. They are thinking like that only. That is not at all correct. Now we have to know about how to calculate the tax liability by using the tax rates. Shall we start ma? Okay. At the time of computation of tax liability, we have to compute the three components. If you added these three components all together, then you will get what ma? Tax liability. First step I am introducing, you have to compute how many components? 3. If you added these 3 components, you will get tax liability. First component, I will say it is an income tax liability. What is that? Income tax liability. Second one ma? Surcharge. Third one, health and education cess. Health and education cess. If you compute these 3 components and if you added these 3 components, then you will get the what? Tax liability. Now, sir, how to calculate this income tax liability? How to calculate this income tax liability? Shall we start ma? Okay. For this calculation of income tax liability, okay, we have two types of incomes ma. Example, salary income I have. Second one I have a lottery income. Two incomes I have ma. First one is an salary income, that is hard earned money only. Second one lottery, without any hard work, just with the luck only I earn that money. Now I want to know, please let me know, salary means it is an falls under which head ma? Income from salaries. Lottery amount will falls under which head ma? Income from other sources. Income from other sources. Now I want to know one thing. Can I give the same tax treatment for these two incomes? Sir, this is a hard earning money. So that's why you have to give the less tax treatment. This is without any effort I am getting this money, easy money simply. So that's why you can levy the more and more tax on so that on. You can levy the more and more tax on which incomes ma? Lottery incomes. That's why I am classifying your incomes into two incomes ma. First one is an normal incomes. Yes ma. Some special incomes. Special incomes, some examples I will tell you. As of now you can remember lottery incomes, bettings incomes, etc. Now, for normal incomes, for normal incomes, you can follow two types of tax rates, ma. One is an old regime. One is in which regime, ma? Old regime you can follow. If you don't want to follow the old regime, you can follow the which regime, ma? New regime also. Whatever the regime you can follow. For which incomes? Normal incomes like business income, house property income, salary income. These are all our normal income. Simply special incomes I will tell you after few days, ma. Other than these special incomes, all are which incomes, ma? Normal income. Sir, what about the special incomes, sir? On these special incomes, you have to apply the which tax rates, ma? Special tax rates. What are the tax rates? Special tax rates. Okay. Now, again I am asking, ma, for calculation of the income tax liability, we have to classify that incomes into two. What are the normal incomes? What are the special incomes? For normal incomes, we can use the rates, old regime rates also or new regime rates also. But special incomes always taxable by using the what, ma? Special tax rates. Anyhow, you can get which tax liability, ma? Income tax liability. Now, income tax or direct tax is in progressive nature or regressive? Progressive or regressive? That means if you are earning the more and more income, we want to levy the more and more tax. Here there is a clear differentiation between the rich and poor. It is an progressive nature based tax. Again I am repeating that words to you. Listen carefully. So direct tax is in which nature, ma? Progressive. Progressive nature means, can you tell me, ma? Here clear differentiation we have between rich and poor. Rich and poor. So coming to indirect taxes, it is an regressive based. Yes, ma? A regressive nature. So here there is no difference between, yes, ma? There is no difference between rich and poor. No. In our example, sir, if you are in rich, I want to collect the one more type of tax from you, that is an surcharge. Sir, I am a poor person. This tax liability is enough. If you are in rich person, then I want to collect the one more thing from you in the form of what, ma? Surcharge. Sir, it is a charge. It is a surcharge. Extra charge we are levying here. Are you clear? This isn't just one charge. Surcharge means what, ma? So for rich peoples only we can collect. In which cases you are in rich also, I will tell you now. But if hereafter, if you are hearing the word of surcharge, you have to remember the one thing, ma. Yes, please read this, ra. Tax on. Sir, this is an always computing on which income. Okay, normal income, these rates you can apply. For special incomes, you can apply these rates. But surcharge is calculated on what, ma? Tax. Example, you calculated the, yes, ma, income tax liability, that is in 10 lakh you got. I am not talking about the income. After applying these tax rates, you got income tax liability, how much, ma? How much? On the 10 lakhs, you have to collect the one more type of tax, that is only surcharge. It is not calculated on income, ma. It is calculated on which, ma? Tax. Whatever that income tax liability is there, on that income tax liability, we want to collect the one tax, that is only called as what, ma? Surcharge. Clear, ma, all of you? Now, sir, income tax liability we are collected, sir. Okay, if you are rich, again one more type of tax we are collected, that is surcharge. Okay, these two are enough only. But in India, two sectors needs to be developed a lot. What are the two ma? Health, education. So that's why, okay, you are already paying tax na. Some more percentage, please pay. That we will utilize only for the two sectors. What are that ma? Health, education. So that's why they are calling it as a not health and education tax. They are calling it as an cess. Just additional amount, please pay. Sir, it is a mandatory or optional? Mandatory. Okay, example, how much amount of income tax liability we got ma? 10 lakh. On that, just 10% of this 10 lakh, how much ma? Please calculate. 1 lakh. So what is that income tax liability? 10 lakh. What is that surcharge you got? 10 lakh and 1 lakh. These two things, please add ma how much? 11 lakh. So how they are cruel, just remember. First, we are expecting total income into 1%. But they are saying normal incomes you have to apply both the any one of the resume, and special incomes you have to apply which tax rates ma? Special tax rates. And if you are a rich person, on this income tax, please pay the certain percentage of surcharge. I will tell you future. What is the surcharge rates also I will tell you. Just example here I am taken the what ma? 10% of 10 lakh. How much? 1. So both the things all together, how much ma? 11 lakh. Now, sir, how to calculate this health and education cess ma? Simply, it is an fixed percentage. How much ma? It will not change. Always how much ma? 4%. And which amount we can collect? 11 lakh. How you know? Remember, here all the things all together we can collect. That means, can you tell me 10 lakh income tax liability? Surcharge how much ma? 1 lakh. That means how much ma? 11 lakh. On this 11 lakh, please calculate 4% and tell me ma. 44,000. Now, if any person asking the tax liability, you have to say 10 lakhs plus 1 lakh plus 44,000. How much amount ma? 11 lakh? 11 lakh 44,000 you have to pay. Are you understood ma? Again I am repeating ra. If you understood these only, then you can remember these are all for long time. So tax liability means how many components we have to aggregate ma? First one income tax liability, second one surcharge, next one health and education cess. While calculating income tax liability, you have to classify that incomes into two types. One is a normal income, another one is a special income. For special incomes, what tax rates we have to apply? Special tax rate, which is slightly more only. But normal incomes you can follow the both old regime or new regime also. Then you got how much amount ma? By way of computing both 10 lakh tax liability you got. What is the tax liability? Income tax. On this income tax liability, if you are in rich, on that income tax liability we have to pay the what ma? Surcharge. Both the amounts all together you have to pay the 4% of what ma? Health and education cess. Income tax liability, surcharge, health and education cess, all together what is the tax liability ma? 11 lakh 44,000. Just example only. Now please copy these things. Yes, sir. Copied. What are the three components in calculation of tax liability? Ma? Income tax liability is surcharge, health and education cess. Copied. Done. Now, so in next class, okay. So this entire discussion and next this and this. How many days it will take? Nearly 5 classes we can take. Every tax rate you have to remember, how to calculate the tax liability. Nearly we can solve 20 plus questions in this chapter. Okay. So now how I written these notes, you can also write in the same way. While I watching the total notes and all the things, okay, I have some guilt feeling also how you are written. I think this fellow maintained the rule. This no 3 are rules only. What about you, Ra? Can I purchase the notes for you? For you? If you want, I can. Ra. Oh, here itself, I think in office I have 5 or 6 notebooks. I can give it to you. In your final exam, you have to write in the rule pages only. If you are practicing here itself, definitely it can be habituated. Otherwise, in that exam time, you can, okay, already you have some tension. Additional tension can be added. First of all, just first time if you are writing an exam on rule paper, definitely it can be felt some new only. If you are practicing keep on here itself, that will be definitely advantage. While we are maintaining the rule pages, I think these are the rule pages or not? Why we are maintaining? Because you are also needs to write in the same way. Clear? That akka also not maintaining that. Okay, next. Now, so please, anyone in the class, if you repeated the charging section, then I will give a break. Otherwise, I will continue for 1 hour also because I have a class at 2:30, final class. Now I am very free. Anyone in the class, if you are saying charging section, close your books. Akka, please. Now, tell me charging section. Anyone in the class. Okay, if it is some wrong sentence formation or anything also, okay only. I will give some help also from my side. Give a try. Anyone? Not group. Anyone? You can try, yeah? Tell me. Every person whose total income of previous year. Okay, now we are calculated the every person whose total income of the previous year. Then we have to compare this total income of previous year with the which amount? Minimum or maximum akka? Maximum amount not chargeable to tax. That is only called as other than, sorry, otherwise that is only we can call it as an basic exemption limit. Now you can read from starting onwards. Every person whose total income of previous year exceeds maximum amount not chargeable to tax. Now that person can become as an SSC. Now next. Next. Okay, that SSC required to pay the income tax at rates specified in Finance Act relevant to which year? Assessment year. Now you can try in mic. Jatre. Now you can try. On the Ichu. Press say, long press say. Then you can.
Person whose total income of previous year maximum
Exceeds
tax
maximum amount not chargeable to tax. Otherwise we can call it as an basic exemption limit. Is an
associate.
ఏదో ఒకసారి చూపించు మైక్ ఆన్ అయిందేమో ఆన్ అవ్వలా వదిలే ఇప్పుడు మాట్లాడు సరే ఇప్పుడు
Person whose total income of previous year
exceeds maximum amount not chargeable to tax. Please ignore that word. Please replace with the basic exemption limit. Is an
associate
is chargeable to income tax at a rate specified in Finance Act relevant to the assessment year. Now Udbo can try. No, you need to try. So okay, otherwise you can skip the total class. Reason, after your qualification no one will give you the job. First thing, you have to search it and you need to clear the stage fear and the way of speaking, and definitely anyone can have the different fears. So here we have a limited number of student circle. You have to overcome it here onwards only. Okay, now please give it that. I think it will not working. I will change that. పెద్ద మాట్లాడాలరా, నేను మాట్లాడితే ఎలా వస్తుంది? ఇది మాట్లాడడం ఊరికి నోట్లో మాట్లాడతారు. లాస్ట్ Udbhav is the last person to tell the charging section now.
Every person whose total income exceeds
of which year?
Of previous year exceeds basic exemption limit is called as an SSC.
Next.
And need to pay income tax according to tax
rates given in
Finanaceact of assessment year.
Relevant to the assessment year. No. You can try, sir. Last you. Charging section number 4.
Every person
whose total income of
every person whose total income of the relevant previous year its basic exemption limit is an SSC and need to pay tax specified in
tax rates as per tax rates specified in
the relevant
Finance Act relevant to the
assessment year.
assessment year. Super. Thank you. We can meet tomorrow. Same timings. If it is changed, I will intimate in the group. Okay. Before going to the sleep, at least please check the timetable once. Okay. We can post after 7 p.m. Before 9 p.m. only. Okay. Enjoy. Yes. Shall we start? So I think we ended the charging section discussion. What is the charging section number, ma? Section 4. Every person whose total income of previous year exceeds maximum amount not chargeable to tax, that is only basic exemption limit, is called as an SSC. So now he is chargeable to income tax at the rate specified in income tax relevant to the assessment year. Now we are discussing the tax rates. So how to calculate the tax liability? How to calculate tax liability? So simple. You have to calculate 3 components, and if you added these 3 components, you will get tax liability. What are the 3 components, ma? First, income tax liability. Second one, surcharge. Third one, health and education cess. So for calculating the income tax liability, please classify that incomes into normal incomes as well as special incomes. Normal incomes related, you can follow the old regime or new regime. So next, for special incomes, you have to apply special tax rates. So what do you mean by the surcharge, ma? Already if you calculated income tax, on that we can collect the one more type of tax, that is an surcharge. This health and education says you can apply on what, ma? Income tax and a surcharge all together. On that we can calculate the health and education cess. Clear up to now? Now, first I want to tell you how to calculate this income tax liability. So what are the rates? These are all the things we can discuss one by one. Shall we start, ma? Now, in person definition, we have an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJB, partnership firm, company, all are there. What is the tax rate for that each and every person we can discuss separately. Now, in first layer, yes ma, now in 6th point, now I want to discuss the point number A. So today I want to tell you some points only. Remember A. Whose tax rates, ma? Individual, HUF, AOP, next one, ma? BOI, AJP. These persons tax rates we can discuss, ma. Sir, then you can ask one doubt, sir. What about company partnership firm? After some time we can discuss. After some time we can discuss. Sir, why we are discussing these as a set? Always these needs to be read as an one set only. Individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Already for this only we have an what, ma? Basic exemption limits. The remaining SSCs doesn't have any basic exemption limit. Please verify individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. That's why always we have to read these as an one set. What is that basic exemption limit under 115 BAC, ma? 3 lakh. What is the basic exemption limit under optional tax regime, ma? 2,50,000, 3 lakh, 5 lakh. While referring the tax rates, always we have to remember individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP as an one set. Clear? Okay. Yes, ma'am. I will give you time to copy. Please listen first. These are the SSCs required to calculate the income tax liability. Remember, sir, I am an individual. At the time of payment of tax, how to pay the tax, sir? In income tax website, you have to go and you have to pay the tax liability. You have to go and you have to pay the tax liability. But what is a default tax regime? That means if I am opening my income tax website portal, by default some tax rates will be taken. The tax rates only section 115 BAC. Okay, if I am talking about subsections also, subsection 1A, 1 capital A. So you can call it as an 115 BAC, or you can call it as 115 BAC 1A. Sir, in income tax website, no need to calculate on your own, sir. If you presented your total income, defaultedly some tax rates will be applied and they will give the tax liability. Which tax rates by default they will give? 115 BAC subsection 1A tax rates they will give. Now, remember, this is only, we can call it as an default tax regime. What is that, default tax regime? By default, these rates only we can take. That's why default tax regime. Next, this is a newly introduced regime. So that's why it can be called as what, new regime also. It can be called as a new regime also. Now, what are the three names we have? 115 BAC, 115 BAC 1A, default tax regime. Next one, new regime. New regime. So here, for individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, under this regime, we don't want to check the age and residential status. Remember, in this regime, irrespective of the age, irrespective of the residential status, so here non-resident or resident or senior citizen, super senior citizen, always what is the basic exemption limit? 3 lakhs. So that's why here in this regime we are not at all considering the what, age, residential status. Remember, individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, whether they are resident or non-resident or age is more than 60, more than 80, for all of them, what is the basic exemption limit? 3 lakh. So that's why no need to consider the age as well as what, residential status. So just hold for the 30 minutes, you will get complete clarity also. Listen. Yes, what are the things no need to check? No need to check. What are 2 things no need to check in this regime? What are that? Age, residential status. Clear? Now, so for these persons, first we want to calculate the income tax liability. What is that, income tax liability? Shall we grab? Okay. Shall we go, yeah. First, what is it basically exempted, 3 lakhs. So that's why if you earn the 0 to 3 lakh, yes, no need to pay any tax. 0 to 3 lakh, no need to pay any tax. 3 lakhs to next 7, that means what, how much differential amount, so 0 to 3 lakhs is exempt. Next 3 to 7 lakh means 3 lakhs to 7 lakh, how many lakhs we earned additionally? 4 lakh. On that 4 lakhs, what is the rate, 5%. What is the rate? 5%. Next 7 lakh to 10 lakh. Yes, what is that next slab ma? 7 lakh to 10 lakh. What is the rate ma? 10%. What is the rate? 10%. Next, 10 lakh to 12 lakh. What is the rate ma? 15%. Next, 12 lakhs to 15 lakh slab. What is the rate ma? 20%. And above 15 lakh, whatever that amount is there. Example, my total income is 20 lakhs, sir. Above 15 lakh, how much amount is there ma? Above 15 lakh, how much ra? 5 lakh is there. In our case, what is the total income ma? 20. That means above 15 lakh, how much? 5 lakh. On that you have to apply. What is the rate ma? You can guess. So every time 5% increasing ma now. What is that percentage applied in the last slab ma? 25 na? No, 30%. Here you have to remember one point. There is no 25% slab here. There is no 25% slab. Directly how much ma? 30. So please read along with me. 0 to 3 lakh, nil. 3 lakhs to 7 lakh, 5%. 7 lakh to 10 lakh, 10%. 10 to 12 lakh, 15%. 12 to 15 lakh, 20%. Above 15 lakh, 30%. Above 15 lakh, 30%. So now, sir, if you applied these rates on your total income, you will get what ma? Income tax liability. But now I want to calculate the surcharge. I want to calculate the what ma? Surcharge. Surcharge means what ma? Tax on tax. For whom we are discussing now? For individual, HUF, AOP, BOI. If they are following that AJP, if they are following the what ma? Default tax regime 115 BSc or new regime, these are the tax rates. But now if you are a rich person, along with this income tax you are required to pay what ma? Surcharge also. Along with this income tax liability you are required to pay surcharge also. Shall we discuss? No. Before going to that, yes ma, before going to that, I want to highlight the AOP here. What is that ma? AOP. Sir, AOP means what ma? Association of persons. Okay. Just for example, I want to give you AOP. Here, AOP is consisting of one partnership firm. Sir, partnership firm, and next one ma? Company, one individual. So nothing but whom any person can become the member in AOP. Now next AOP I want to take. Yes sir, next another AOP I want to take. In this AOP, yes sir, company 1, company 2, company 3. Here what is the speciality in this AOP ma? In this AOP, only who are becoming member ma? Companies. So clearly here I am saying one thing. AOP consisting only companies as an members. Only companies as an members. So what we need to check ma? For the AOP surcharge rates I will tell you separately. Here the same surcharge rates we can discuss. But separately I will tell you surcharge rates for this category. Yes ma? Separate surcharge rates I will tell you for this category. Yes, now I want to exclude the, yes sir, surcharge rates. Now I am discussing for whom? Individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. But I want to exclude the what ma? One type of AOP. What is that ma? Other than AOP, AOP consisting only companies as members. Sir, in any AOP, only companies are becoming as a member. For that AOP, I will discuss separately surcharge rate. The remaining AOPs, yes, these are only surcharge rates we have to follow. We will discuss. Are you clear, ma? So please remember, now I am discussing the surcharge rates for that individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. But one type of AOP we have to exclude here. What is that AOP ma? In AOP, companies only consisting as an members. Here, can you tell me which regime they are following ma? 115 BAC, default, new regime. So now, income tax liability discussion is over. Now I want to discuss along with the income tax liability, surcharge also I want to discuss. Now, in order to know about the surcharge, what is a factor ma? Whether you are in rich or poor. If you are a rich person, we can collect the surcharge also from you. Okay. How we can decide whether one person is a rich and poor ma? Based on total income. Based on total income, we can decide. Surcharge. Yes sir, total income as well as what ma? Surcharge. Remember, individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. One type of AOP we are excluded. The remaining all, if their total income less than or equal to 50 lakh, no need to pay any surcharge ma. No need to pay any surcharge, because if your total income is 50 lakh less than 50 lakh, no need to pay any surcharge. Suppose if your total income is more than 50 lakh less than or equal to 1 CR. So example, I have an 65 lakh total income. Now I required to pay what ma? Surcharge also, because more than 50 lakh less than or equal to 1 crore. Now what is the surcharge rate they are given ma? 10%. But this 10% needs to be applied on income tax liability of 10% of what ma? Income tax. 10% of what ma? Income tax. More than 1 CR less than or equal to what ma? 2 CR. If your total income is more than 1 CR less than or equal to 2 CR. Example, I have an 1 crore 90 lakhs ma. 1 crore 90 lakh. In this range only I having the total income. Now what is the surcharge rate ma? 15% is of what ma? Income tax. Remember, surcharge computation always be on what ma? Income tax liability. By using this tax rate, you will get income tax liability. On that you can calculate the surcharge. Next, more than 2 CR. Whatever that amount you have, more than 2 CR, surcharge rate will be, yes ma, 25% of income tax. 25% of what ma? Income tax. Now I can ask one question ma. What is a maximum surcharge tax rate? What is it? Maximum surcharge rate for individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, in case if they are following the 115 BAC section or default tax regime, new regime. What is the maximum surcharge rate ma? 25%. What is that ma? 25%. Are you clear? So now, So this scheme is newly introduced, ma. I think 4 or 5 years back, you can simply remember. But they are given this as a default. If you open that income tax website, which rates will automatically will give the software ma, these rates only. But I am an individual, but I don't want to follow this tax rates, sir. Because I don't want to follow this new regime or default tax regime 115 BAC. So that's why now you have an option to follow. Yes. So nothing but now you have an option to follow. Remember, this is a default one. If you don't want to follow this, you have an option to follow another regime also. So that's why that regime is called as what, ma? Optional tax regime. What is the regime, ma? Optional tax regime. Or these are the rates only called as normal tax rates. These are only called as an old tax regime also. Are you understood, ma? So previously we have this one only, ma. Newly they are introduced this one, and this one only making as an what, ma? Default. What is the section number? 115 BAC subsection 1A. So old regime is there. This is only called as normal. Why they are given it as an option, ma? If you don't want to follow this, yes, you can follow this. That's why it is an just option for us. If you want to choose, yes, you can choose this option. But defaultly, if you want to take which rates, ma? 115 BAC 1A. Remember. Yes, Malhut Chintu. Correct. Now, remember, sir, just I am an individual. I am opening my income tax website, sir. These rates only they are given for filing of what, ma? My tax. But I don't want to follow this regime. I want to follow this one. Now, this facility of shifting. Shifting means as it is, you have to follow this one, ma. But they are given the facility of shifting from this regime to this regime. That section is nothing but, remember, section 115 BAC subsection 6 is given an option. This section given an what, ma? Option. So to SSC for what, ma? Shift out or opt out. What is that? Opt out from default regime. What is the default regime, ma? What is the default tax regime? 115 BAC. Default tax regime, that is what, ma? Section 115 BAC subsection 1A. So that means if any SSC is used this option, means they are shifting from this regime to what, ma? This regime. Remember, important, ma. I am an individual HUF AOB BOA AJP. What is the default tax regime, ma? 115 BAC. But you don't want to follow the 115 BAC. Can you shift from the 115 BAC to the other regime? Yes. In which section they are given that facility, ma? 115 BAC subsection 6. In that they are given the facility, sir, you can follow this regime, sir. If you don't want to follow, yes, this facility is given the 115 BAC 6. You can shift out or opt out from this regime to this regime. Clear? Now, these names are very important, ma. Default tax regime, new regime, 115 BAC means one and the same. Why they are calling it as an optional, ma? Now you can shift from default to other optional. That's why it is called as optional. This one is normal. This one is an old tax regime. This one is an old tax regime. Now, so now I want to discuss the what are the income tax rates. If you are following this regime, what are the income tax rates? Shall we start, ma? Okay. Give me 1 minute time, just. Sir, that means being an SSE, I have a freedom to follow the any one of the rates or not, ma? Yes. Being an SSE, individual HF, AOP, BOI, AJP, you have an option to follow that what, ma? Any also. But defaultly they are given. But if you don't want to follow, yes, you can follow this regime. Now, shall we go with the income tax liability, ma? No. Sir, in this regime, what is the regime, ma? Optional regime, right? Old regime, right? Normal tax rate, right? Yes. In any name you can call this one, ma. What are the names, ma? Optional, normal, as well as what, ma? Old tax. Sir, previously I given the optional tax regime. If you don't want to follow this, yes, you can follow this regime. In this regime, residential status also we have to check. Age also we have to check. Previously under 115 BAC, all are same only. No need to check residential status, no need to check age. But here what we need to check, ma? Residential status and age also we have to check. Shall we discuss the tax rates, ma? Yes. Listen carefully, ma. First I want to discuss the tax rates for the few categories. What are the few categories? I will tell you. Yes, ma'am. First I want to write individual who is a non-resident, ma. Completely he is a non-resident. And resident having less than how many years, ma? 60 years. Less than how many years, ma? 60 years. So next category, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. What is that, ma? AJP. What is that basic exemption limit for these categories, ma? Individual, in case if he is a non-resident, resident having the less than 60 years, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. What is that, ma? 2,50,000. So that means 0 to 2,50,000. If they haven't the what, ma? 0 to 2.5 lakh. What is the tax rate, ma? Nil. Basically exempt. Next, if they haven't the 2.5 lakh to, next slab is what, ma? 5 lakh. What is the rate, ma? 5%. You have to remember. Next slab 5 lakh to 10 lakh. What is that, ma? 20%. How much, ma? 20%. Next one, ma? 10 lakh above. Whatever that amount is there. Suppose I have an 13 lakhs income, ma. Now above 10 lakh, how much is there? 3 lakh. On that 3 lakh, what is the rate, ma? 30%. This is one category. Second category I want to highlight, ma. Individual only. Already resident individual covered how many years of age, ma? Less than 60. Now who is that, ma? R individual means resident individual more than or equal to 60 years but less than how many years, ma? 80 years. This fellow only can be called as whom, ma? Senior citizen. Why we are written separately, ma? Because this fellow having the higher basic exemption limit 0 to how much, ma? 3 lakh. No need to pay any tax. 3 lakhs to next slab 5 lakh, 5%. 5 lakh to 10 lakh, how much, ma? 20%. Above 10 lakh, how much, ma? 30%. Sir, one more category is pending, ma. What is that other category, ma? Resident individual up to know how many years age persons are covered, ma? Above or equal to 60, less than 80. But now more than 80 years resident individual means he can call it as an very or super senior citizen. for this fellow, yes, what are the tax rates we have in which regime? Normal regime as well as old tax regime as well as old regime, optional regime. What is that basic exemption limit? 5 lakh for this fellow. How you know the basic exemption limit? Previously we discussed 0 to 3 lakh is a basic exempt. Now what 5 lakh. 0 to 5 lakh is basically exempt. Next slab up to 5 lakh already over. Next one 5 lakh to 10 lakh. What is that 5 lakh to 10 lakh slab rate 20%. Now you have to remember here there is no 5% slab. In flow maybe you can write yes nil. After that what is the slab 5%. If the total income below 5 lakh if taxable, what is the slab? 5%. Here below 5 lakh entirely what exempt. Now above 10 lakh how much above 10 lakh how much 30%. Now you have to understood one thing. In this regime no need to check the residential status, no need to check the what A's. In which regime? 115 BAC, default tax regime, new regime, no need to check residential status, no need to check yes. For all we have a basic exemption limit of how much 3 lakh. But in this regime, what is the regime? Optional tax regime, normal tax regime, yes, old regime. What is the rates we have to follow? Different slab rates. Here we have to consider the age as well as what residential status also. Clear? Now this is an income tax liability rates. Then we have to know about the what surcharge. Shall we start surcharge Are you clear up to now? Now while discussing the surcharge, I want to tell you here the surcharge rates for whom? Individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, who are following the which regime? Old regime, optional regime or default regime. Here also I want to discuss for individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. What is that AJP? But I want to exclude the one type of AOP from here. What is the type of AOP AOP if consisting only companies as in members. Oh, that AOP I will tell you after few minutes So now shall we exclude other than which other than one AOP consisting only companies as members. Shall we start So surcharge rates, how we can apply the surcharge depends upon whether he is an rich or poor. Am I correct If you are an rich or poor, then only we can levy the what surcharge. Now, so how we can decide whether you are a rich and poor? Based on total income. Based on total income only we can decide, and based on total income only we can apply the surcharge. If your total income is less than or equal to 50 lakh, here also no need to pay even single rupee surcharge also. But more than 50 lakh, yes less than or equal to 1 CR, yes, what is the rate 10% of income tax. That you should not forget. Always you have to remember surcharge rate is applied on what income tax. Next slab, any idea? More than 1 CR, less than or equal to 2 CR. What is that 15% of income tax. 15% of what income tax. Now next slab more than 2 CR, less than or equal to 5 CR. But here more than 5 CR directly 25. Here one more slab they are introduced. What is that ma? More than to less than or equal to 5 CR. How much ma? 25% of income tax. Last slab, can you guess ma? More than 5 crore. What is that ma? 37% of income tax. So here what is that maximum surcharge rate ma? 37%. In which regime we have an surcharge maximum rate 37 ma? In optional, normal or old tax regime. Clear as of now? Now, remember, sir, in exam, if they are asking the tax liability of individual, we have to check which regime that SSE is following. So the tax rates we have to use, the surcharge rates we have to use. Clear ma as of now? Now, one more ma. In this total discussion, we are excluded the one type of AOP. Any idea? AOP consisting only companies as a member. So for that AOP income tax rates we know already ma. But which rates we don't know? Surcharge rates. Now immediately as a note point I want to introduce that SSE. Surcharge rate for, what is that ma? Surcharge rate for AOP consisting only companies as members. Only companies as members. Clear? Total income. Yes ma, surcharge is always levied based on what ma? Total income. 50 lakh exceeds only we have to pay. If your total income less than or equal to 50 lakh, no need to pay what ma? Surcharge. If total income exceeds how much? 50 lakh. How much? And less than or equal to 1 CR. Next, if that AOP consisting as an companies as an members, if they have a total income more than 1 CR, irrespective of the extra how much is their total income, don't want to follow, more than 1 CR always fixed. Remember, these are the only two slabs we have. Can you tell me for whom? AOP consisting only companies as members. Yes, what is the rates we have to follow? Here 10%. Here what is the rate we have to follow ma? 15%. What is the maximum surcharge rate for this type of SSE ma? 15 only. If AOP consisting companies as a members, if their total income below 50 lakh or equal to 50 lakh, no need to pay surcharge. 50 lakh to 1 crore, 10%. More than 1 crore, always how much ma? 15% only. Are you clear ma up to now? Shall we do some questions? We have to solve questions also. In our income tax, yes, always we have to do some questions also. Shall we start doing of some questions ma? So first try to copy this quickly. Now we started the tax rate for whom? Individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJB. How many regimes are there for this type of SSEs ma? 2 regimes. The first one 115 BSE 1A, default tax regime, new regime. Here no need to check the age and residential status, irrespective of this, always how much basic exemption made? 3 lakh. Next, okay, if you want to follow optional, normal or old, you can follow that option given in which section ma? 115 BSE subsection 6. Now, what is that? Basic exemption limit depends upon age, residential status. So we have a different basic exemption limit. This tax rates we know. Surcharge rates also we know. Ma, in default tax regime, what is the maximum surcharge rate? 25. In normal, 37. But in case of companies consisting, sorry, in case of AOP consisting only companies as a members, what is the maximum surcharge rate? 15. Please copy that. Just mark quickly, you can copy. I think all of you having the calculators also. Okay. Can I scroll it down, Ra? Yes, ma. Copied. Yes, if it is over, please let me know. I will scroll it down. Done now? Done now? Yes, ma. Yes, sir. Please copy. Surcharge always calculated on income tax. That's why we can call it as an tax on tax. Done, Nara? Okay, ma. All of you. Next, this also you need to write. Separately, we discussed the surcharge rate for the AOPs who are, so in that only companies as what ma members. If it is done, then we can do two problems for individual HF, AOP, BOI. Ma. Done, ra? Done. Now, ra. Ma, please check. Ra. Two questions I want to give you. So please try to do the problems. Ma. Okay. Question number 1. I think first question we are solving in our income tax. Shall we do, ra? Yeah. Question number 1. First I will give you the question, ra. I will give you the time also. First try to solve on your own. After that I will explain. Now, Mr. X, who is that as a SEMA? Mr. X as total income. How much total income? Yes, rupees. Total income of rupees 56 lakh. How much ma? 56 lakh. For which previous year? 24, 25. Now they are asking compute tax liability, compute tax liability for which assessment year ma? 25, 26. In this year he having income, but in which year he is required to pay the tax ma? In assessment year, in next financial year. So under which tax regime? Here individual. He can follow two regimes also, but clearly in this question they are given under default tax regime. Under which section ma? Under section 115 BAC subsection 1A. In some exams they can give 115 BAC also, but they can give 115 BAC subsection 1A also. Clear? Try on your own in rough paper. Just try on your own. Whether your answer will be matching with my answer or not, you can check. Please give a try. Just I will give you 4 minutes time. Now 5:19, 5:23 you have to tell me your answers. I want to write your answers also here. I don't want to know, I don't want to know. I don't want to say anything. Here I am given the please compute tax liability. Please compute tax liability. You know what do you mean by the tax liability? What are the things we are going to add in order to get tax liability also, you know. So that's why please tell me what is a tax liability. Online, Akash, you can try. Malod also you can try. Dana. Okay, please tell me your answers also. Akka, how much you got? 19 lakhs. Okay, I will write it down in the next page. Ma. 19 lakh 29. Okay, your answer. Next, second ma. Sorry, 15 lakh 7,000. Okay. Your answer. 18 lakh 48,000. Okay, Malavika, Anish answer, Udbhav answer. Okay, now 13 lakh 16. Your name Teja. Hero. 18 lakh Your name, ra? Sai. Okay. So then itself you can understood how our results also will be in a final exams. Ra. Okay, Akash saying, okay, super. So this is an Anish, it is an Akash. Okay, 16,80,000. Okay, ra. After, okay, I will solve. But if they are given this same question in an exam, so how to do this? First you have to write solution for this question. How to present in that exam, that is also important. What is that question requirement ma? Tax liability computation. So that's why we have to give the side heading same as it is. Computation of, what is that ma? Computation of what? Tax liability. You can write along with me. Tax liability of whom? Mr. X. Oh, previous year, sorry, directly we can tax liability for assessment year 25, 26. This is the heading we need to give. Then only, yes sir, examiner will understood which question you are writing as an, sorry, for which question you are writing answer also they can easily identify. That's why heading is important. Now, for this question, particulars, yes sir, particulars and computation amount. These three columns are very important. I will tell you here we have to follow the slab rates or not ma? Yes. What is the basic exemption limit ma? 3 lakh. Why? Here SSC is following the which tax regime ma? Default tax regime. Means what is that basic exemption limit? Now please tell me. First slab 0 to 3 lakhs. Is there any amount we have to pay? No. Next 3 lakhs to 7 lakh. What is that amount increased in this slab ma? 4 lakh. On that 4 lakh, what is that amount of tax liability ma? 5%. Exactly 7 lakh income ma. First 3 lakh no need to pay the tax. 3 lakhs to 7 lakh, what is that income? 4 lakh. On that 4 lakh, what is the percentage? 5%. Please tell me how much amount ma? 20,000. Next 7 lakh to 10 lakh. How much amount ma? 3 lakhs. On that, what is the tax rate ma? 10%. How much? 30,000. Next 10 lakhs to 12 lakh. What is the differential amount ma? 2 lakhs. What is the rate we have to follow? 15. Can you tell me what is that ma? 30,000. Next slab ma? 12 lakhs to 15 lakh. What is that amount? 3 lakh. What is the rate ma? 20%. What is it? 60,000. Now above 15 lakh, what is that income we have? Please calculate ma. 15 lakh above, how much amount we have ma? 41 lakh. On that 41 lakh, what is the next slab ma? 30. How many are you taken the 25 here? Clearly a return, there is no 25% slab. 30% means how much ma? 12 lakh 30,000. Sir, if I am calculating this all together, I will get income tax liability. How much ma? 13 lakh 70,000. Am I correct? 13 lakh 70,000. It is called as income tax liability. Now we have to calculate the what ma? Surcharge. So tax liability means we have to calculate income tax liability. For that we have to add surcharge. Next we have to add health and education cess. Now for this we have to add what ma? Surcharge. Can you tell me here which tax regime SSC is following ma? Default. Surcharge rates you know already, but here SSC total income is how much ma? 56 lakh. 56 lakhs means in this only what is the surcharge rate ma? 10% of income tax. Below 50 lakh not required. Here what is that amount ma? 50 to 1 crore. In this question we have in 56 lakh. So that's why surcharge at the rate of how much ma? 10%. Remember the surcharge we have to apply on 30,70,000 into 10%. Please let me know 1,37,000. Now please calculate both together ma. 15,07,000. 15,07,000. One of the answer may be near, but we have to add what ma? One more. What is that? Health and education cess. We have to add the health and education cess H and EC at the rate of what ma? 4%. That isn't fixed ma, always 4%. That 4% we can apply on what ma? 15,07,000 into 4%. Please let me know what is that amount ma? 60,280. So finally this is only tax liability. How much? 15,67,280. This is only answer. This is only how you are going to write in your exam. Okay, but anyone, yes sir, all the answers are wrong only. All the answers are wrong only. The super batch sir, you are a supermans only. Okay, where okay, example. Okay, akka, where you committed the mistake, akka? Sorry? Okay. You are not calculated the slab. Directly 56 lakh into 30%. You also. Why we discuss it like slabs? These are the slab rates. Level increases, income also increase. That is only called as progressive nature. If you are increasing your income, tax rates also what ma? Increasing. Example, I haven't 7 lakh. What is the slab rate ma? 5%. If I haven't 12 lakh, directly 15. No. First 3 lakh exempt. Next 5%. Next 10. Finally, yes sir, last 2 lakhs related only I have to apply 15. Okay, now I will tell you how this will be worked out in a practical way. I will tell you. What is your total income, akka? 56 lakh. Okay, maybe students are thinking 0 to 56 lakh. Sir, 56 lakh you have. So that's why, yes, this is an above 15 lakh. Directly you can take 30. That is not correct. Now, can you tell me how it will be worked out, ma? First 0 to 3 lakh. 3 lakh to 7 lakh. Next 10 lakh. Next 12 lakh. Next 15 lakh. Here, what is the tax liability, ma? Because of this 3 lakh, nil. Because of this 4 lakh into what, ma? 5%. Because of this how much, ma? 3 lakhs into 10%. Because of this income 2 lakh into 2 lakh into what, ma? 15%. Next 3 lakh into 20%. Next here only for this incremental amount, for this only we have to apply 30. How much, ma? 41 lakh into 30%. Now if you added, so can you tell me it is in 20,000, it is in 30,000, it is in 30,000, it is in 60,000, it is in 12 lakh 30,000. So if you added these all, then you will get what, ma? Income tax liability. Can you tell me income tax liability how much? Yes, ma? 13,70,000. For this we have to add surcharge at the rate 10%. Means 10% on 13,70,000. In flow, maybe you can apply this 10% on what ma total income 56 lakh. That is also wrong. Always we have to apply surcharge rate on what ma income tax liability. How much? 1,37,000. You will get how much ma? 15,07,000. 15,07,000. Plus we have to add health and education cess at the rate of 4%. This 4% we have to apply on how much? 15,07,000. So I think how much you will get ma 60,280. Finally, what is the tax liability? 15,67,280. So here slabs means slab increases, tax rate also will increase. Like that you can calculate. Otherwise, this is your computation is totally horrible, sir. 56 lakh into 30% means he needs to pay nearly out of his income 30% he needs to pay it as a tax. 1/3 of his income you want to pay it as a tax. That is incorrect. Slab means what ma? Every slab, what is that income? What is the tax rate? Next slab, what is that income? What is the slab rate? Are you clear? So written an answer. This answer you written in your notes, and if you want to present, this is only the detailed explanation. If you remember this, yes, always you can remember how to compute also. If you want to copy, yes, you can copy. Otherwise, you can go for the next problem. If you want to copy, yes, you can. Otherwise, I will go with the next. Done. Sorry? A regime another. That's why in the two regimes I excluded the AOP. Done. Next ma, please check. One more question I want to give you. What is that? Question number 2. Question number 2. Mr. M. Who is that ma? Mr. M. Now you have to solve as per our presentation. If you are doing as it is in your own way, na, definitely it will not give you marks. Mr. M, within the bracket, I want to mention the age, ma. Age 82 years. How many years? 82 years. Has total income. Has total income rupees 16 lakh only. How much? Rupees 16 lakh for previous year 24-25. Now please compute tax liability for assessment year, yes ma, 25-26. Yes ma, compute tax liability for assessment year 25-26. Now I am given the additional information, ma. Assume, yes ma, this is an additional information important. Assume Mr. M, yes ma, has exercised, yes ma, the option, exercised the option to, can you tell me option means which section provided an option, ma? Section 115 BAC subsection 6 is given an option to shift out or opt out. Yes ma, he shifted or opted out. Yes ma, opt out of which regime, ma? Default tax regime. Now can you give me what is the meaning of this wording, ma, totally? Simply he is following the which regime, ma? Normal tax rates. He is shifted out or opted out from the 115 BAC means what is the regime he is following, ma? Normal tax rate. So in exam they will not give you, ma, but in brackets I am given. So he is following the normal tax regime. So now you can solve the answer. I will give you 4 minutes time. Don't do the rough work. Directly you can do on your class notes, because you know what is a presentation we are going to make also. Anyone having the answer? Akash, what is that answer? So now one by one can you tell me? Akka, what is that answer you got? Sorry? 5,80,000. Udbhav, 2 lakh. Go. 2,80,000. Now, Anish, 2,91,000. Teja, 2,70,000. 70. Sai, 2,39,000. Oh, 39,200. Super. Now please check. So what is that heading we have to give, ma? Computation of which tax? Computation of what, ma? Computation of tax liability of whom? Tax liability of Mr. M for assessment year 25-26. Am I correct? So what is that format, ma? Particulars and computation. What is that? Computation. Last one, ma? Amount. Last one, amount. So now which regime we have to follow, ma? Old or normal. That is only we can call it as an optional. What is that basic exemption limit for that individual having that 82 years of age, ma? 0 to 5 lakh. So nothing but here anything is not mentioned. He is a resident only. Okay. Now up to 5 lakh, what is that, ma? No need to pay any tax. 5 lakhs to 10 lakh. Yes, what is that, ma? 5 lakh we have. Yes, what is the rate, ma? 20%. How much? 1 lakh. Next, above 10 lakh, what is that income we have? 6 lakh. What is the rate we are going to follow? 30%. What is that? You will get 1,80,000. Sir, altogether, you got an income tax liability. How much? 2,80,000. But here, no need to add surcharge. Why? In this regime, yes sir, in which regime, ma? In this regime, when we have to add the surcharge, ma? If the total income more than 50 lakh. But here less than or equal to 50 lakh, because what is the total income in our question, ma? 16 lakh only. So that's why no need to add surcharge. No need to add surcharge. That's okay. But now what is that, ma? No need to add surcharge, but we have to add what, ma? Health and education cess at the rate of 4%. All the components we have to add. Yesterday I told, mandatorily you have to pay the health and education cess on income tax and surcharge. But here surcharge is 0. That's why income tax liability is how much, ma? 2,80,000. On this, please pay 4%. Please tell me how much? 11,200. Then you will get how much, ma? 200. Whose answer is correct? This answer, Anish answer correct. Clear? 2,91,200. Akka, you got 5,80,000. How you got? Huh? In which area you did a mistake? Noora? Okay, Noora? Huh? Okay, this is you are taken 5%. Then no. If you are not added health and education cess, you need to get 2,80,000. Then you got 2,70,000 only. How? Remember? So how much important this tax rate? In last chapter also we want to calculate tax liability. In every chapter we want to use these tax rates. What are the tax rates, ma? Individual, HF, AOP, BOI, AJP only over. Tomorrow I will discuss tax rates relating to whom? Individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJB. Tomorrow I will discuss the tax rates relating to these SSEs also. Are you clear up to now? Slab rates are there for flat rates, slab rate. Every slab increases, we have to increase the tax rate also. Clear? Shall we meet tomorrow for discussing few more? And please bring your calculator, and this type of presentation is important in your exam. Yes, anyone can do this type of calculations in calculator only, but in your exam you have to show your computation, how you calculated surcharge, how you calculated health and education, says all the things. That's why tomorrow we can do tax rates for the remaining SSEs: partnership firm, company, local authority, cooperative society, and next remaining SSEs we can discuss one. Thank you. Device and yes, ma'am. Shall we start? In last session, yes sir, especially we discussed with the tax rates of whom? Individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Now, what is the default tax regime for them? 115 BAC subsection 1A. That can be called as a new regime also. Yes, default tax regime also. So if you don't want to follow this regime, can you shift out or opt out from this regime? Yes, possible. That option given in which section, ma? Section 115 BAC subsection 6. If you shifting out or opting out from this regime, you can land it to which tax rate, ma? Normal tax rate, old tax regime, or that is only called as what, ma? Optional. Now you have an option to take that rates. That's why the rate is called as what, ma? Optional tax rates. Now, in person definition, we discussed the tax rates, surcharge rates also for this all the person. What are the rates, ma? Slab rates. So every level of income increases, we are increasing the rate of tax also. That rates are called as what, ma? Slab rates. That rates are called as slab rates. Now shall we discuss in this session tax rates of these persons also? Yes, partnership firm, LLP, company, local authority, cooperative society, will discuss that. Shall we write that? Yeah. We written the yes, A point for these fellows: individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Shall we write B point for whom? Shall we write partnership firm, LLP, local authority? First we can discuss the partnership firm, LLP, local authority. Shall we write? Yeah, B point. Please give the heading for B point, ma. This is the color we used. Firm including whom, ma? LLP. Firm including LLP, and now we are discussing the tax rates for the local authorities also. Can you define what do you mean by the local authorities? Local self-government, panchayat, municipalities, corporations. Panchayat, municipalities, corporations. Now, sir, if any person having the basic exemption limit, if any person having the what, ma? Basic exemption limit, they will pay the tax by using the which rates, ma? Slab rates. So individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP having the basic exemption limit. Under default tax regime, what is the basic exemption limit, ma? 3 lakh. Under optional tax regime, depends upon age and residential status, 2,50,000, 3 lakh as well as 5 lakh. For whom? Individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Now, can you tell me partnership firm including LLP as well as local authorities having any basic exemption limit? No. So that's why what type of tax rates we are going to follow, ma? Flat rates. What is the rates, ma? Flat rates. Flat rate means simple, ma. Whatever that income you have, on that income, one flat rate we have to apply. There is no level of incomes and level of tax rates here. Just whatever that income you have, on that we have to apply one rate. Okay. Now, first we need to discuss the which rate, ma? Income tax rate. In order to calculate the income tax liability, we have to know about the income tax rate. Any idea? Just 30% what rate, ma? Flat rate. What is a flat rate at the rate of 30%? Next. Shall we discuss after calculation of income tax? We have to calculate what, ma? Surcharge. Can you tell me surcharge always required to calculate on what, ma? Income tax liability. Now, shall we start surcharge rates discussion? Okay. Total income. Surcharge always depending upon total income only. If your total income is more than one limit, we can levy the surcharge. Otherwise, no need to levy the surcharge. That means if you are rich or poor, how we can decide, ma? Based on total income only. If your total income is more than 1 crore amount, ma, less than 1 crore, no need to pay the surcharge. Partnership firm, LLP, local authorities, when they are required to pay the surcharge, ma, if their total income is more than 1 crore, less than or equal to 10 crores. Next, if the total income is more than 10 crores also, we have to pay this surcharge. Shall we discuss, ma, what is the surcharge rates? Now we are discussing surcharge rate for whom, ma? Partnership firm, LLP, no, local authorities. Companies and cooperative society will discuss separately. Now we are discussing for whom, ma? Partnership firm including LLP and local authorities. Yes. Now tell me, if their total income does not exceed 1 crore, no need to pay surcharge. Exceeds 1 crore, less than or equal to 10 crore. What is the surcharge, ma? 12%. This 12% required to be applied on income tax, not on total income. So then, sir, if that fellow total income, fellow means nothing but whom, a partnership firm, LLP, local authorities. If their total income more than 10 crores, can you tell me what is the surcharge? You can guess, ra. Okay. Individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, first nil, 10, 15, 25. Nil, 10, 15, 25. But here, can you tell me already nil we are not at all required to write because less than or equal to 10 crore, sorry, less than or equal to 1 crore, no need to pay surcharge. 1 crore to 10 crore, can you tell me what, ma? 12%. More than 10 crore, can you guess, ma? 12% only. Just I written, ma, more than 1 crore, whatever total income you have, on that income tax liability, you are required to apply 12% only. There is no incremental, etc. Always surcharge rate for the partnership firm, including LLP, local authority, how much, ma? 12% only. Akash, 30 anta. Whatever that amount you want, you can't. Wait, ma. Next. So tax rates and surcharge rates over. Then what is that health and education SESMA? How much? 4%. Now, so we can do some problems. Ma. Shall we do example? How many examples already done, ma? 2. Now example 3. Okay. ABC and Co. partnership firm having total income of rupees 15 crore 30 15 crore 35 lakhs for previous year 2024-25. 15 crore 35 lakhs. Now compute tax liability for assessment year 25-26. Please do it and tell me. Please use calculator, and whatever the presentation we are going to give, please apply that presentation as it is. All of you, please try. Sorry. If you have an answers, please let me know. I will note it down and I can do the problem. Dana. Anish. Sorry, 5 crore 36 lakh 39,040 rupees. Now, Udbhav. Okay, super. Akka. Same. Teja. Huh? You can say. Huh? Okay. Sai. 77,952. Teja, you can try now. How to do the problem? First we have to give the solution. And what is the question requirement? Please give the heading. What is that? Computation of tax liability of A, B, C and Co. for which assessment year ma? 25, 26. So what are the columns we are required to maintain ma? Particulars, computation, last column amount. So for partnership firm, flat rates or slab rates ma? Flat rates. So nothing but on 15 crore 35 lakhs. What is the rate we can apply ma? 30%. Yes, please apply. Wait. 15 crores 35 lakh into 30%. Yes, how much ma? 4 crores 60 lakh 50,000 you will get. This is only we can call it as what ma? Income tax liability. Am I correct? So now for this we have to add what ma? Surcharge. Sir, surcharge can be levied on the partnership firm if their total income is more than 1 crore. More than 1 crore. More than 1 crore, whatever amount is there, what is the percentage ma? 12%. More than 1 crore exceeds always 12% ra. 10 crores exceeds also 12% only. More than 1 crore also how much? 12%. Okay. Now at the rate of how much ma? 12%. So this 12% needs to be applied on what ma? Income tax liability. So please apply 12% on that. Yes, please tell me what is that amount you will get ma? I got 55 lakh 26,000. So along with that income tax liability, if you added the surcharge also, you will get how much amount? 5 crore 15,000 76,000. Am I correct ma? Yes. So tax liability means income tax liability, surcharge, and we have to add what ma? Health and education cess. Health and education cess always how much percentage? 4%. This 4% required to be applied on both income tax and surcharge. So please calculate 4% on this ma? 20 lakhs 63,040 rupees. All together, please calculate. Yes. 5 crores 36 lakh 39,040. Any one of you got the any different answer other than this ra? Yes. Sir, what is the mistake you made ra? So taken? You taken 15 crores 30 lakhs. Sorry. Teja, how much you got? Why you got the difference? Surcharge rate, how much you taken? Huh? Okay. This is a procedure we have to do. Are you clear up to now? Now. If you have any doubt, yes, you can ask me now only. So are you understood how we can compute this tax liability of the partnership firm including LLP as well as whom? Local authority. Clear up to now? No. So already we discussed the tax rates relating to individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP and partnership firm including LLP and local authority. Now, shall we discuss tax rates relating to company ma? So these are all are over. Now we can discuss about the company. So what is the point number we have to give the heading ma? C. Shall we write? Company tax rates ma. So remember how many types of companies we have ma? Any idea? In your foundation level, maybe you know some types of companies. Any idea? Public company, private company, small company, okay, one person company, you know something. Amma? LLP. LLP is an already over. LLP is a different entity. It is an having the similar features like a private company, and it is a more features having than the partnership firm. More than partnership firm and same features like a private company. It is not a company ma. Next, but in Income Tax Act, company means only two: domestic company, foreign company. If any company incorporated in India, that is only called as domestic company. Foreign company means which is not a domestic company. Which is not a domestic company. Act also given the same definition. Domestic company means if any company registered in India, that is called as what ma? Domestic company. Foreign company means which is not a domestic company. Now, company means here always two types ma. Domestic company tax rates how, and foreign company tax rates. These two things only we are going to discuss. There is no tax rates separately for public, private, etc. Now we have to concentrate only these two. What is that ma? Domestic company, foreign company. Shall we write domestic company tax rates ma? Okay. Now in this C point, I want to classify the what ma? Separately, I want to discuss the domestic company tax rates. Shall we ra? Please stop the writing ma. I will tell you. Please stop the writing. After the completion of the entire discussion, you can copy. Now, domestic company having the normal tax rates, or these are the what ma? Old tax rates. So old means nothing but previously also we have these tax rates only. These tax rates can be called as what ma? Normal tax rates also. Now, what is that? Shall we discuss first income tax rate ma? What is that ma? Income tax rate. Then after we have to discuss what rate ma? Surcharge rate. Then after health and education cess is 4%. Okay. Listen carefully, it is very important. Now we are discussing the tax rates for the which year ma? Previous year 24-25, and that related assessment year what ma? 25-26. For this year, yes, what is that Finance Act ma? Finance Act 2024. Am I correct? No. This tax rates clearly given ra. How they are given? If, yes, remember, domestic company, if the domestic company turnover or gross receipts, T by O means what ma? Turnover. G by YRN means gross receipts. Example, If I am selling some products, then I can receive the what ma turnover. If I am selling some services, I can receive the what ma gross receipt. There is no difference, simply our sales. Our sales. Okay. Remember, of which year we have to check ma? Previous year, 20 to 23 year we have to check. Again I am saying, listen carefully. This is only that mistake can be committed in your examination always. What is that mistake? Remember, for which year tax rates we are going to discuss ma? 24-25 previous year, assessment year 25-26. Previous year means what ma? Income earning year. Assessment year means payment of tax year. But which year turnover or gross receipts we have to check? 20 to 23. Why? Yes, I will tell you, ma. For this year, turnover we can't finalize it, ma. We can't finalize it at the time of issuance of budget. So, okay. Now, sir, earlier to this year, can you tell me? 23, 24. We can easily manipulate at that time. Example, in this February 2024, ma, yes, what is the date? February 2024, they will release these rates. By knowing these rates, easily we can manipulate the last year turnovers easily. So that's why they are not given a chance. So they are taken the what ma? Immediately preceding year or immediately preceding year preceding? Immediately preceding year we have to take. Previous year, this one. This turnover is not required. Yes, this last year, 23-24 also we don't want to consider. What is the year we have to take? 22-23 we have to take. That year, turnover or gross receipt does not exceed, remember, how much ma? Does not exceed rupees 400 crores, not lakhs. 400 crores. That means you have a domestic company. 20 to 23 turnover or gross receipts is not exceeded how much ma? 400 crores. I'm considered this is a small company. Small means nothing, but they don't have that much of turnover. They are taken the base of how many crores ma? 400. So in that occasion, they are given the tax rate. Can you guess ma? Just 25%. How much ma? 25%. So next, other domestic company. Other domestic company. What is that? Other means nothing but suppose for domestic company turnover of 20 to 23 is more than 400, like 600 crores, 700 or 800. On that occasion, they are increasing to how much amount ma? 30%. In your exam, definitely they will give you this year turnover or gross receipt. In your exam, definitely they will give you the 20 to 23 year. Can you tell me 20 to 23 means started from what ma? 1/4/2022 to 31st March 2023. In this period, what is the turnover or what is that gross receipt? Definitely they will give you. 400 crores does not exceed means 25. 400 crores exceeds means how much tax rate ma? 30%. Students having the confusion, sir. This year tax rate we want to know. That's why we want to take this year only. No. So on the time of issuance of budget, we don't know this year turnover gross rate. Easily we can manipulate this year and easily we can manipulate that last year also. But we are unable to manipulate which year ma? Preceding year preceding. So nothing but what ma? 20 to 23. This is only the base we have to take. Are you clear up to now? Now, income tax rates we done. Now next, what is the rates we have to know? Surcharge. Shall we talk about the surcharge rates ma? Sir, now what are the rates ma? Flat rates or slab rate? Flat rates. What are the rates, ma? Flat rates, because company having any basic exemption limit? No. So that's why what rates we have to follow? Flat rates. That means if any income is there now, on that income 25% or 30% we have to apply. Next, surcharge. How to determine the surcharge, ma? If you are rich, yes, we can levy the surcharge. Otherwise, no need to levy the surcharge. How to determine whether you are rich or poor, ma? Total income. If your total income, yes, ma? If your total income more than 1 crore, less than or equal to 10 crore. Less than or equal to 1 crore, no need to pay surcharge. If your total income is more than how much, ma? 1 crore, less than 10 crore. Next one, ma? More than 10 crore. So shall we discuss surcharge for which company, ma? Domestic company. So just 2%. Sorry. 7%. What is that, ma? 7%. This 7% needs to be applied on which amount, ma? Income tax amount. So can you guess if total income more than 10 crore, what is the surcharge rate, ma? 12%. For companies, that to domestic company, what is the surcharge rate, ma? 1 crore above, less than or equal to 10 crores, 7%, more than 10 crores, 12%. But in case of partnership firm, including LLP, yes, local authorities, what is that surcharge, ma? 1 crore exceed, na? Always 12%. For partnership firm, including LLP, local authority, always how much, ma? 12. Here, first 7, next what, ma? 12%. Are you clear? Okay. So now, example number, ma? 4. ఓకే, సరిగ్గా కూర్చోరా, ఇరిచేస్తా, వెనక్కి పోతావు, ఒక్క రోజుతోనే పోతావు. ఓకే. రిలయన్స్ లిమిటెడ్, yes, it is a domestic company. It is a domestic company having total income, how much? Anything you can take. Total income of rupees 20 crore 10 lakh. 20 crores 10 lakh. For which previous year, ma? For previous year 24 25. Compute, no need to write it only, just listen. Compute tax liability for assessment year 25 26. Yes, sir. I don't want to take the Reliance, ra. Okay, I want to take the XYZ Limited. What is that, ma? XYZ Limited. Now, I want to give the one note point, ma. XYZ Limited turnover for previous year 20 to 23 is 340 crores only. Yes, sir. Now, please calculate the tax liability for the XYZ Limited on rough notes. On rough notes, try it. I know everything. If you are unable to solve also, no problem. Just you are learning. This is not an exam. First try to do on your own. Even though you have an wrong answers also, nothing will happen. Try. You want to see tax rates, huh? Already you noted the total income. On rough paper, please note it down the total income 20 crores 10 lakh. So I will show you the rates. Now you can check. And what is the turnover of 20 to 23 340 crores. That also you should remember. Yes. Now you can solve the question. Total income 20 crore 10 lakh. And next, what is the turnover 340 crores during the 20 to 23. Now you can solve. Any one of you please tell me that answer. Total income how much 20 crores 10 lakh. And what is the turnover of 20 to 23? 340 crores. How much you got, Anish? 5 crores. We can check with others also. Teja, are you able to do? Yes, Madana. Online. Shall I do that? How much you got, right? 1 lakh. ఎక్కడ పోయిందా? Okay. I will do it and you can try wherever you are committed the mistake you can rectify. Akka, how much answer you got? Okay, now I will do ra. Please check it out. What is that heading we can give ma? Solution. Check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. Solution. Computation of tax liability of which company ma? XYZ Limited for assessment year 25-26. Now what are the columns we have to maintain ma? Particulars, computation, last one ma amount. Here slab rates are flat rate ma? Flat rate. So on how much amount? On 20 crore, 10 lakh. What is the rate we are going to follow? Domestic company tax rate depends upon which year turnover ma 20 to 23. 340 crores only. Yes, does not exceed 400 means how much we have to take ma? 25. Now for this question, what is the rate we need to take ma? 25%. How many of you are taken 25% ma? You taken 25 and now you can apply a calculator. You can take calculator Teja. Yes, you can take the calculator. 20 crore 10 lakh into, yes, how much ma? 25%. How much you got? 5 crore 5 crore 2 lakh 50,000. Am I correct ma? 5, this is much you got. You are saying 1 lakh, that is wrong. Remember, on 20 crore 1 lakh, what is the rate we have to apply? 25. You will get how much ma? 5 crore 2 lakh 50,000. It is only called as what ma? Income tax liability. How much you got ma? 5 crore 2 lakh 50,000. Now, hey, Akash also got the same. Now we have to apply surcharge. Now, surcharge is depending upon total income. How much total income of the domestic company ma? 20 crore 10 lakh. That is more than 10 crore or less than or equal to 10 crore or less than 1 crore? More than 10 crore. What is the surcharge rate we have to take? 12%. Now, surcharge rate at the rate of 12%, but this 12% required to be applied on what ma? Income tax. Yes, can you apply and tell me ma? 60 lakh 30,000. Am I correct? So now all together these two, how much ma? 5 crore 62,000, 62 lakh 80,000. For this we have to add what ma? Health and education cess at the rate of 4%. So please apply 5 crore 62 lakh 80,000 into 4% and tell me ma. 22 lakh 51,200. And all together what is the tax liability now? 5 crore 85 lakh 31,200. How many of you got the same answer? Abbo. Where you are doing mistake? Where you are done that mistake, ra? Huh? Okay, same answer you got. You are taken such as 7%. That is wrong. Total income, please check. More than 10 crore. So now we have to take what ma? 12%. Clear? Now, come back to that earlier discussion ma. Now, for domestic company means this is a company registered where? India. So that's why we want to give this some benefits to the domestic companies. What is a domestic company? Yes, it is incorporated in India. For that, what is the benefit we are given? Na? Sir, if you want, that means domestic company wants to follow normal tax rate, old tax rate, they can follow it. No, sir. They don't want to follow these normal tax rates or old tax rate. They can follow the what ma? Optional tax rate. What is it ma? Optional tax rates. What are that? Optional tax rate. So they don't want to follow the normal tax rate, no problem, they can go and they can follow the what ma optional. This facility is given for foreign companies or domestic companies? Domestic company, because these companies are incorporated in India, our Indian companies only. So that's why, yes, if they want, they can follow the normal tax rate, old tax rate. Either they can follow the what ma optional tax rate. Now I will tell you 3 sections are there for that optional tax rate. Listen carefully. First one, yes, section 115BA. In future, I will tell you more detailed way. Ma. Now you have to remember 115 what ma? BA. Second one, section 115BAA. 115 BAA. Now third one, section 115 BAB. So these 3 they are released ma. If any section is suitable for you, you can follow that. Shall we discuss one by one ma? Now first I will tell you 115 BAB for whom? 115 BAB for whom? Shall we start? Okay. If you have a domestic manufacturing company, if you have, yes sir, if your company is what company ma? Manufacturing company, and if these 2 conditions are satisfied. How many conditions are satisfied? 2 conditions are satisfied. You can take what ma? 115 BAB section. Now, what other condition ma? First condition, set up and register. Set up and register on or after what date ma? 1/10/2019. If the domestic company set up or registered on or after which date ma? 1/10/2019. And one more condition they are saying ma. Second condition, commencement of business. Example ma, I want to manufacture this water bottle. I taken a registration on or after the date. I am eligible. One more condition also needs to satisfy. Commencement of business. Sir, after registration, immediately we can start business. No. So production process begins. Or I recruited employees. These are all the things. Yes, sir. Commencement of what ma? Business needs to happen before 31st March 2024. If these 2 conditions are satisfied, then the domestic company, domestic manufacturing company can take what tax rate ma? 115 BAB tax. Now, what is the tax rate? Sir, our Indian companies generally paying the 25% or 30% plus the surcharge and plus 4%. Am I correct? So our Indian companies are feeling burden regarding the payment of tax. That is not at all good for Indian economy. Now in this optional tax regime, what is that ma? Optional tax. If you want to follow, you can follow normal. If you don't want to follow, shift from normal to what ma? Optional. This facility is given for only domestic company, not for foreign company. So now what is the tax rate ma? I will tell you. Just pay 15%. How much ma? 15% of income tax plus surcharge. Generally, what is the surcharge ma? 7 or 12, depending upon your total income. Here fixed surcharge. What is that fixed surcharge? 10%. Health and education says 4%. Please add, yes ma, it is on what ma? Income tax. It is on what ma? Income tax. It is on what ma? SC, surcharge. It is on health and education cess. What is it? Add and tell me ma. Please calculate additions and tell me. 20? $17.16. That is only called as effective rate. Yes, remember, on this income tax we have to apply what ma? Surcharge. On this both the things we have to apply education cess. Suppose example ma, 100 rupees income you have. On 100 rupees, what is that income tax ma? 15%. On this you have to calculate how much ma? 10%. On this you have to apply how much ma? 4%. So this addition means effective tax rate. Yes, please take the calculator, I will tell you ma. 15, press 15 plus 10% plus 4% equal to 17.16. Yes, this is only called as what ma? Effective rate. It is only called as what ma? Effective rate. Are you understood why we are calculating like this ma? So the surcharge needs to be applied on income tax. This health and education is required to be applied on both income tax and surcharge. Do you got it? Yes. 17.16. In your exam, if you are calculated all the things sum together, you will get 29. That is a blunder mistake. You will get 0 marks. Okay. Now 115 BAB over. Now 115 BAA for whom? Other domestic companies. What is that ma? Other domestic companies means manufacturing companies, if they are satisfying the condition, they will go with the 115 BAB. Yes, other than manufacturing, we have domestic. Generally, yes, that we are registered as a company. We are manufacturers or service providers? Service providers. So that's why we can go with the what ma? 115 BAA. Sir, manufacturing company, but these two conditions are not satisfied. Now 115 BAA only. Any other domestic company means what ma? Other than 115 BAB companies. Now what is the tax rate ma? For manufacturing companies, I want to give the push. That's why instead of 25-30, just I am asking how much ma? 15%. Instead of 12%, I am asking how much ma? 10 only. So 4% common. Now here, other than domestic companies, that's why I want to collect the tax at the rate of 22%. What is that ma? 22. Best only. Instead of 25-30, just I am leaving the 20%. Fixed surcharge, how much? 10%. And 4% health and education cess. Can you calculate how much ma? Effective tax rate, please calculate. $25.168%. This is only called as what ma? Effective rate. That only written 25.168. Are you clear? Now, two sections over. Ma, one outdated section is there. 115 BA. Yes ma. Before this introduction of this section, we have 115 BA. Now outdated, no one can use ra. But okay, in our book we have, that's why we can discuss. What is it? Sir, instead of 30, just pay 25% only. But surcharge is depending on total income. Here surcharge always how much ma? Fixed 10%. But here not fixed ma. That maybe depends upon total income 7 or 12% plus health and education says what ma? 4%. This is an income tax. This is an surcharge. Surcharge depends on what ma? Total income. So you are unable to calculate the effective rate, not required also, ignore. Are you understood ma? How many optional tax rate sections we have for domestic company? 3. 115 BA, 115 BAA and 115 BAB. So now, if the domestic companies open the income tax website, So now I have one company. Now I want to file the return of income. If I am opening the income tax website, which rates you can get defaultly, ma? This normal tax rate, old tax rates you will get defaultly. But if you don't want to follow, you can shift from this to this. So that's why these rates are called as what, ma? Optional. How many sections are there? 115 BA, BAA, BAB. So please copy that. Yes, sir. Paper 6 classes will resume from the Saturday. Dana, can I scroll it down, Ra? Yes, ma. If it is over, please let me know. I will scroll it down, Ra. Can I scroll it down, Ra? Other side also please try to write simultaneously. Dana? Dana? And on example also we are done, and please try to copy that example. Yes, copied. Effective tax rate computation. Are you understood? No. Yes, please copy this example also. Example number 4. For domestic company tax liability computation, we done one problem. Please try to copy. Then we can start the foreign company tax rates also. Ma copied. Dana? No. Types of companies are two. One is an Indian company, that is domestic company, done. And next, foreign company tax rates we can discuss, and we can take a break for today. Now, so just a domestic company done. Now I want to discuss the tax rates for which company? Foreign company. Yes, which is not a domestic company. Can you tell me what is the income tax rate? Any idea? Sir, for our Indian companies, what is that income tax rate? 25% or 30%? Here, 35%. There is no optional tax rate, only one. You have to follow this 35% only. Next, what is that? Next is surcharge. Any idea about surcharge rate? Surcharge will always depend upon what? Total income. Am I correct? Total income. Now, total income. So, total income exceeds 1 crore, then only you have to pay 1 crore exceeds and less than or equal to 10 crore. More than 10 crore. Yes, remember. But yes, domestic company, what is that? 7 to 12. For foreign company, surcharge rates are compared to domestic company low. Yes, 2%, 5%, 2% as well as 5%. Reason I will tell you. Yes, domestic company already paid tax how much? 25% or 30%. How much? 25% or 30%. Whereas foreign company paid how much? 35. That means more income tax we paid already. So that's why here surcharge rates are what? 7 or 12. Here just 2, 5. What is the reason? Already we paid more income tax. That's why surcharge is low compared to domestic. Many students are confusing. Sir, domestic company low rates. That's why 2, 5 they are applying for domestic. No. 2 and 5% rates, surcharge rates for which company? Foreign company. Please write it down. Foreign company tax rate. Remember, this 2%, 5% required to be applied on income tax only. For determining surcharge rate, we have to check total income. For applying this rate, we have to apply on income tax. So only one SSC tax rates are pending. Whom? Cooperative society. Tomorrow we can discuss that also. Are you clear? Yes, tomorrow we can start our discussion relating to tax rates of which Cooperative society. Individual done. HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP done. Yesterday itself done. Today we discussed the partnership form including LLP and local authority. After that we discuss the tax rates related to company, which is a domestic as well as foreign company. Tomorrow we can discuss about the cooperative society. So we are done with the half of the chapter. The remaining of we can complete within next 3 to 4 session, not 2 to 3, 3 to 4 session we can complete. What is the weightage from first chapter? 5 marks. Definitely you will get 5 marks. Thank you. So I think all of you know tax rates relating to individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, partnership firm, LLP, local authority, company including domestic, foreign company. So only one SSC related tax rates. Only one SSC related tax rates we need to discuss. What is the SSC name? Cooperative society. Yes, if it is done, tax rates including surcharge rates done. Okay, shall we start cooperative society? Yeah, I think up to C points is over. Now we have to start with the D point, that is for whom cooperative society. What is it? Cooperative society. So cooperative society generally will pay the tax by using the normal tax rates. What is it, ma? Normal tax rates, or these rates only known as old tax rates, or old regime also we can call. Okay. Generally, if basic exemption limit is there, what is the rates we can follow, ma? Slab rates. What is the rates we can follow? Slab rates. If there is no basic exemption limit, we can follow what rates, ma? Flat rates. Okay, now can you tell me, cooperative society having basic exemption limit or not? No. Basic exemption limit for cooperative society is nil. Then still we are following the slab rates only. What is the general rule, Ra? If basic exemption limit is there, slab rates. If there is no basic exemption limit, flat rate. If there is no basic exemption limit, flat rate. But for this rule, one exception is there. What is that exception? Cooperative society. For cooperative society, we are following the which rates, ma? Slab rates only. What is that income tax rates? What is that? Income tax rates. In introduction, in person definition, I told one point, Ra. Cooperative society having the objective of profit, minimum or maximum? Minimum profits only their objective. So that's why here, while we are determining the tax rates also, we given up to 10,000 rupees. Yes, we are going to levy 10% tax rate. Up to how much, ma? 10,000. That means even though you have 200 rupees also, on that you are required to pay 10% because there is no basic exemption limit. Now, 10,000 next amount to 20,000. What is the rate, ma? 20%. Next, above 20,000. How much, ma? Above 20,000. What is the rate, ma? 30%. These are the only the slab rates we have with respect to the cooperative society. Next, we want to discuss what rates, ma? After income tax rates, surcharge. What is that? Surcharge rates. Shall we start surcharge rates, ma? Okay, just I will write the surcharge rates here. You have to compare with the other SSCs. Whether it is similar to any other SSC or not, you have to tell. Surcharge determination always will depends upon what ma? Total income. If the total income is more than 1 crore, less than or equal to how much ma? 10 crore. Next, total income is more than how much ma? 10 crore. So for whom now we are discussing the surcharge rates ma? Cooperative society. Now, tell me. Now I want to fix the surcharge rate as an 7% to 12%. The surcharge rates are similar to which SSC ma? Company. Which company? Domestic company or foreign company? Domestic company. అఫీషియల్గా బుక్స్ క్లోజ్ చేసి కూర్చున్నారేంట్రా? రాయాలి కదరా. నో, what is the surcharge rates ma? 7-12, which is similar to which company ma? Domestic company. Now please complete it ra. Please remember, one side only we are written the which rates ma? Old tax regime rates as well as what ma? Normal tax rates. Please copy it ra. Dana. Okay, next point ra. So cooperative societies, if they want to follow normal or old tax rates, they can follow. So for them, Income Tax Act 1961 giving the option to follow the what rates ma? Optional tax rates. What is that ma? Optional tax rates. How many optional tax rates are there ma? I will tell you, 1 as well as 2 only there. 1 as well as 2. What is that ma? Section 115 BAD, bad. Section 115 BAE. These are the 2 optional tax rates are available for which ma? Cooperative society. What are the 2 optional tax rates ma? 115 BAD, 115 BAE section is there. Okay, now first I will write it down 115 BAE ma. Listen carefully. Resident, not foreign ma. Resident resident manufacturing cooperative society. Resident manufacturing cooperative society. Resident manufacturing cooperative society. If they haven't satisfied the condition number 1 and the condition number 2, then they can follow the section 115 BAE. not for foreign ma, only for resident, the two manufacturing cooperative societies upon satisfaction of these two conditions. What are the two conditions ma? Set up and register. What is that ma? Set up and register on or, yes ma, after what date ma? 1/4/2023. For this section different. You can read that same section to all ra. 1/4/2023. Next, and one more condition we have to satisfy. What is that? One more condition we have to satisfy. What is that one more condition ma? Commencement of business. Now, Udbhav, please tell me that commencement date ma? Commencement of business before before 31st March 2024. Same. 31st March 2024. If that manufacturing cooperative society, upon satisfaction of these two conditions, yes, what is the rate? Yes, 15% income tax rate, 10% surcharge rate, 4% health and education cess. It is similar to 115 SBAB. What is that ma? 17.16 is an effective rate. 17.16 is called as what ma? Effective rate. Am I correct? All of you ra? Now, remaining cooperative societies, that means what ma? Other resident cooperative societies, not foreign ma. Other resident cooperative societies can take the which section ma? 115 BAD. Yes, can you guess ma? 22% plus 10% plus 4%. It is similar to which section ma? 115 BAA section for companies. 115 BAA. 115 BAA. That is an 22% plus 10% plus 4. That is how much ma effectively? 25.168%. What is that? 25.168%. This is called as what rate ma? Effective rate. So now I want to ask you one thing to all of you. Foreign cooperative societies, normally cooperative societies mostly 100% residents only ra. For that resident cooperative societies only we are given that what rates ma? Optional. Either they can follow these rates or they can follow optional rates. Am I clear ma up to now? All of you copied? Please write it down. Please write it down. If it is copied, please let me know. Then we can go for remaining. I will tell you. That is only our next discussion. Hold your doubts for 2 minutes. That I know you. What is your doubt also? Okay, I understood your doubt. I will explain next concept. Then you can ask if it is not resolved. Okay. Clear ma up to now? Copied all? 115 BAD copied. Now BAE also. These rates are always needs to be applied on total income. Instead of applying all these things directly, you can apply this rate. Okay. Done, ma? Now, listen carefully, all of you. Yes, sir. So just I want to give some analysis here. Try to understood this analysis, sir. First, individual HUF, AOP, POI, AJP. Okay. What is the default tax regime for them? What is a default tax regime? That means if they are open the return of income, which tax rate will be the default tax regime for them? Ma? So can you tell me section number? Section 115 BAC subsection 1A. So next, sir, as an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, I don't want to follow this section, sir. I want to follow the any other section. Yes, you can follow. Yes, from this you can shift it to what, ma? Optional tax regime. What is that, ma? Optional tax regime. What is that optional tax regime, ma? Any idea? What is that optional tax regime for them? So nothing but normal tax rates. Normal or what, ma? Old. So this is an what, ma? Newly introduced section. Okay, this is a newly introduced regime. So either normal or old rates is nothing but now optional to them. So this option to shift out is given under section 115 BAC subsection 6. 115 BAC subsection 6. Second, I want to write it down. For domestic companies. What is that, ma? Domestic companies. What is that? Tax rate default, ma? Normal or old? What is that? Normal or what, ma? Old rates only, default tax rates. If they are open their income tax website, definitely what rates will be? Old or normal. That is, 25% or 30%, 7% and 12% of surcharge. Sir, if they don't want to follow this normal, they can go for optional. How many sections are there, ma? Section 115 BA, 115 BAA and 115 BAB is there. Here there is no need to fill forms, etc. Yes, they can go. Forms are there, but no need to remember. Yes, if they don't want to follow, yes, they can go with the what, ma? Optional. Next, third one. Resident cooperative societies. Resident cooperative societies. Now, for resident cooperative society also, normal or old rates only, that what are default. That means if they are open the return of income, these rates only the default. If they don't want to follow the default, they can shift to the section 115 BAD and section 115 BAE. Now I have a doubt. What about foreign companies? What about partnership firm? What about local authority? They don't have two regimes, but they have only one regime. For these SSEs only, two regimes are available. For whom? Individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, HAP. Next one, domestic companies. Next one, resident cooperative society. Now you can ask your doubt. Same doubt. I know what is the doubt you will get also. So I don't want to say one thing to you. If I am saying I am more experienced, I am selling the number of classes in market huge. I don't want to sell. I don't want to show all these things to you. In CMA final level, nearly 3,000 to 4,000 books per attempt I am selling now. And after June exams till now, I have 250 classes. That means face to face, including online, 250 classes sold. So if you are counted all this revenue, yes, definitely it is more than that also. So usually I am teaching nearly from 2018 to till last 2 years only. I am not at all teaching to that enter level. What is the reason? Only the reason. So I am selling the CMA final classes in a huge number. Every person also, yes, example, instead of the CMA career, you have a huge business opportunity. Will you go or will you study? Definitely you will go. Like that only I ignored the CMA enter and CA enter also all levels last 2 years. If I am concentrating on CMA enter level, like that batch, now also we can easily accommodate. So okay, it will happen, in front of your eyes only it will happen, but nothing. And I can say everything. What is your doubt also? Okay, but maybe some students will get the doubt in initial stages, some students will not get the doubt also, but I know what are the doubts you will get also. But can you tell me for which SSEs we have a two regimes? Individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Domestic companies, yes. Next, resident cooperative society. Next, what about foreign company? One regime only available. What is that local authority? One regime only available. What is that partnership firm as well as LLP? One regime only available. Are you clear? Yes, copy. Please try to write along with me only, because you are already habituated to that exact vocabulary and what is that grammar I am going to use also. So that's why you have to write along with me in that class itself. Try to write. Done. Done, ra. Hmm? Now I want to start the next concept. Ma. Charging section is over. Every person whose total income of which year? Ma? Previous year. If it is exceeds the basic exemption limit, now that person can be called as an SSC. He has to pay the tax under Income Tax Act 1961 by using the rates specified in Finance Act relevant to the assessment year. Now I will open this charging section. Ma. You know each and every point in the charging section now. You know each and every word related meaning also in the charging section. Now shall I proceed with the one more question? Ma? Yes, what is that point number? Ma? D. See charging section over. Now we have to give the point number D. Yes, I want to introduce the new concept for today. Yes, that is an point number D. Any idea? Rebate. Point number D. Rebate under section 87 capital A. What is the section number for rebate? Ma? 87 capital A. Okay, do you know anything about the rebate meaning? Ma? I am going to give some rebate to you. Meaning of rebate? So just discount. Rebate means what? Discount. Clear? Now, in Income Tax Act 1961, Income Tax Department wants to give some discount to you. Means, okay, from example, now I am going to give this some discount. On which I will give the discount? On college fees. Okay, Income Tax Act 1961 wants to give some discount. On which amount they will give the discount? On tax liability. Total income, how they will give the discount? They will reduce your total income. Tax liability. So, nothing but discount from the tax liability. Okay. In Income Tax Act 1961, we have different SSEs, individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, companies, cooperative society, many are there. For whom we can give this rebate? Any idea? So for all or only for specific SSE we can give. Who having the feelings from the total person definition? Who are the natural born persons? Ma? Individuals. So they have some human, they are humans only. They have some feelings. That's why we can consider them. So that too for individual we can give the discount. Okay. Residents or non-residents? That means remember we are going to give the rebate under section 87A only for whom resident, that to whom individuals. So this is a very important point you have to learn. Rebate under section 87A, discount is given only to the resident individuals, not for all others. Company can get discount? No. Company can get discount on tax liability? No. Partnership firm? No. Non-resident individual? No. Only resident individuals can get the rebate under section 87. No need to write discount. Just for an explanation purpose, I am referring it as a discount. You have to remember this word as a rebate. Now, Udbhav, as an individual, how many regimes we can follow? Ma? Any one regime only we can follow. We have two regimes. We have how many regimes? Two. But we need to follow only any one of the regime. Now, suppose you are following the old regime, under old regime, or that is only called as what? Ma? Old regime or normal tax rates, or we can call it as what? Ma? Optional. Am I correct? Optional tax rates. Now, if you are following this regime, how the department will give you rebate, I will tell you. Simple. You would be a resident individual, but he having the 1 crore total income. Do I need to give any discount to that fellow? He's a rich person. 1 crore total income he have during the previous year. Another hand, I having the total income. I am also resident individual. I am having the total income just 3 lakh. So just here one rich person is there, one poor person is there. For whom we can give the discount on the total tax liability? Poor person. That's why one criteria is there. If resident individual, yes, remember having total income. What is that, ma? Having total income. If that resident individual total income is less than or equal to 5 lakh. So they are taking the base how much, ma? 5 lakh. If the resident individual who having the total income less than or equal to 5 lakh. 5 lakh also, okay, you will get rebate. What is a rebate you will get? Okay, what is it? A rebate you will get. Yes, please take. Just calculate the tax liability, ma. So just 5 lakh total income, ma. How much total income? 5 lakh. So individual, normal person, ma, he is not a senior citizen. He is a normal person. Please calculate tax liability. 0 to 2.5 lakh. How much, ma? Nil or not? Okay, I will write it down clearly here. Okay. What is the total income, ma? Total income 5 lakh. And normal person, ma, is a normal person. So please compute tax liability. We know 0 to 2.5 lakh, nil, yes, no need to pay any tax. 2.5 lakhs to next slab, how much, ma? 5 lakh. What is the rate? 5%. What is the rate? 5%. Can you tell me how much, 12,500. Now, what is the tax liability you are going to pay, ma? Income tax liability, 12,500. This entire 12,500, they want to give it as what, ma? Rebate. Entire 12,500, they want to give it as what, ma? Rebate. Suppose if you have 5 lakh, what is the tax liability you are going to pay, ra? If you have 5 lakh, what is the tax liability you are going to pay? 12,500. But they are saying no need to pay any tax. So that's why rebate is given it as how much, ma? Income tax payable. What is that? Income tax payable or rupees 12,500, whichever is lower. Next, this is in case 1, ma. This is in case 1. Case 2, just I will give you, ma. Please calculate. Total income is nothing but 4 lakh. How much, ma? 4 lakh. Please calculate tax liability. Remember, here tax liability is nothing but 12,500, but they are going to give the what, ma? Rebate. Rebate under section 87A. So finally, what is the tax amount they are going to pay, ma? Not required. Entire 12,500, we can give it as what, ma? Rebate. Now, so now in case 2, please calculate tax liability, ra. 0 to 2,50,000, how much? Nil. Next 2.5 lakhs to how much is there, ma? 4 lakh. How much difference amount, ma? 2.5 lakh to 4 lakh? 1,50,000. On please apply 5% and tell me, ma. 7,500. Total how much, ma? 7,500. Now here whether this fellow is eligible for rebate? Yes. He is a resident individual. Total income does not exceed what, ma? 5 lakh. Less than 5 lakh only having total income. So that's why he will get the rebate. What is the rebate amount we can get, ma? rebate under section 87 capital A. So remember, income tax payable how much here? 7,500 or 12,500, whichever is lower ma. 7,500 now you have to pay as an income tax. 12,500 whichever is lower, 7,500. So that's why entire amount you will get it as an rebate. So what is that point you have to remember? Simply, if you have in the total income 5 lakh, less than 5 lakh, any amount, no need to pay any tax. Maximum amount of rebate, how much we can give ma? 12,500. That means if you have in the total income 5 lakh, no need to pay any tax. 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 3 lakh, 4 lakh, 5 lakh, no need to pay any tax if you are a resident individual and if you are following that what ma? Old regime. If you are following that which regime ma? Old regime. Clear? Up here. So how we can decide here rebate point ma? Income tax payable, it is an 12,500. Income tax payable, income tax payable or 12,500, whichever is what ma? Lower. So but both the things are what ma? 12,500 only. In this case we are required to pay how much ma? 12,500. But standard statutory limit in act limit also how much ma? 12,500. But here can you explain ma? Income tax payable how much ma? 7,500 we are going to pay. Now our statutory limit in act, what is the limit they are given? 12,500. So whichever is lower, whichever is lower means how much ma? 7,500. Please copy it. So please keep some space here also. In the left side of the page only you need to copy these two. Who is eligible to get the rebate ma? Resident individual who having the total income does not exceed 5 lakh. Copied. Scroll it. First up to now over. Copied. Please copy example number 1. Done. What is the conclusion we can made as of now, ma? If any resident individual who are following the old regime or optional regime or normal tax rate, if their total income 5 lakh or less than 5 lakh, they no need to pay the tax because of rebate. Because of rebate. Clear? Done, ma? Okay. Resident individuals can follow the, yes, ma? Resident individuals can follow the another regime. What is that, ma? Default tax regime. What is that? Default tax regime. That is only what? Maybe they can follow the default tax regime, or we can call it as an under default tax regime. Maybe we can call this section as an what, ma? Under section 115 BAC, or we can 115 BAC subsection 1. And one more thing, what is that, ma? New regime. What is the regime? We can call this as a new regime. So okay, now what is that rebate amount we can get? Yes, under both the regimes they are given the what, ma? Rebate. What is that? Under both the regimes, so we can get the what, ma? Rebate. Please check it out. Now, first point. If total income, what is that, ma? If total income, if total income is less than or equal to 7 lakh. How much, ma? If their total income is less than or equal to 7 lakh. So rebate amount they are given. Rebate is equal to income tax payable. Yes, ma? Income tax payable or income tax payable or rupees 25,000. What is that, ma? Rupees 25,000. Whichever is lower. So now please check it out the screen, all of you. No need to copy anything. I will give you time, ma. Okay. Just, ma, I will give you the total income. Total income just 7 lakh, ma. What is that? 7 lakh. Please compute the tax liability. Please follow the which rates, ma? 115 BAC rates you have to follow. Ma? So 0 to akka 115 BAC means individual. 0 to 3 lakhs nil, ma. 3 lakhs to 7 lakh. How much, ma? 5%. Next, yes, can you tell me 3 lakhs to 7 lakh? How much amount is there, ma? 4 lakh. What is the 5%, ma? 20,000. What is the tax liability we can get, ma? 20,000 only. So, but what is the rebate they are going to offer? Hey, ఎరగదీస్తే అక్కడికి వస్తే పోతావు పెడవదిలి. Rebate how much, ma? Income tax payable how much? 20,000 or 25,000, whichever is. Oh, what is that lower amount? 20,000. So that's why what is that rebate you are going to get? 20,000. Tax liability will be nil. Sir, why they are given the 25? If you follow, this is in Finance Act 2024 rates, ma. Finance Act 23 rates if you followed, here you will get the 25,000. So that's why entire 25,000 they want to give it as an rebate. Okay, but I don't want to give the old rates also for what is the rates for last year, not required for you. But remember, sir, income tax payable or 25,000, whichever is lower, you will get it as an rebate. So now, in new regime, I can frame one sentence, ma. If any resident individual who having their total income 7 lakh or less than 7 lakh, they no need to pay any tax because of which concept, ma? Rebate concept. Under old regime, yes, if they haven't 5 lakh or less than 5 lakh, no need to pay any tax. In new regime, if they haven't the total income less than or equal to 7 lakh also, no need to pay any tax. Are you clear? Now, ma. All of you, very, very important right here. Second point also they introduced. If total income, yes ma, if total income more than 7 lakh also we can get rebate. What is that ma? If the total income more than how much amount ma? 7 lakh also we can get what rebate. How sir? I will tell you in a simple example. Yes ma? In simple example I will tell you. Who is that person ma? Resident individual. Who is that ma? Resident individual. His total income is more than 7 lakh we want to take. Am I correct ma? Yes. So that's why I want to take rupees 7,20,000. So now I want to calculate the tax liability under which regime? Under section 115 BAC. So now just example I will say. First step here. Yes ma. First step. Please calculate the. Yes ma. Step 1 only we can write ma. Step 1. Please calculate total income more than 7 lakh. How much ma? 20,000 only. Total income more than how much ma? 7 lakh. Please calculate total income. In our example, what is the total income ma? 7 lakh 20,000. Minus how much ma? 7 lakh. So that means in first step I am calculating the what is that excess income you have more than 7 lakh. So here also just I will perform the step 1 ma. Total income minus what ma? 7 lakh. Yes, can you calculate this ma? 7 lakh 20,000 minus 7 lakh. What is the step 1 answer you will get? 20,000. Now step 2 I will tell you. Step 2 I will tell you. Compute. Yes ma? Compute income tax liability. What is that ma? Income tax liability. No need to add any surcharge indications. Only income tax liability on total income. On what ma? Total income. What is the total income in our question ma? 7 lakh 20,000. On that just please calculate the income tax liability. Hey, computation of income tax liability. Income tax liability on total income. Shall we calculate ma? Yes. What is that? Tax on how much amount we are going to calculate ma? 7 lakh 20,000. What are the rates we are going to follow? 115 BSc. 0 to 3 lakh what ma? Nil. 3 lakhs to 7 lakh how much ma? 5%. Next 7 lakhs to next slab how much ma? 10 lakh. But here only how much amount is there ma? Etc. 20,000. On that how much? 10%. This is on how much? 20,000. This is how much? 2,000. Total how much amount? 22,000. Remember, no need to add education cess and surcharge because I am clearly asking only what liability ma? Income tax liability. Sorry. How much ma? 22,000. Here we can observe one thing. Sir, up to 7 lakh if you have total income, your tax liability how much ma? 0 because of what ma? Rebate concept. Just I am earning the additional income then the 7 lakh how much ma? 20,000. Because of earning extra 20,000 they are asking how much tax? 22,000 tax. This is definitely difficult to SSCs who are earning the marginally over the what ma? 7 lakh. Marginally means small. Sir, if I am earning the 10 lakh, no problem. If any person earning marginally over the 7 lakh, definitely he having some burden. This extra income over the 7 lakh and extra tax liability if you are computing, yes, this is a burden only. Sir, instead of paying tax of 22,000, can I give 20,000 to the department? That is only the better. I am earning extra how much over the 7 lakh ma? 20,000. But they are asking how much tax ma? 22,000. This is a burden to SSC or not? Yes. So that's why in step 3 clearly they are saying if step 1 is more than step 2. If step 1 is more than step 2, then we can give the rebate. That is rebate is step 2 minus step 1. So now here we can calculate ma step 3. So can you tell me here step 1 is step 2 is more than what ma? Step 1. So now please observe step 2 is more than step 1 or not ma? Yes. Now what is the rebate they can give ma? Rebate is step 2 minus step 1. That is how much amount ma? 22,000 minus 20,000. What is the rebate they can give ma? 2,000. How much rebate? 2,000. Now easily we can calculate this is a tax liability you are going to pay. So that's why they are given the rebate how much ma? 2,000. Finally you can pay how much ma? 20,000 only. So tax liability is equal to can you tell me 22,000 you are required to pay minus they are given the rebate how much ma? Rebate under section 87A how much? 2,000. How much ma? 20,000. Plus for this we have to add what ma? Health and education cess. Because last step in tax computation we have to add what ma? Health and education cess at the rate of 4%. 20,000 into 4%. Please let me know ma. 800. All together how much ma? 20,800. In your exam you will not get full marks right if you are showing that all the calculations final. You have to show that all the steps individually with a difference amount. I can do any calculation by using the calculator without paper and pen. But how you can show that calculator answers to that examiner? So if you are calculating also you have to write each and every step. So now this is a concept called as a marginal relief ma. Here rebate is given based on what concept ma? Under marginal relief concept. Under which concept ma? Marginal relief concept. Now I will explain you again, listen carefully. If any SSC, any resident individual who are following the new regime, default tax regime or 115 BSE 1A, if their total income does not exceed 7 lakh, they can get that entire amount of tax liability as an what ma? Rebate. If their total income more than 7 lakh, what are the steps we are going to follow ma? Total income minus 7 lakh means we are calculating the extra income over the 7 lakh. Next, what is a tax liability? Definitely, in which case we can face the burden ma. So extra income here 20,000, but tax liability how much ma? 22,000. Now it is a burden to the SSE. I am earning only 20,000 over the 7 lakh, but you are asking how much ma? 22,000 is a burden. So that's why difference between these two only called as what ma? Rebate. So that means as per act you are going to pay 22, but from the 22,000 now we are allowing the rebate. Finally, what is that amount of tax they are asking ma? 20,000 plus we have to add the education cess. Simply I can say one thing. Resident individual or not ma? Yes. Who is that? Resident individual. Am I correct? If he is following the which regime ma? Default tax regime. That is what ma? Default tax regime under section under section 115 BAC subsection 1A. Now I am making one analysis ma. So if it is correct, okay, otherwise you can correct Mira. Now total income 0 to as some amount is there, okay, up to 7 lakh ma. Up to 7 lakh I am taking the what ma? Total income. I am taking here total income up to 7 lakh. If this resident individual, yes sir, following the default tax regime, directly he can get what ma? Rebate. So tax liability, can you guess ma how much? 0. How much tax liability ma? 0. 7 lakhs to, now I am telling to you 7,22,220. How much ma? 7,22,220. Up to this also he will get the what ma? Rebate. But direct rebate or rebate under marginal relief concept? Rebate under marginal relief concept. Rebate under which concept ma? Marginal relief concept. Yes, more than 7 lakh. So till how much limit sir? I am only calculated on my own. So that's why, yes, in your exam, if they are given 7,20,000, 7,21,000, 7,22,000, so that means automatically you need to get an idea about, yes, here SSE can get what ma? Rebate. So now I know before itself this limit, that's why I calculated the what ma? They are asking the tax liability, but I calculated what ma? Rebate, because he is eligible for rebate. Now one more point I will tell. Sir, if the total income more than 7,22,220, here no rebate. Here no rebate. Just for your convenient purpose, I am taking the 7,30,000 ma. What is the total income? 7,30,000. What is the step 1 ma? Total income more than how much ma? 7 lakh. Can you tell me how much ma? 30,000. Extra how much you earned ma? Now step 2, please calculate tax on how much ma? 7,30,000. So 0 to 3 lakh how much ma? Nil. 3 lakhs to 7 lakh, 5% means how much ma? 20,000. Balance 30%, sorry, how much amount is there ma? 30,000. 30,000 into how much ma? 10%. How much? So total tax liability is how much ma? 23,000. Sir, you earned 30,000, but department asking as a tax how much ma? 23. Now easily you can pay. There is no burden for you. But previously if you are observing that, yes ma, you earned 20 only, but they are asking how much? 22,000. That's why here they will give you what ma? Rebate. So that's why clearly I said, what is that ma? 7 lakh to 7,22,220 only you will get the what ma? Rebate under marginal relief. Now I am taking just 7,30,000. It is false maybe here. Rebate will be available or not ma? No. I proved this also. Clear ma up to now? So can you tell me, under new regime, what is the limit of total income we have to check? 7 lakh. below or equal to 7 lakh, directly we can get rebate. 7 lakh more also you can get rebate, but up to how much ma? 7 lakh 22,220 rupees. So how to calculate ma? If your total income in between these also, you will get the rebate under which concept? Marginal relief concept. What is that concept? Marginal relief. What are the steps we are going to follow ma? Please read. Yes, what is that? Step 1, total income minus 7 lakh. That means here we are calculating the extra income over 7 lakh. And please calculate tax liability on total income. So remember, if step 2 is more than step 1, yes, there is rebate. How to calculate rebate ma? Step 2 minus step 1. You end just 20,000 extra amount. They are asking how much amount of tax? 22. No need to pay 22, sir. Entire 20,000 only they are asking as an tax. Please look. Your income only they are accepting it as an tax. Now because you earned less than the government expectation, so that's why they don't want to struggle you. Sir, please pay the extra amount over the 7 lakh and add how much amount of education cess ma? 4%. So please copy it. Are you understood? Yeah, definitely you will get the question in your exam also. I will give you many more examples regarding the rebate, but try to write it down first. We have a new regime rebates, two types, direct rebate and second one rebate under marginal relief. Rana, shall we write examples? Rana? Yes, if it is done, we can scroll it down and we can copy that example. Example you can write. Sir, but in exam also they will ask it as a tax liability only. They will not ask it as a rebate. You need to identify whether this fellow is eligible for rebate or not. How you can verify ma? Based on this note point you can verify. If total income 0 to 7 lakh, rebate, directly rebate. 7 lakh to 7 lakh 22,220 rebate under marginal relief concept. Now in our question, what is the total income? 7 lakh 20. That's why you know rebate under marginal relief concept he can get. So that's why we performed the steps and calculated the tax liability. Please copy. Can I scroll it down? Dana? Yes, please write it down quickly. Done. Last, this analysis is very important. No need to write this one, but you have to write it down, this thing. Done, huh? If it is done, we can close today's session, and it is important. Already we discussed the tax rates for cooperative society. Next, rebate under section 87A. Very important concept. Thoroughly you can revise. Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Example number 6. Try to write the question along with me. Then I will give in 5 to 10 minutes time. You have to solve this example number 6 exclusively this question framed on rebate concept. But in exam, definitely they will mention it as a computation of tax liability only. They will not give please compute rebate, etc. They will not give. So they will ask tax liability. In that computation of tax liability process, we should calculate rebate and we need to allow the rebate. Yes, please write it down, ma'am. Mr. X, Mr. Y, Mr. Z are resident individuals. Why I am given this point? Resident individuals only will take what, ma? Yes, having net total income of, net total income means on this we have to apply tax rate. Net total income of rupees, how much? 1. So Mr. X having the net total income 7 lakh, and the second person net total income having 7 lakh 10,000. Third person net total income is 7 lakh 30,000. How much, ma? 7 lakh 30,000. So now we can add the word respectively. Why, ma? Each and every person having the respect to total income. For which previous year, ma? For previous year 24, 25. All the above SSEs. All the above SSEs. Who are above SSEs, ra? X, Y, Z. Opted default tax regime. What is the regime? Default tax regime under section 115 BAC subsection 1 capital A. Find out. Now what is the requirement of the question? Find out tax liability. Find out tax liability. I am not at all given the point related to what, ma? Rebate. I am not at all asking about the rebate, etc. Directly I am asking the compute tax liability of Mr. X, Mr. Y, Mr. Z. Yes, I will give you 2 or 3 minutes time, ma. First calculate tax liability of X. Without solving also I can say nil. Why? Up to 7 lakh for the resident individual, if he following that which section 115 BAC, he can get what, ma? Rebate. So that's why tax liability will be 0. 7 lakh 10,000. I think you know more than 7 lakh. till 7,22,220. He can get rebate under which concept? Marginal relief concept. Now 7,30,000 case. Easily I know this person is not at all eligible for rebate even under marginal relief concept also. Okay. But now I will tell you, if they are given the question like different SSEs, so if you solve Mr. X one time, Mr. Y one time, Mr. Z one time, the time definitely will waste in your exam. So for solving this type of problems, we have to follow columnar method. What is it columnar method? I will show you, ma. Yes, you can copy along with me also. Solution. And what is that first thing we have to remember in our mind, ma? Heading. Computation of tax liability. Computation of tax liability of Mr. X, Y, Z for assessment year 25-26. Columnar method means I want to tell you, ma, first heading we want to give the particulars. Here how many SSEs total tax liability we have to compute? 3. First open Mr. X as in one column, Mr. Y as in another column, Mr. Z in the another column. So simultaneously we can compute the tax liability of every SSE. By way of doing this, definitely we can save our time. So one time if you are computing for one SSE 3 times, you have to perform this statement. It will waste your time, ma. Now, can you tell me what is a net income, ma? Net total income. Each and every SSE net total income we know. Mr. X having how much, ma? 7 lakh. Mr. Y rupees 7,10,000, 7,30,000. Am I correct? Now, here maybe if I am providing the shortcut, easily you can identify in which case you are getting the rebate, in which case you are unable to get the rebate also, you know, because of this analysis. Okay, but I want to show you without that analysis also we want to do the problem. So now always I want to solve the question as per steps. First step 1 is what? Total income exceeding how much, ma? 7 lakh. That means step 1, please calculate total income minus rupees 7 lakh. Can you tell me here? Nil, here 10,000, here 30,000. Am I correct, ma? 30,000. Step 2, please solve, ma. What is the step 2? Income tax liability on total income. Income tax liability. Income tax liability on total income. Now, please calculate and tell me here. All of you listen carefully for some time, ma. Here what is the regime SSE following? Default means nothing but 115 BSc. 0 to 3 lakh. Nil. Avuna? So now 3 lakhs to 7 lakh. What is the rate? 5%. If 5% if you are taken, yes, what is that, ma? 20,000. So now total how much, ma? 20,000. Okay, somehow you got what, ma? 20,000 tax liability. Now this computation over. Next case, ma, we have to compute the tax liability on how much, ma? 7,10,000. Here also 0 to 3 lakh. Nil. Yes, 3 lakhs to 7 lakh. 5%. How much, ma? 20,000. Next, extra over 7 lakh. How much? 10,000. On the 10,000, what is the rate, ma? 10%. What is that? 1,000. Now here, what is the tax liability? 21,000. Okay. 21,000 we have. Next, ma. Last also we have to compute what, ma? Tax liability. But now tax liability we have to compute on how much amount, ma? 7,30,000. This amount will be 21,000. Next, 0 to 3 lakh, how much? Nil. 3 lakhs to 7 lakh, 5%, that is 20,000. Next one, 30,000 excess over the 7 lakh. 10% means how much ma? 3,000. Total 23,000. How much? 23,000. Now, just tell me some analysis from your side also. First case, directly we can get what ma? Rebate. Less rebate under which section ma? Rebate under section 87 capital A. If any resident individual having the total income does not exceed 7 lakh, what is that eligible amount of rebate? Income tax payable or 25,000, whichever is lower. So that's why income tax payable is 20,000. 25,000, whichever is lower ma? 20,000 only. Now this is a rebate. Now next case, sir, extra income I have 10,000. Extra income I have how much ma? 10,000. But they're asking tax how much ma? 21. Up to 7 lakh, no need to pay any tax. But in excess of 7 lakh, how much I earn ma? 10,000. Because of the earning the 10,000, now I required to pay the tax of 21. So this is only we can call step 1 is more than what ma? Sorry. No. Step 2 is more than step 1. Now, can you tell me we can get rebate? Yes. What is the rebate? Step 2 minus step 1. Now, calculate my rebate amount. Step 2 minus step 1. How much ma? 21,000 minus 10,000. How much? 11,000 rebate. Now you can reduce it from your tax liability. Now, last ma. Sir, how much additional amount you earned over the 7 lakh? 30,000. But here you are required to pay how much ma? Only 23. That's why no need to take the rebate. So in this case burden is there, but here there is no burden. Extra you earn 30,000, but you are required to pay just how much ma? 23,000. Now please let me know ma. Here step 1 more than what ma? Step 2. So that's why can we get rebate or no rebate ma? No rebate. Shall we get rebate? No rebate. So that's why here rebate is there. Now already you know what is the tax liability you are required to pay, and after reducing the ES rebate, what is that amount ma? Here nil. Here ma 21,000 is your tax liability, but discount or rebate is how much ma? 11,000. How much you are required to pay? 10,000. Next, here there is no rebate. That's why what is that amount you are required to pay? 23,000. Sir, it is a final tax liability? No. What is the thing we have to add ma? Health and education cess. Now I want to tell you one thing, ra. Health and education cess is an last step in the tax computation. After removing the rebate, now we have to add what ma? Health and education cess. Now add H and EC at the rate of 4%. Tell me ma here nil. Here 4% means how much ma? 400. Here 920. Now this is only your tax liability. This is only your tax liability. 10,400 and now 23,920. Are you clear ma? So now I want to tell you one thing. Rebate is eligible or not eligible, you have to analyze. They will not give you any hint about the rebate point. Sir, now how you can identify, sir? He is a resident individual, total income 7 lakh, 7 lakh 10, 7 lakh 30. He is following default tax regime. I need to analyze this question whether the rebate is eligible or not. Clear? Yes, please try to copy it. Please copy. Sir, if you are not solved as per this columnar method, definitely your time will be wasted. Right? Okay. Dana? Yes, ma'am. Papida? So in tax computation process, we have to add income tax liability, surcharge, health and education cess. Now we need to discuss some points about the health and education cess. Only one imagination, always you have to remember, you are going to write your exams in December. Okay, automatically you can do it. Okay, na? What is the rebate point number, ma? Rebate related discussion is D. Now I want to start with the E point, health and education cess. Yes, E point, health and education cess. Yes. What is that? What do you mean by the health and education cess, ma? While paying the income tax, you have to pay some amount of tax towards the health as well as education related. So this will be also collected by the central government only, but they want to use these are all the things for the health and education facilities in India. No. Okay. Sir, health and education cess is applicable for the which type of SSCs, ma? All. Applicable for whom? Applicable for all SSCs. Means whether you are a poor, rich, resident or non-resident, whether you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, that is an irrelevant. For all SSCs, we want to calculate the health and education cess. So what is that? Rate of health and education cess, ma? 4% on what? Income tax liability. Income tax plus maybe sometimes surcharge. Surcharge is for whom? Rich persons. But some cases maybe you can get what? Rebate also. Rebate for whom? Poor. So nothing but here I want to make one analysis. Health and education cess is 4% only. So but if surcharge is there, we can levy on these two only. If there is no surcharge, if rebate is there, income tax minus rebate into what? 4%. Here also we are doing the same thing. Income tax minus rebate on that amount we applied what? 4%. So always remember 4% of income tax plus surcharge. So these two things will not get simultaneously, ma. Any one only you will get. That's why I am making the conjunction as an what ma? Or. Any one only you will get. Sir, if you are in surcharge payable person, rebate is not available for you. If you are getting the rebate, surcharge is not applicable for you. Now, one just a small note point ma. Rebate always reduced before adding the what ma? Health and education cess. Rebate should be reduced before. Yes ma. Rebate should be reduced before adding what ma? Before adding health and education cess. So one more point, the same analysis. Last step in tax computation is what? At last you have to add. That means after adding surcharge, after reducing the rebate, at last you have to add what? Health and education cess. Clear? Now, point number E also over ma. Shall we start one more point? We are at the end of the chapter, to be honest. Basic concepts chapter yet to be over. Point number F. Rounding off. These provisions are in section 288A and section 288B. In which section ma? 288A, 288B. Now, how to calculate the total income? Aggregation of 5 heads of income minus chapter 6A deduction, you will get total income. How many heads we have ma? 5. How many heads of incomes we have? 5. So 5 heads of incomes we have. On that 5 heads of incomes, if I am reducing the chapter 6A deductions, I will get total income, net total income, taxable income, many names we have. But what are the 5 heads of income? Salaries, house property, business or profession, capital gains, income from other sources. Income from other sources. Now, just I will say, suppose I calculated the total income. I calculated the what ma? Total income. On that I need to calculate what ma? Tax liability. Am I correct? Hey, please let me know. Yes. So, okay, suppose ma, I calculated the total income. Okay, I got, example, I got 2,75,000. Yes ma. Okay, no, I want to change that. 10,75,989.59 paisa I got ma. How much ma? 10,75,989.57 paisa I got ma. But remember, in income tax, they are clearly saying that ignore the paisas. Ignore the what ma? Paisa. But in salaries head, house property, capital gains, you have to include with the paisas only. But after reducing chapter 6A deductions, you will get what ma? Total income. Whatever that amount of total income you have now, yes, whatever the total income you have now, from that you need to ignore the what ma? Paisa. And it should be rounded off to, that is an 989 rupees is there. But that isn't definitely not correct by way of looks also. So that's why department clearly saying that it should be rounded off to. So on which amount we are going to calculate the tax liability on this only. But they are saying ignore this paisa. Now it should be rounded off to, yes, nearest multiple of what ma? 10. Can you tell me what is the nearest multiple of 10 to this number ma? 990. So 10,75,989. For this, what is the nearest multiple of 10 ma? 10,75,000 what ma? 990. Okay. 10,75,990. On this, go and calculate tax liability. On this amount only we are required to calculate what ma? Tax liability. After doing the rounding off, please calculate what ma? Tax liability. Second case, again I want to give you one more example. 10,75,983 is there. 0.65 paisa. We have to ignore what ma? Paisas. Now, can you tell me what is the nearest multiple of 10 ma? Ma? 80. Super. Intelligence only. Okay. 10,75,980. Super. Now. So we have to ignore what ma? Fractions or paisas. Now can you tell me what is the nearest multiple of 10? So okay, we have two options ma. 90 or 80. Sir, you can observe any class also. They will say simply provision like, okay, nearest multiples of 10. They will give you these two examples only. But in our exam, they will give you third example. Because they don't know what is that answer for these also. But that's why they will exclude it. Okay. You can ask with your seniors also. Ra. Okay, your colleague, I mean, cousins also there. No? You can ask simply. Now, what is that answer? 5. Or next digit should be rounded off to next multiple of 10. 5 or 6, 7, 8, 9 should be go for what ma? Next multiple. That's why, can you tell me answer ma? 10,75,000. 10,75,990. Okay. Now, this isn't your total income, but I'm rounding off these things. Now, on this only I required to calculate what ma? Tax liability. Suppose just for namesake ma, 30% tax liability we have to calculate. Plus we can add the health and education cess. Okay. Shall we? Okay. Please take the calculator. Just I am only saying the tax rate. Random numbers also we can take, but we can practice. 10,75,000 what ma? 990 into what is the rate ma? 30%. Plus we have to add what ma? 4% health and education cess. In this case, on this amount please calculate 30% tax, 4% health and education cess. How much amount you got, ra? Hey, how much amount you got? Akka, how much amount you got, Akka? 3,35,708.88. Am I correct, ma? How you got, ma? On this, please apply 30%. And plus, what is that, ma? Health and education cess. This amount you will get. Second, also please calculate, ma, on this amount. 10,75,980 into 30% plus what, ma? 4%. How much? 3,35,705.76. Next, ma? 10 lakh. Please, that is same amount you will get. Same amount you will get. But now we can apply 25%. Company, assume domestic company, 25%. 10,75,990 into 25% plus what ma? 4%. How much you will get? Ma? 2,757.04. Now, what is the thing we have to do, ma? Tax liability also. Sir, how we can pay in the paisas? Na? So that's why tax liability also. Ignore paisa. Ignore what, ma? Paisa. Now, it also should be rounded off to nearest multiple of 10. What is that, ma? 3,35,710. This should be rounded off to 5 or more. Should be rounded off to what, ma? Next multiple only. Here also you will get 3,35,710. Here also what, ma? 7 only we have. So that's why 3,35,000, sorry, 2,79,760. First, at the time of మా ఏసీ తగ్గించు, లేకపోతే 40 పెట్టుకోండి, 16 పెట్టు. నౌ రిమెంబర్ మా, total income if you calculated na, first you should do rounding up, then after you can calculate tax liability. After getting the tax liability also we should do what ma, rounding up. Now how many sections we have ma? 2. 288A, what is the section? 288A. Next section is what ma? 288B. 288A, and next section is what ma? 288B. 288 is saying that you should rounding off your total income. 288B saying that yes, whatever the tax payable we got, that also we should do what ma? Rounding off. So rounding off should be done to, yes, what is that? Rounding off should be done to nearest multiple or lowest nearest multiple of rupees 10. But now here maybe you have a doubt ma, so that's why I am given the clarity by using this note point. What is the note point ma? 5 or more should be rounded off to next multiple of 10. What is that ma? 5 or more should, 5 or more in last digit, 5 or more in what ma? Last digit. Then what we need to do ma? Rounded off to next multiple of, yes, at any time you can get this type of MCQs also in your exam. Please copy it. Are you understood ma? Tax liability and the total income, both the things we should do rounding up. Sir, many students are doing the mistake ra, so they haven't total income na, they are calculated directly tax liability, finally they are doing rounding up. That is wrong. First you should rounding off total income. After that, on that rounded off amount we have to calculate tax liability. The tax liability also we should do rounding off. How many things we need to rounding off ma? 2. Total income, tax liability. Clear up to now? Please make a copy. Yes ma, copied up. Please let me know if it is copied. Next, what is the point number ma? F. Point number F. Next, point number G. If it is done, please let me know. Then we can start one more concept and important also. ఓకేనా? What is that point number, ma? H. Sorry, G. Sorry. Please study down point number G. Maximum marginal tax rate. What is that, ma? Maximum marginal tax rate versus maximum marginal tax rate versus average tax rate. What is that, ma? Average tax rate. Maximum marginal tax rate versus what, ma? Average tax rate. First I will explain this thing, then after you can write it down. First of all, I want to explain you the average tax rate. What is that, ma? Average tax rate. Okay. Just I will give you a simple example. One minute, ma. Average tax rate. Okay, just example I want to give you. Total income. Yes, ma. Total income 10 lakhs, ma. Total income how much, ma? 10 lakh. Okay, just tax rate. Okay, tax at the rate of 25%. Please calculate, ma. 2,50,000. For this we have to add what, ma? Health and education cess. How much? 4%. Can you add 1 lakh, sorry, 2,50,000 into 4%, how much, ma? 3 or 8? 10,000. Total? Now, sir, on this 10 lakh, what is the tax we collected, ma? 2,60,000. At what rate? Yes, that is only average tax rate. So on 10 lakh we collected this much of amount of tax. At what rate means simply we can say, yes, how you can get, ma, this one? Average tax rate is equal to tax payable, yes, divided by tax payable divided by total income into what, ma? 100. Total income into what, ma? 100. Simple. On this amount we collected this tax rate, sorry, this tax at what rate means 25 plus 4% only. Yes, calculate, ma. Yes, 2,60,000 divided by how much, ma? How much? 10 lakh into what, ma? 100. What is the percentage? 20. Sir, indirectly also we can calculate, ma. 25 plus what, ma? 4%. 25 plus 4%. How much, ma? 26%. This is only called as what, ma? Effective rate. What is that? Effective rate. Yes. So this is only average tax rate formula. But what is that income we have? What is the tax rate? Sorry, what is that income? 10 lakh. What is the tax liability? 2,60,000. At what rate we calculated? That is only what, ma? Average tax rate. Please copy this. Done, ma? So next one more concept we have to discuss. What is that, ma? Ma? Maximum marginal tax rate. Maximum means what, ma? Highest or lowest? Highest. No. Listen, I will give you a time, ma. Maximum marginal tax rate. So shortcuts we can call it as an MMR. Okay. Sir, in Income Tax Act 1961, you have to follow certain provisions. Wherever they are mentioned, you have to submit your PAN card. You have to submit your PAN card. So if you are not at all followed any provisions of income tax, now you are required to pay the tax at the rate of what, ma? MMR. In future chapters, I think 5 or 6 chapters after that, so some of the SSEs are required to pay the tax at what, ma? MMR. Normal SSEs will pay the tax, income tax plus surcharge plus health and education as common only. But in such defaulted SSEs, default means nothing but if they are doing any contravention of provisions of Income Tax Act 1961, they need to pay the tax maximum or minimum? Maximum. So that is only maximum marginal tax rate. Now, so in our case, for a inter level, this is an enough, ma. Now I want to know the maximum marginal tax rates for whom? Individual. Whom? Individual. So I think you know individuals can follow the any of the two regimes. What are the two regimes, ma? First one, default. So what is the regime, ma? Under default, yes, under default tax regime, default tax regime. Second one, ma? Under old regime. So you know default tax regime means 115 BAC etc. Okay. Now, example, I am having only 6 lakh income, ma. What is that income I have? 6 lakh. Now what is the slab rate is applicable generally? Please let me know. In normal regime, ma, or in old regime, I have 6 lakh. Means which rate? 20%. 5, 20. 5 to 10 lakh only now I am here. So what is the rate? 20 only. But no. Maximum marginal tax rate means highest. What is that, ma? Highest income tax rate you have to take. Sir, I have 6 lakh income only. But no problem. You have to take what, ma? Highest. That is only called as what, ma? Maximum. Highest income tax rate. Now tell me what is that, ma? That is 30%. What is that highest income tax rates for the individual, ma? 30. Next, sir, generally I have an 6 lakh. What is the surcharge rate? 0. Why? Total income less than or equal to 50 lakh. No need to pay surcharge. But here you have to take the highest word, ma? Surcharge. What is that highest surcharge rate, ma? That is at the rate of what, ma? Under old regime, highest surcharge rate is in 37%. More than 5 crores, what is that, ma? 37%. Now, health and education cess is common only. There is no high and low. Always what, ma? 4%. Now, calculate the effective rate, ma. If you are added, na, then definitely I will kill you, ra. Please tell me effective rate. 30 plus 37 percentage plus 4 percentage. How much? Yes. 42.744. This is only MMR rate for the individual who are following the which regime? Old regime. Now I am doing the copy and paste activity. I am doing the copy and paste activity. Now I want to calculate for which regime? Same default tax regime. Yeah, my. What is that? Highest slab rate, ma? 30%. Now highest surcharge rate, ma? 25% only. More than 2 crore. Always how much, ma? 25. Health and education cess is in common. So now I know already this will be 39%. Sir, just I calculated for individual. Yes, like this you can calculate for every SSE also, ma. Partnership firm. What is that maximum rate, ma? 30. What is that maximum surcharge rate? 12%. What is the health and education cess? 4%. For domestic company, what is the maximum rate? 30 plus 12% plus 4%. Like every SSC also you can calculate, but these are the very important in exam point of view at intermediate level. So can you tell me, always we have to pay the tax at maximum marginal tax rate, or in certain cases only? In certain cases, if you are doing any defaults in Income Tax Act 1961, in that specific provision they will say you are required to pay the tax at the rate of maximum marginal tax rate. So that's why here only I am given the introduction. In future, if any word, if you see like MMR, what is the meaning of MMR? Maximum marginal tax rate. Please copy. Ranara? Okay, next point. What is the number, ma? G is over. Now we can start with the point number H. Revenue receipt versus revenue receipts versus capital receipts. Revenue receipts versus what, ma? Capital receipts. Receipts means what, ma? Incomes or expenditure? Incomes. So that means whatever that the incomes we are receiving, we need to classify into how many heads of income? 5. But out of that, some incomes may be revenue receipts, some incomes may be what, ma? Capital receipts. Okay, practically maybe we cannot use this concept, but theoretically we have to know, and for better understanding of this subject also we have to know this concept. Okay, just I will tell you, there is one house property, there is one house property for you. Is there any income from this house property you can earn? Example, rent. That means if you are given this house further let out basis to others, you will get what, ma? Rental income. Okay, suppose Mr. A is an owner of this house. So now, what is that income you are saying? What is that income you are saying? Rental income. So rental income. How he can get the rental income? By way of let out. Okay, simply by using this house only we are getting this rental income. Am I correct? Without using this house we can't get any rental income. Example, rental income by way of what ma? Let out. Okay. So can I say one more income? Huh? That means what ma? By way of sale of this house, you can get what ma? Some income. Okay. Now here we are selling. That means definitely we can get what ma? Some sale consideration. Some sale consideration. Now, out of these two, which one is a revenue, which one is a capital receipt? Both are incomes only for us. But out of these two incomes, alright, out of these two incomes, now you have to classify whether it is a capital receipts or revenue receipt. Please let me know. Ma? Rental income is an? Okay. Sale consideration is an? How you are saying? Anyone? Endama? Okay. Now I will tell you, in tax we have to use the other terminology. Whatever you said, that is correct only. Okay, whatever you said, that is correct only. Mr. X having one source of income. What is the source of income? House property. This is only what my income related source. Example, now I have in the source of income, that is my business or profession. From this only I am getting income. For your parent, job is one source of income. Example, for cab driver, what is the source of income? Cab. Okay. For business person, what is that source of income? Business only. Like this, for Mr. A, what is the source of income? House property. If any person using the source of income and if he getting any income, that is only called as what ma? Revenue receipt. If any person selling the source of income and if you got any income, that is only called as what ma? Capital receipt. If you are using the source of income, if you are getting any income, that is an revenue receipt. If you are selling your source of income, then if you are getting any income, that is an capital receipt. Now I want to analyze these again into some chart type. What are the two types of receipts we have? Revenue receipts. Another one is an capital receipts. Okay, revenue receipt and second one is what? Capital receipts. So now first I want to know the meaning of the revenue receipt. Yes, can you tell me anyone meaning ma? You know already we defined ma. Income and what is that? Income and income and by using source of income. Super. That is called as what ma? Revenue receipt. In the same way, I want to know the definition for the meaning of capital receipts also. Any idea? Yes, income and. Now income and by sale of source of income. Income and by way of sale of source of income. Now, sir, it is an easy to understood. But now, sir, what is a taxability? What is a taxability? Yes, can you tell me? What is a taxability we need to give if any revenue receipt is received? Now, again, I want to know the, sir, what is a taxability if any capital receipt is issued? Sir, we have an income, but that income, how it will be taxable? Both are taxable or any one only taxable? Both are taxable. Yes, remember, revenue receipts are always taxable. Examples in your life, you can see many revenue receipts. Example, regularly I am getting the salary income. That is a revenue receipt. Business receipts. That is nothing but business is my source of income. By using that business, I am earning the income. What is that? Business income. That is a revenue receipt. Revenue receipts if you got na, that is always what ma taxable. That is always what ra taxable. But in certain cases, that will be mentioned as an what ma exemption. Example, municipal corporations will be there. Municipal corporations. For that, if any building is there, na, they can give the let out to some canteens, etc. That rental income is income for whom? Municipal corporation, but that is not taxable. That is clearly saying as an what ma exempt. Whenever they are mentioned specific revenue receipts as an exempt, that only will not taxable. The remaining all are what ma taxable. So that's why I can use always taxable unless otherwise exempted. What is that? Unless otherwise exempted. Unless otherwise exempted. In future, I will tell you some revenue receipts are exempt in some specific cases. I will tell you in future, not now. Now, capital receipts ma reverse you can tell me now. Always what ma exempt. If any capital receipt is there na, always that is an exempt. In specific cases, they will tell you it is taxable. That is only our capital gain chapter. That is only our capital gain chapter. Now you can write ma always. Now you can reverse the word ma. Always here taxable. Here what ma? Exempt. Always exempt. Unless otherwise. Unless otherwise what ma? Taxable. In some cases only they will mention capital receipts as taxable. In such cases only taxable. Remaining all cases what ma? Exempt. Now please try to copy this entire capital receipts and revenue receipts concept. Yes. If any income you are earning by using the source of income, that is what ma revenue receipt. So now in our example, this is called as what ma revenue receipts. Yes, here what is that ma capital receipt. Dana? If it is done, please let me know ma. We can go with a few more concepts. Clear? Now, last point for today, it will take some time. H is over. Now, what is the last point, ma? I. H after that, we have to start with the point number what, ma? I. Deductions versus, yes, ma? Deductions versus exemptions. Deductions versus what, ma? Exemptions. Shall we write now? So that means, okay, in this basic chapter itself, you need to know about the what is the differentiations between the word deduction and exemption. Now, I will tell you. First, I want to classify this into two parts. One is an what, ma? Deduction. Another one is what, ma? Exemption. Can you tell me? If any income is exempt, means what, ma? On that we need to pay tax or no need to pay tax? No need to pay tax. That's why it should not be included in our total income. Sir, in any 5 head of income, if it is included, means what, ma? On that we are required to pay tax. So exempted means on that we are no need to pay any tax. So that's why agricultural income is exempt or taxable? Exempt. So that's why it should not be forming part of our total income. So now I will write it down few words. Means exempted income means you can write it down, right? Exempted income means, please let me know. Yes, ma? Means on that income. What is that, ma? On that income. SSE required to pay the tax, not required to pay the tax? Super. SSE is not required to pay tax. Is not required to pay tax. So that's why. Next point. If any income clearly exempted in our Income Tax Act 1961, that should be included in our total income. No need to include in our total income. No need to include. If it is include, what happened? On that also we are required to pay tax. So that's why. Please write it down, ma. So that's why. Example, exempted incomes. So that's why exempted incomes, it will not forming part of total income. It will not forming part of total income of SSC. Can you give me one example? Super. One example you know already very well, that is an agricultural income. Here what is that word important? Not. Here also not. So if any income is exempt, on that no need to pay the tax. That's why no need to include in our SSC's total income. But deductions. Now I want to classify these deductions into two parts. One, deductions you know already. What is that, ma? Chapter 6A deduction. Always you have to write it down in no Roman numbers, ma. Chapter 6A deductions. Other one, deductions under each and every head. Deductions under every head. Okay, now so simple examples I will give you. Sir, under every head means, so just I want to take the business or profession head, ma. Please listen, ma. Under every head means I want to take the business or profession. Now, okay. Now I am only taken my example. Shikharatutorials is there. I am doing the business. Service or product oriented? Service oriented. Now students fees collections. Suppose 40 lakh income is there. On entire 40 lakh I need to pay tax. Why? That is only sale amount or revenue. In order to generate that sale amount, I incurred some expenses. What are that? So a renovation of building, rent payments, yes, as well as some, yes, service provider charges, like I'm using that one software. So these are all the things definitely expenditure for me. Okay, now I will tell you what is that revenue for me, ma? 40 lakh. For generating that revenue, I am incurring the 15 lakh expenditure. That is only deduction. 40 lakh is in revenue. From that 40 lakh, what is that amount I am reducing now? 15 lakh. What is that income now? 25 lakh. On that you can pay tax. That means under every head of income, you can take some deductions. So how can I know the deductions are? If you learn the heads of incomes, easily you can know about the what are the deductions you can reduce. Now, can I write it down, ma? While calculating income under every head of income, we can deduct certain expenditures, certain expenses. We can deduct certain expenses as per income tax provisions. That only we can call it as what, ma? Deductions under every head of income. While calculating the income under every head of income. For example, I am getting the rental income, ma. That is under which head of income? House property. Sir, finally that is an income for me. No. For some repairs also I have to incur. Renovation also I need to do for my house. So that's why after reducing these are all expenses, that is only we can call it as what, ma? Income. Are you clear? Example, rent, repairs, etc. Now, I want to discuss about the what, ma? Chapter 6A deduction. Now you know chapter 6A deductions will be reduced from the which, ma? Gross total income. Why we are reducing it, ma? In order to get the net total income or total income. That is only called as an chapter 6A deductions. Clear? Now, and one more thing I will tell you. Okay, first we are reducing one amount as an chapter 6A deduction, means first that is included in where, ma? Gross total income. Then after, in order to calculate net total income, we are reducing that amount. Deduct means, okay, you have 3 apples. How many apples? 3. Now I am deducting one, means already it is included in total. Now I am deducting in order to get the what, ma? Net. So always what is that meaning? I will tell you, ma. Chapter 6A deduction means first. Yes, ma? First. Not means, okay, first. It included where, ma? First it will be included. Yes, ma? First it will be included where? Included in gross total income. Included in where, ma? Gross total income. Then what we need to do, ma? Then why we are deducting, ma? For calculating which? For calculating net total income. For calculating net total income, we reducing chapter 6A deductions from chapter 6A deductions from where? Chapter 6A deductions from gross total income. Gross total income. Now I will give you one beautiful example for you. Right? What are the heads of income we have, ma? Salaries. Next, income from house property. Shortcuts I am writing, ma. PZBP, business or profession. Profits and gains from business or profession. Capital gains, income from other source. So X only I want to write it down. All amounts are X. Now you will get what ma? Gross total income. Simple example I want to give you. Salaries ma 2 lakhs, house property 3 lakh, business 10 lakh, capital gain 3 lakh, income from other sources 35,000. How much ma? 35,000. Total please let me know. 18 lakh. Am I correct ma? So this is an savings bank account interest. You have in one savings bank account ma? That savings bank account interest income having no place in other heads ma, that's why it is taxable under income from other source. Interest, bettings amount, gamblings, casual incomes means what ma? Bettings, gamblings, lottery, cash, crossword puzzles, etc. always it will be taxable under income from other source. In chapter 6A deduction you will know this provision very well, but I want to introduce now itself. Chapter 6A deductions you have to reduce the chapter 6A deduction. Now I will tell you. Section 80 TTA. In future in that chapter again I will tell you what is the section 80 TTA. What is that 80 TTA? If any person having the savings bank account interest, that fellow will take this deduction. What is that ma? Clearly, yes ma, actual interest 35,000 or 10,000, whichever is lower, he can take it as a deduction. What is that actual interest he have ma? 35,000. What is the statutory? This section given the statutory limit how much? 10,000. Now what is that amount he can get it as a deduction? 10,000. Now please let me know what is the total income? 18 lakh 25,000. Sir, now you can find the exact definition ma. First it is included in where ma? Gross total income. In order to calculate the net total income, we are reducing or not? Yes. One example for the chapter 6A deduction is what ma? Okay, just many examples we can see in this chapter, but now I want to give you only one example, 80 TTA, etc. Sir, remember one thing ma? Always it is included in the gross total income. It is included in where ma? Gross total income. While calculating the net total income, we are reducing it from the gross total income. That is only called as an chapter 6A deduction. Deductions will be classified into two types ma. Under every head of income we can get some deductions, and after that we can get one special deduction is chapter 6A deduction. So exemption means, can you tell me, it will be included in SSC total income? Not at all included. Not at all included. If it is copied, we can take a break. Copied? Where you need to copy? Example. Yes sir. Shall we close? Take a break ma. భాను సార్ ఉన్నారు, ఒకసారి మాట్లాడి ఇప్పుడు వెళ్ళి.